Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Slerrel, congratulations on first. You are speed. You're so speedy. So speedy. The speediest Slerrel. Oh dear. Congratulations. Congratulations on first. Your mum is lovely and could be here. You never know. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Grubbit, good morning. Hello, hello. And Meta, thank you for the hydrate and the borrowed. I'll only be able to do a little sip because I've literally just made this cup of tea, so it's boiling hot. But I can do a tiny sip. I honestly probably could use a larger sip. My voice is tired today. Teeny tiny sip. Oh dear. Chug it. I can't. It's too warm. It's straight out the kettle. Oh dear. The S in Slerrel stands for speed. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Chug. Can you chug tea right out of the kettle? I feel like I can't. I cannot. Jason, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I don't know why. Good afternoon feels way more formal than good morning. But good afternoon, good morning. I hope you're doing well, Jason. I hope things are going well for you. Do you want to see the jacket? It looks sick. Hello. Hello. Good morning. So I was on Osio stream yesterday, and while she was doing her chibi art, I was doing like some graffiti art on my jacket. And look at that bottom corner. Doesn't it look cool? So I got the names of the three artists of the characters artists that I drew. Yeah. So we got Crast, Allium, and Druid. I think it looks pretty cool. I haven't actually finished sewing on the dye. I will wait. Let me take you to the other screen. Why am I trying to show you on this screen? I have a camera for this. Also, I have drawn a sketch for today, but I haven't inked it, so I have to do that. But if I switch you to here, and then also fix there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I can pop it here in a way that you can see it. There you go, and then put it sideways. And ta-da! Kind of. It's not perfect, but you can kind of see it. Yeah, I've sewn this die, and these two still need to get sewn in, but it's okay. I know where they're gonna go. I was mainly focusing on getting the names in yesterday. I think it looks pretty cool, honestly. I wanted them to look like graffiti names, and I feel like they kind of do look like graffiti. Hell yeah. And I think they match nicely with the patches we've got, where like they still kind of stand out, but not too much. Not too much. It looks so good, thank you. I'm really pleased. I want the whole jacket to look like this eventually, but it won't just be names, because names make sense here, wouldn't make as much sense elsewhere. Yes. Also, Lanka, good morning, welcome on in. Borodar. Like a flamingo just casually drinking some boiling water. They do that, don't they? They fell asleep. No, you're fine. I hope you get some good sleep. Dear. Names are great. Definitely look like graffiti. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. I will say, like, when I hold up the whole thing, it's definitely a lot of gaps. But we're only on day 16. Like, I've got time. I got time to fill in gaps. But, yeah, I wanted to focus yesterday evening on just filling in that space. And I think it looks pretty cool. But, yes, eventually the whole thing I would like to have, maybe with some gaps between them, but, like, kind of filled in with that sort of style. Yeah, it's just that corner actually felt like it was done. So it was like, yeah, go on then. I'll get it done when. I've got like my little Otto corner at the top where I'm putting all of my Otto stuff. Would like a little bit more for that. And then the back is completely clear at the moment because I have plans for the back. But I need basically the whole back for it. But I got plans, so I'm leaving them. Oh dear. I did accidentally overslept actually. Heck, I hope you're feeling okay after oversleeping. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. It was also just really fun to do art with other people. It was fun. I mean, we were also very distracted because we kept talking about D&D and and dragons and such, which, funnily enough, is actually the prompt today. The prompt today is zombie toad dragon. So we're doing a little dragon toad. I've done like a little sketch of him, of how I want him to look. He's just a little guy, a small creature. There he is. I need to get him penned because I've drawn over the top of myself a few times. I just didn't want to have a gap between the wings because I've decided that I'm going to use a yellow backing fabric, so a gap between the wings would just be like extra yellow that I don't necessarily know that I want. So there's a bit of weird stuff there, but I wanted the eyes to be yellow, so I figured we'd do a yellow backing fabric today. And yeah, that's basically it. I've not gone too big because it's the end of the week. I kind of just want to vibe. I also didn't really need to go too big because I'm doing him kind of cartoony anyway. So first job is to literally get him all nice and inked. Was there anything else I needed to tell you? I don't think so. I think you're up to date. There's no streams this weekend, so this is the last stream of the week. I think next week is going to be the same as this week, so Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, except I'm not doing any collabs next week. Oh, no, I lied. Next week is... No, I have got something to announce. But it's more to do with next week. Me being like, I don't have any collabs next week. Also me planning a collab next week. So next week, I've moved my partnerversary stream to Sunday the 9th. So the end of next week. And I've invited some friends and we're all going to play Mecha Chameleon together for a day. Yeah, probably like 6 hours, I think I've put on the thing. We're planning around 6 hours. So Sunday stream will be an extra stream over the weekend, playing Mecha Chameleon with other artists. Actually, I think everyone who is joining is an artist at the moment. So all artists playing Mecha Chameleon. I've never played it before. I know a couple people have played it quite a bit, so I'll be following their lead. But I'm excited for it. Yeah, it'll just be nice. I'll be honest, I don't really want to do like a big celebration or a huge event. I'm like, I don't have the, whatchamacallit, we're doing so much else at the moment, I don't have the time to plan another event right now. But I thought just taking a day and like playing Mecha Chameleon with friends, would be fun. And it's a game that I've wanted to play for a while. I'm dragging like Blapple and Sloth and all that into it, so yeah. Should be good. Yeah. A nice chill day. Yeah. Can I request you remind yourself? I will try. Honestly, nearly every day, I might remember. Nearly every day, I try and remember to wear them. They're literally right in front of me. I have them right there, facing me, to try and get me to remember to wear them. I just forget. I guess there's only so much you can do, isn't it? I try so hard to make it so that I wear them each day, and I still forget. It's very fun. I like watching it. I've enjoyed watching it. I know how the game goes. I've just never given it a go myself. But yeah, no, I'm down. It should be fun. I don't know if anyone else is streaming their perspective. If so, I'll do the multicasty thing with them so that you can watch other people's. If not, it might just be me. We'll see. So yeah, next week actually isn't a normal week because we're going to be doing Sunday, which means I might potentially... We'll have a little look because I kind of only want to... How have I already got paint on me? Oi. Oi, I know that's from this morning because I showered earlier. What do you... Oh, there must be paint on my desk somewhere. No, because fabric paint is sticky. Oh, there must be paint on my desk. No, this is a problem with doing fabric painting. It gets everywhere because it's sticky. Ugh. Get off me. There you go. Okay, where is it? There it is. Where is it? That would make sense, actually. Right where my arm would be resting. Oh dear. I guess positive is positive because it's sticky. You don't really need to use wipes or anything. You can just scrape it off. I haven't really got any nails at the moment, which... There you go. I was making it a little difficult not having nails. Oh, the hell from the office a bit. No, you're fine. Good luck with your office work. I hope it goes good. Mysterious paint. Yeah, great. I wasn't even using that many colors, but yeah, no, it just gets everywhere. I mean, paint in general gets everywhere. Do you want to start inking the outside of this as well? Because then I can prepare to start working on it. All right. We can jump in relatively early. So we're doing a zombie toad dragon creature today, and I want to have their eye just slightly falling out of the socket because I feel like that's fun. And I want to give them like little wings that almost look like the webs of like a frog foot. And then I want to give them little stitches. So like a little bit more of a cartoonish style zombie. I also kind of want to do Andre, who is Andre is a name in the Chroma community. He has competed a few times. Like he's just like one of those like figures in the Chroma community that everyone who takes part in Chroma kind of knows Andre, right? Whether he's competing or not. I want to do... He's set up a daily challenge of drawing the Andre Goblin in a circus-themed outfit. And I really want to do it. I want to do that. So I didn't want to do a patch that was too big today, So I was like, I kind of also want to do the that. I want to do the that. I want to draw the Andre Goblin in the circus outfit. Have ideas. There we go. But it really depends on how quickly I get this done. Again, I've not gone too large. It probably will have a little bit more detail than maybe some of the others, but I've not gone too large, so hopefully I will have time. I also want to do more painting on the jacket. I just want to start getting bits like painted in, because there's some bits where I'd like to maybe have a little bit of background paint done before I do the patch over the top. Get that there, get that there. And then get that there. Cool. Yeah, so there's no gap in there anymore, which is kind of what I wanted to avoid. I wanted to avoid the gap in there. I just, knowing that it'd be yellow, which is fine. I like yellow, but I don't think I want a yellow gap there so close to the eye. I think it would take it away from the eye. And I feel like that should be a focal point. Yeah. Cute, cute. No. What? Heard little wings of a frog foot and immediately thought you were talking about the anti-frog, a Soviet. You've known me on Twitch for how many years, Jason? Like 6 years. During that 6 years, how likely do you think that is? Like, you've been around for a fair minute at this point. What is the likelihood of me suddenly breaking out my knowledge 6 years in of support aircraft carriers? Oh dear. Like, I know we've been chatting for 6 years, but I have kept this secret. I have kept this secret for this whole time, that I actually have a lot of in-depth knowledge of aircraft carriers. I know. I just didn't feel comfortable telling you until now. I had to know you for like 6 years before I introduced you to my the long car. Yeah, I suppose. Hi Fox, how you doing? Good morning. Should we start inking? Oh, no. You don't wanna? Why not? But why? It's like the coolest bit. The bit where you start inking things and then everything starts to look like a thing. You don't want to do that? Or we could all get tattoos. That would also be pretty good. That'd also be inking. You don't wanna all just get tattoos together? Community tattoo stream? We all get a tattoo. Oh dear. Go, and then get that there, and then get that there, get that there. Okay. Oh, does that look like a... That might look a little phallic. I might not use that hand. I have a sneaking suspicion. It doesn't look that bad right now, but I know embroidery. I know that it's going to thicken some of those lines up. I might only do the one hand. I had a real problem recently of embroidering things. Yeah, I don't know about the shape of this one. I guess realistically it would be more like that, and that might help. Oh, that does help a little bit. It's meant to be hands doing this. Feels a tad cultish. Yeah, oh yeah. Parasocial as hell. Anything is possible. I can't, I'm already on colors. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Tattoo collab, but all participants are just getting tattoos. Did you know me and Blapple have 2 matching tattoos? Me and Blapple, we don't have just 1 matching tattoo. We have 2 matching tattoos. Oh, dear. Wild. If you told me 6 years ago I was going to get matching tattoos with a woman on the other side of the world via Twitch, I'd have been like, you're having a laugh. You're having a laugh, but here we are. Actually, I think if I have this one, like this. I wish I had a Tipex. There's really very little need for me to have Tipex normally, but for this in particular, I wish I had Tipex. Is Tipex international? Do you know what Tipex is? Sorry if I don't want to sound condescending. Is Tipex an international thing? It's like if you make a mistake with your pen, you put Tipex over it, and it makes like a little white cover over it so you can't see that you've made a mistake. Like you'd use it in school. It just would prevent me from tracing the wrong thing if I make a mistake. Okay, and then... Yep, E is a simple little design. Yeah, see, I'm umming and ahhing about whether we even need that. Part of me is like, it's kind of more stylish without it. Yeah, you know what? Screw it, we don't need it. We don't need it. Where we're going, we don't need that. Just makes the shape weirder. Whiteout, yeah, probably that sounds like about right. Oh dear. Hey, maybe you had hidden your military knowledge as you're unsure to bring it to stream. It is fine, Jenny. This is a judgment-free zone. You can talk about military equipment as much as you like. Thank you. Honestly, I've needed to hear that, Jason. Thank you so much. Like, oh yeah, like 4. Like, oh yes, 2, 1 each. 2, oh no. Yeah, we've got 2 each. 2 each. It's called whiteout. Yeah, whiteout. It's that. Also, gainers, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. And one you divorced publicly whilst also being married. I think, though, I don't know if me and Blapple were ever married. I think we skipped marriage and went straight to divorce. Sorry, there's a string on my desk. Coming out of the here. Dear. Alright, I'll give this a second to dry and then I'm gonna erase it so that I can get rid of all the extra lines. Otherwise, though, I'm gonna not do the second hand because I think the second hand is like kind of meh. Maybe if I did have a second hand, I'd just have like the I don't know. I don't think I need it. I feel like the one hand is like, it feels stylish. Stylish in a choice. Yes. A good choice. A good stylish choice. The other thing actually would be, this is gonna get filled in. There you go. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta skip the post-divorce friendship. Yeah, exactly. We skip straight to divorce. Dear. Yeah. Can you believe Blapple thought I was annoying when we first met? Can you believe? There's no way. I do stand by though. Sometimes the best friendships are with people that you don't think you're initially going to click with. I've had that with a few friends now where it's like, when I first met them, we've maybe not got along that well, and then we become best friends. It goes, you skip like the standard friendship, you go from like dislike to best friends, and there's like no in between there. Oh dear. Although to be fair, I never found Blapple annoying. I was the one being like, I like this stream where I'm gonna go bother them and be like, hello, hi. I want to say hi to you. Hello, notice me. Blapple was like, who is this? I don't like this. Oh dear. Good times. God, it's been like 6 years. Wild. One day I'll head to Australia. I wanna pop over one day. It's just expensive and kind of difficult. Expensive and difficult, but one day. Oh dear. All right, how are you doing? Probably not that dry because I literally just put more on you. Damn it, so pricey. Yeah, it's the money really more than anything else. Is like, it's just a trip we can't afford, which I think is like the feeling's mutual. But I think Blaffle's like, it's a trip I can't afford. We're like, it's also a trip we can't afford. It's just so expensive. Although. We were looking, and it might. Okay, sorry, this is really stupid. But these are the kind of conversations I guess we have behind the scenes. It is almost the same price to get a plane ticket to visit Blapple as it is to ship me as post. Like, if I put myself in a box and went as post, it would actually be nearly the same price. Because the shipping between Australia and the EU in Europe is so expensive right now, because there's just been a lot of problems with, like, there's a lot of stuff going on where it's like everything's really, really expensive to ship from here to there, and because of that, it costs about the same amount to box me up and send me like that than it does in an airplane. She followed you 2 years. I know. I can't believe she only followed me for 2 years. I can't believe we were divorced before she was following me. It's wild. Confirm firsthand. Definitely something that's not an easy purchase. Yeah, yeah. Very expensive. But one day, it is a goal. Alright. Yeah, little guy. Alright. Let me get my hoop set up, and then we can trace him across. I like all of these things. It is, yeah, toad mixed with zombie mixed with dragon. These are all good things. This is a good mixture of things, honestly. Oh. No. I'm gonna have to loosen the hoop a bit, aren't I? Oh, no, I got it. That's gonna be the tightest hoop. Yes. Ideal, ideal. Oh, I say it's the tightest hoop though. Could I? All right, let me cut this because I need to tighten it further, and it's a bit difficult when it's on a big piece of fabric. But okay. This is a tough fabric. It does not like to stretch. I mean, that's good to be fair for the patch. Hard to get it into the hoop, but it will mean once the patch is made, it'll be great. Okay. I'm assuming that can't tighten anymore. No, there's no way. I mean, that is very tight. That's probably one of the tightest hoops I've done at this point. Ooh. Okay. Trim a little bit of the excess off, and then we can trace the design on. There we go. On your public BJ stream, yeah. That's the other thing. We got good names for it. I put our names together and it's BJ. Excellent. Oh dear. Hopefully this will shine through okay on the light box. There is part of me that's like, maybe we stick this one down. Oh, I'm nearly out of double-sided sticky tape. As in, this is my last piece. Huh. And that's good. I accidentally ordered way too much a couple years ago, so I am slowly getting through it. Sloth! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are doing a dragon zombie toad today. Dragon zombie toad. Chill stuff. Just chill stuff. Oh dear. Fresh trim from a couple days ago, yeah. It was just humid. It was humid sloth, and so I cut my hair off. And that's normally what motivates me to cut my hair, because it'll like grow way too long and I'm just like, eh. And then it gets hot and I'm like, ah, fine. If I must. Alright. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Good stuff. Okay. Oh dear. CJ, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. And Two Hot Girls, how are you doing as well? How are you doing? I hope things are good. Sort of. Do you want to see what I did yesterday on the OCO stream? Wait. Actually, I haven't shown Sloth either. Or CJ. You're all gonna like this. Look at this. Graffiti. I'm graffitiing all over it. I think it looks really good. I still need to stitch in this one and this one. I've only sewn in the bottom one at the moment. But like all of that is, yeah, that's sick. In it, so it's got Craspedia, it's got Druid for Hire and Allium Chocolate, so all of them with their names because that's Allium Chocolate's character, that's Druid for Hire's OC, and that's Crass's OC. So just have their names next to the OCs so that they have like that credit. But also because I think it looks really cool and I'm really pleased. Ohio bruv. Let's have one. I'm glad. And thank you very much. Oh, Genki desu ka. Genki. Wait, is this paint? The background is paint. These are embroidery. So the patches are all embroidered. The background is painted. Yes. So this is painted. This is embroidery. In real life, it's quite nice because it means the patches kind of come out of the like, this feels more background to this. It doesn't show as well on images. Well, I think actually, no, it does kind of still show. But yeah, it just means the patches are a little bit more visible. But yeah, the paint is behind. It's all fabric paint as well. So basically you iron it and then it's still wash safe. Although I do think with washing this, because of the stitch work, I think I probably will end up doing hand wash only for this one. It's washable, like it's fine. I'm not going to lose any of it from washing, but I'm just hesitant to have like bits like this that might catch. on something else in the washer. Yeah, so I think it's probably going to be a hand wash only, but it is absolutely washable at least. I don't mind it being hand wash only as well because it is kind of a coat, so I'm not going to be washing it as often as other things anyway. Also, thank you, Schmifty, good morning. It does, that's why I was like, Le Gasper. It's denim, you never have to wash it. Yeah, I mean, it's a denim coat, basically, is what it's going to be. Phenomenal, thank you. I'm really pleased with it. I just, yeah, want to fill in the rest of it like that. I want it to look like, you know, you see those like train carriages that never get used, so they just get absolutely covered in graffiti. I want to look like that. I'm upgrading from train carriage flooring to graffiti train carriage that nobody looks after. And it's an upgrade. All right, let's bring the sun back out again. I need to trace through my design for the day. A little zombie toad fella. That sounds like my face. Yeah, it's just nobody look at it. Nobody look at it. Nobody acknowledge that it exists. Just leave it there. It'll do its thing. That's me. Just leave me there. I'll do my thing. Oh dear. I was up late last night because I was streaming with Ocio. I was up till like nearly 11:30, which I know for a lot of people here is not that late, but I am not that person. That was late for me. Hell yeah. I went to sleep nearly immediately after stream. And to be honest, I actually slept really well. Maybe I need to stay up a bit late more often. I slept good. Dear. My voice is a little tired from laughing about dragons, but that is good. You stream? Well, I wasn't live on my channel. I was live on Ocio's channel. She was doing chibi art and I was doing the graffiti. Yeah. Oh, didn't you? Pierce. 150. Thank you so much for the 150 streak. You wild person, you. Heckin' wild, Nyor. Heckin' wild streak. Thank you for the piss as well. As always. The flavorful donations of piss. The many flavorful donations of piss. I told you, Nyor, that when I went to climb Snowdon with my parents, they questioned me about the piss command. And I blame you. Oh dear. I would have slept well if I didn't have entire block. Did you actually? Wait, Shifty, did you actually? Oh my god, was it satisfying to like bite into? How do you feel? Join the night owls, Jelly. Join the night owls. Oh dear, the curse of the midnight snack. You did. Very rude. It's like I can't believe Nyor's done this. Oh dear. Redeem piss so much that my mum's asking questions on our Snowdon trip. It's like, no judgment, Jelly, but what's the piss command? Mum, please stop asking. I don't know how to explain that to you, Mum. Don't ask. Oh, dear. You're just joking? Oh, damn. I thought you'd had... Could you see the excitement on my face? I was like, oh my god, you too? You also eat whole blocks of tofu? Me also. Although I blame, always have to have someone to blame. I blame Banoffee for that one. Banoffee's the one that got me on eating a whole block of tofu. Oh my god, bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Thank you for the streak, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, there they are. Hi Banoffee, how you doing? And Bodhi Borodar, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope both of you are doing well. Yeah, I was telling Ocio about it, because she was like, oh yeah, I do this thing where I like melt camembert and put it on bread, and it's like, oh, it's terrible, like I'm just eating camembert and bread. And I was like, Ocio, I ate a whole block of smoked tofu and nothing else the other day. Like, you're good. You melted a cheese and put it on bread, and that sounds delicious. I ate a whole block of smoked tofu. For lunch, just as lunch. I think you're doing fine. I think the cheese is good. I think arguably the cheese makes a lot more sense. There you go, and then just like that. Good. Ferg. Not brave enough to try the classic tofu yet. The only blocks I eat are the dessert ones. I mean, that's fair. That's fair if that's what you like. I have like a firm smoked tofu when I eat the whole block. And that was pretty good, honestly. Because it had like good bite to it, you know? A satisfying bite. Ah, dear. Imported Snowdonia into Unreal this week, which... all of it. The whole of Snowdonia. Oh, okay. You can import high-res Google Maps, and honestly, it's amazing. Half the time I don't just make them just fair. Yeah, because you can just explore areas. I mean, that's really fun. I get that. Haven't slept. I started making a GIF for a Latin American voice of Pomni. I just finished now. It took me 4 hours because it's made of paper? Oh, hell yeah. That's really cool. Are we going to see a sneak peek or is it a secret for now? Oh, dear. Both you and Banoffee have been tempting me to get closer to actual tofu. I like firm tofu, personally. I think soft tofu is a little, it's good sometimes. But I'm definitely more for like the stuff we cook in the house. Firm tofu is like more useful. And I do really like smoked firm tofu is good. I would probably say to have it with something else and not just on its own, because otherwise it's a very smoky flavor. But I do like that. Here we go. We have it in egg fried rice. We have like tofu, like smoked tofu. We have it in egg fried rice. We have it in kimchi stews. We have it in sometimes into like certain sandwiches with pickles. Yeah. I'm like, what if I did like this and just did the... Is that gonna look phallic? I don't know. No, you know what? I think it was just more stylish without the second hand. And that's okay. Thank you, by the way, Frickson Pen, for being really cool. Yeah, I think it was just more stylish without the second hand. We're gonna go for style points, even if it doesn't really make any logical sense. You will show? Yeah! Exciting, exciting. I tried to make little Pokemon cards and they're so writing so tiny. That is very cool, Zombody. I've yet to try tofu at all. It's flavorless like I heard of. It is definitely a catalyst for whatever else you're making, which is why, like, for example, I like smoked tofu in a kimchi stew. Kimchi stew would traditionally have, like, some kind of, like, bacon-y style meat in it, which adds, like, a smoky flavor. If you're having it vegetarian, so you're not having bacon in it, smoked tofu adds that smoky flavor, and then the rest of it is, like, the stew flavor. So you'll end up having, like, smoky kimchi kind of bites around it. It's like that. Kind of like... Yeah, I feel like for a lot of recipes, if they have something like bacon smoked tofu is like a really good alternative. You can fry it before you use it if you want it to be a bit more crispy. So if you want if you like crispy bacon and you're like, don't want that, fry the smoked tofu and it is like a crispy smoky flavor. And then, yeah, you'll have that in it. Personally, I don't do that for the stew because I prefer it to be softer, but I would say that like super, like, again, if you're missing the meat in it, that would kind of replace it quite well. And yes, I am a firm, extra firm. Yes. Scrambled tofu very yummy. True. I can import Cardiff, then add my What version of Cardiff? Like now Cardiff? Or is it like a Cardiff from a few years ago? How recent is the Cardiff? Also, yeah, sorry, the Killer James Blood bot. Oh dear, street level looked like it was pooped up by a drunk blender, but at distance. Okay, okay. We'll try, probably try smoked because flavor isn't much of an issue. We don't like beans to avoid. Fair. Yes. And it sounds delicious. It is. Chilling with cuckoo in the man horror in it. From the Ogenki deska. I see. Boil it, scramble it, stick it in a stew. Yeah. Bite a chunk out of it. Maybe once you know that you like it. Yeah, no, it's definitely like something that just... Yeah, it is like spud meta. It just copies the flavor of like what it's around. The thing with tofu, actually very similar to potatoes, is like you fry it, it'll become crispy. You keep it, like boil it, it'll become soft. You know, you can get like a lot of good textures with it. I do think firm tofu is the easiest to use, or extra firm. Soft tofu is a little bit more complicated, but like firm tofu, extra firm tofu, real easy, and it's cheap as well. Like we could get the blocks from Aldi for like £1 and of smoked tofu, and it was like, yeah, I think they're slightly more expensive now, but they were like £1 for a very long time. So it's not like an expensive, if you don't like it, you haven't wasted a lot of money. Most recent, okay, it's most recent Google data. So Desane in it. Went to Tofu Vegan yesterday for my friend's birthday. It's an all vegan place and it has tapas. I feel like that's probably like one of the best places to try it though. It's like, instead of cooking it yourself off the bat, go to a place like a tapas place where you can try like a little bit of it, see if you like it, and then, yeah, if you do, then we look up recipes. But yeah, I'll be honest, the first time I had tofu, I had silken tofu, which is really, really soft, and I really wasn't that taken by it. It was like, this is an interesting texture and I'm just not sure if I like it. The first time I started getting into it was more with harder tofus, like firm tofu, and then, yeah, then I've gone back now to liking silken tofu as well. But like, I needed to have other ones first, because yeah, otherwise it's very gelatinous, which I was like, I'm just not sure if I like the really gelatinous stuff. Now it's alright. It's still not my favorite, but I like it more. Oh my god, Smoy! Also, Pooji, happy Friday! Happy Friday! Smoy! How was your stream? What did you get up to today? If anyone here has not checked out Smoy, a very, very sweet bean who does art and gaming, what were you up to today? Oh, you're doing art. Do you have any art tax? Would you like it? Would you like a permit so you can share art tax? Dear. Also, Moonfire, good morning. Smoy, good morning. Dear. The tofu tasted nice, but it was really soft. Yeah, so the crispy tofu is nice. So yeah, that's what I mean. It's like sometimes the soft stuff is a bit harder. Okay, utterly smoyed. I got utterly smoyed. The animation, yeah, oh my god, yeah. Our little Otto guy, I think he turned out really good. This was 14 frames of hand embroidery. I still have them on my desk because I don't know where to put them, by the way. They're just here. I just have them here. Like, I don't know what to do with these. I want to put them on something, but I haven't decided what I want to put them on yet. So we're doing that. We've still got them here. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, and we are doing an embroidery patch every day. And slowly but surely over the month, we are making a custom denim jacket. So we've just started putting some painting on there as well. So we've got like one corner has been like fully finished. We've got like a lot of stray patches otherwise that need to have like paint to like fill in the gaps. But yeah, today we're doing a patch of a zombie dragon toad. And yeah, that's so cool. In it, I yesterday when I was on an OCO stream, I was putting in the graffiti, the names, because these are OCs done by other artists. So we have like Druid for Hire's OC, Allium Chocolate's OC, and Crass's OC. So we have their OCs, so I've put their like name and graffiti next to them, so that if anybody asks, I can be like, this is the artist. Yeah. Oh dear. It's been good. It's been really good. Also, Mike, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. We've been munching on the soft dessert tofu. Yes. Understandably as well. Understandably. Messing around with a knot deer that I took a picture of. Very different than my normal vibes, but so fun. Oh, cool. Not deer. What was it if it wasn't a deer? Was it like you saw branches in the forest and it kind of looked like a deer? Is that what we're doing? I thought it was a tapestry stream. Also, this is my sketch for the day, so this is what we're going to be embroidering today. He's our little dragon toad zombie guy. Look at him go. He's falling apart. Oh wait, no, he is falling apart, but I've also missed a bit. I didn't put the second set of stitches in. He requires not one patch, but 2 patches. Yeah. One patch just feels a bit lonely. I want him to have 2 patches. There you go. 2 patches. And we're not doing that hand, because I think it looks more stylish without the second hand. Yeah. Oh, they're lovely. Thank you. Is that what... yeah, I again, if I can grab you a... permit if you want to share, but if you also, I should say, Smoy, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, like please do. If you need to go do anything, don't let me keep you, because you know I will yap your ear off. But if you need to go, completely understand. Not deers are wait, it's a cryptid. Okay, it was a deer I tried to take a picture of at 30 times zoom. Wait, so if I Google not deer, like lots of people will have their own version of it, I'm assuming? I'm sorry, you've got me. You've got me with cryptid. If I Google not deer. Oh, is it an SCP as well? Oh. Oh. It didn't have a nose. Oh, I found the cryptid wiki. 2 seconds. For anyone else who is not familiar with not deer like myself, I'm getting bolding adverts. I swear to God. I need you to chill out on this. My gosh, the adverts I've been getting recently, Smoy. I've been getting adverts for dentures. I've been getting adverts for bolding. It's like the internet's like, you're getting old, mate. We're gonna like, we know our target demographic. It's like, stop, desist. Oh dear. No, not deer. Jelly hell, dear. Basically a deer that's wrong in some manner. And so it's inspired by chronic wasting disease and deer. Oh, so it looked like a little skull peeking out. Mealy dump. Yes, please do dump your cryptid knowledge. A knot deer is a cryptid primarily sighted in the United States, characterized as looking like a normal deer at first glance, but displaying strange behavior and uncanny anatomy upon closer inspection. Many people have trouble articulating what is wrong with the deer, beyond the fact they are instinctively know something is off. People who encounter knot deer usually report an intense feeling of unease or dread being in the animal's presence. The deer is dubiously attached to the Appalachian folklore, though the legend itself appears to have recent origins, gaining traction online around 2018. Reports come from whenever deer are commonly found. Oh, interesting. It's like the uncanny, like, there's just something not quite right. Ooh. Right, and yes, several diseases are known to affect the bodies and behaviors of deer. One of the most common is chronic wasting disease, aka zombie deer syndrome. While the obvious symptoms of the disease is a dramatic weight loss, behaviors are also affected. The deer becomes less social with other deer, listless, less fearful of humans, may develop tremors or repetitive walking patterns, and they may drool excessively and grind their teeth. While not caused by the disease, the phenomenon of cactus bust, also known as cryptorchidbugs, may account for some strange-looking deer. When a male deer's body does not produce enough testosterone, their antlers will remain in the velvet phase permanently and will continue to grow, usually into strange malformed shapes. Oh, interesting. But getting guys adverts, and it's like, Twitch, there's no universe in which I would need to purchase this. It's like, please stop, get me out of this. Bold. That is ancient. Apparently, yeah, dentures and balding solutions. I feel like the book I took was more cursed. I'll share the OG when working. Oh, on the desert. Yes, please do, please do. Appalachian. Oh, Appalachian, thank you. One of those cryptids that draw on the Uncanny Valley horror. Sounds like this deer is native to Uncanny Valley. Yeah. My memory serves me right. Mine was because it was running, but it's still weird looking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, Stroob, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm learning about deer. I'm learning about the not deer. I'm really curious about cactus bucks. Like what they look like now. I wanna know. Cactus bucks. Oh. Oh. I think this is fine to show on stream. So this is when a male deer does not have a high enough level of testosterone. Their antlers don't solidify, basically. Do you want to see? I've never seen this before. I grew up around deer and I've never seen this. And it looks like this. It's very interesting. Like, they almost look like more like fungi or something like that. Yeah. Like, very interesting. Yeah, I guess, yeah, like almost like they're slightly melting. And they look fuzzy. It does say they look fuzzy. They do look fuzzy. What's your favorite cryptid or mythological? Ooh, favorite. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Oh, give me a second to think about it, because that's a difficult one. Also curious, both pronunciations. Oh, okay, technically right. Thank you, thank you. I heard a couple of stories about them on the Monsters Among Us podcast. It's so spooky and just, oh my goodness, it scratches. Yeah, that unnatural feeling is like pretending to be natural. Honestly it's not a cryptid though. Oh, my favorite cryptid. I think I know what it is, but I don't know if it's a cryptid or it's more like a series. Because is it called the Mandala Catalog or something like that? I'm gonna have to Google this. Because I don't remember what it's called, but I know what it is. I could describe what it is, but I couldn't tell. I think it's... The Mandala... Is it the Mandala Catalog? It's the creatures in that. Yeah, and I don't know if that's a cryptid. I don't know if that counts as a cryptid, but I feel like it probably does. And I feel like it's the creatures in the Mandala Catalog. But I don't know if they have like a specific name. I cannot remember that. Apparently there's a television show. I've only seen it via YouTube. So, I don't... Wait. Or did I see it as a television show? I feel like I watched it on YouTube. I could be wrong. The internet horror and the genre. Yeah, analog horror. Yeah. It does go very much into the uncanny valley of like talking about the deer in it's like things pretending to be human. And like it's very, very creepy and uncanny. Yeah. I don't know how much I should tell you because I feel like if you're interested in horror, and especially if you like Uncanny Valley style horror, you'd probably really like the Mandala Catalog. But it's like, it's things pretending to be human, basically. And I like, you know, and like Fae lore, I like changelings, I like all that kind of stuff. Mandala Catalog kind of feels like an interesting mixture of like almost Fae-ish kind of rules and like Fae rules and analog horror, and yeah, it's I really like it. It's very up my alley for like, and I'm gonna 2 seconds. Where can you see this? Am I mad for thinking it's on YouTube? No, it is on YouTube. I thought so. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw this on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's called the Mandala Catalog. Volume. You can watch it on YouTube. Yeah. This is the name. This is the name. There you go. Oh dear. I thought it was. Also visiting my friend in Appalachians and I saw the deer, so it adds to oddness. Ooh, hell yeah. Mothman, yes, that's always been cake. It's a classic. But yeah, no, listen, the classics are classics for a reason. Hell yeah. What's wrong with this deer? We can't quite put our finger on it, but something's wrong with this deer. Also, vegan morning. I can't remember what they're called. Something of the effects of angels or aliens. Yeah, aliens I thought, but I don't know if they had. I'm like really hesitant to like, because I feel like the Mandala Catalog is one of those like, watch it, experience it. It's free on YouTube. You can go have a good time with it. I don't want to spoil it, especially because the way it's told is kind of, I think, really interesting. Alternates. They're called alternates. Yes, there you go. Terrorized by shape-shifting creatures called alternates. Yes. Alternates. And yeah, if you like Uncanny Valley horror of things pretending to be human, yeah, you'll like the Mandala Catalog. It's also told in a really cool way. Hello, I'm Snow's biggest fan. I'm gonna fight you to become Snow's biggest fan. How dare. Hell yeah, hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We are now rivals. It suffers from moving and phone lags and pixels. I've been into a different analog horror series. I can't remember how much they actually replace people, but I shan't spoil. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I mean, with a lot of horror, it's a tricky one because it's like you don't want to say too much because it will kind of spoil it. Yeah, but I feel like, again, if you like analog horror and you haven't seen the Mandala catalog, especially if you like uncanny style horror, I really like the Mandala catalog. I really, really like it. And I would say if you had to pick a favorite cryptid, it honestly could be the alternates from the Mandala catalog. I think the way that they are shown and, well, described and displayed, I don't know exactly how to put it, in the Mandala catalog is really, really cool. I think those would be my favorite, at least of like more recent ones, because yeah, the classics are classics for a reason, but like for more recent stuff, that's probably my favorite. Marble Hornet slaps. The Slenderman series. My favorite cryptid ever as a kid was Mimis. They're Aboriginal folklore here in Australia. Oh, and they live inside the earth and come out at night and do shenanigans. Hell yeah, very neat, very neat. Well, I'm gonna grab the thingy so we can start in a minute. Oh, I still need to put away my threads. We're probably, because we're doing frog, gonna go into like greens and yellows and all that good stuff. Keep it simple. Always been a fan of the fan of Phalian theory, which essentially the most encounters involve aliens are just the Fae beings hecking with us. Ooh. I mean, I do like that. I do like that a lot. That would be very cool. I don't know as much about that theory, but I'll be honest, I could get on board with it. Anything Fae stuff, I'm honestly very on board with. I remember really getting into, oh god, I'm gonna feel very old talking about stuff like this, I feel like. But I remember getting really into Germanic folklore, and I did a whole study when I was pretty young, like 17, 18, on Germanic folklore and the effects of paganism. It was an art study, but like I showed most of my findings through art of the time, poetry, written stuff. But as I did that back again close to 15 years ago, and yeah, I remember I got really, really into it. And in my I made so do you know the poem? I think it's called The Earl King or Der Erlkönig. I did that poem as my final, basically I've based my final pieces around that, and I made a version of the basically King of the Fae chasing them, and it's still hung up in my parents' garage. It's like 3 meters tall. It's like 3 meters tall. It's a massive mask with cape going out, and then I've sewn strips of loads of like autumnal fabrics and all that kind of stuff going through it, so it's very drapey, and it's still hung up in my parents' garage. It's just up there. He's just in the roof. Oh dear. It's kind of terrifying because the mask is very white and then the rest of it's quite dark, so it glows in the dark of the garage. Oh dear, Wiki doesn't have one I can see. There's this series on YouTube, The Backgrounds Inspired, I feel, and has a little creatures info, and it's hand-drawn, it's so cute! Hell yeah! In school we watched the thing about indigenous folklore called Dust Echoes, and it was animated, and the Mimi's episode, that was always your fave. And the episode was of a kid who gets upset at his parents and runs to the Mimi's, find him, and take him underground to party, and then take him back. He goes back to his dad, it was cute. Okay, so he actually does get to go home. I feel like in a lot of Fae stuff, it's well... Oh, that's not Fae, I suppose, is it? That's not fame or folklore. But yeah, they're just welp, you left the safety of your home. What happens next is your fault. Alright, let's see. I want probably more greeny tones, so probably not as much from this one. You can probably put these away. I might change my mind, but yes. Oh dear. Probably more greeny yellows. There we go. I love fake curse lore. Yes, I found it. The YouTube is Quiet J, and absolute favorite creature is Golbo. Golbo's an excellent name. Excellent name. Solid name there. Golbo. Alright, put this in there. Oh, actually, no, leave this one out because I need this still to sew on the other patches from the other day. Also, Scott, good morning. Thank you for the egg. We've just been talking about folklore and fae stuff and cryptids. Oh, Lovey's going to be so mad that they missed a cryptid conversation. We did a stream. Scott, thank you for the 52 months as well. I really appreciate it. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. I cannot recommend this enough. We have to be, we haven't been able to be into horror for a while, so this is a nice way to interact with Uncanny Valley so it isn't just horror. Yes. Who is this little creature? This is Otto. He's made of embroidery. We embroidered 14 frames a few weeks ago, and then we edited it together to become a little animation. He's one of my OCs. Believe I mentioned them before. I love djinns. Yes. They have free will. They can be good and bad. They have complex thoughts like humans do. They have association with being demonic since they tend to use them for scare tactics. It's an interesting reflection of how society manipulates something neutral, innocent. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. And a lot of the art for them is very cool. Not biased. Very biased. The art for them is very cool. Beep, beep. I want a lighter color. Maybe like this and that. Maybe yellow? But then I don't really want to... I don't want to fight with the yellow of the background already. There is a part of me that's like, make the eyes more yellow. Because then I could put more yellow. Bah! I don't know. I don't know. Because that's a nice ombre. That'd be a nice greeny ombre. I could do little speckles of like a darker yellow in there, something like that. And then the patches, you probably want to go a bit more blue with the patches, because that's where they're going to look a little bit more dead. Oh God, I love you, Otto. Dig, I love him. He's just a little guy. So funny to me that when my kids were small, I would take them to the Red Fair and would tell fairy actors that they didn't want presents from fairies, not to talk to them because they would trick them. Oh, but I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, though, did you lie? I don't think so. I think you're telling the truth. That's true. I need an in-betweeny colour for these two. It's going to be difficult. I don't really have a whole lot of colours quite like that. I have a lot of colours, just not this one. There's also the long legs in the print series. It's called Zoolomology? Zoolomology? Are you just going into making OCs? Are you enjoying it? I only got into making OCs because of Chromacore. Otherwise, I never done it before. And now I absolutely love it. Now I won't stop. Every year I'll make one more new one, which is a good pace for me. Oh dear, Gulbo has my whole... Excuse me? Gulbo has my whole heart. Hell yeah. Sorry, my stuff is just falling down in the background. Don't worry about it. Maybe this is the best one. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go on. Yeah. It just needs something in between. And then... So we've got the greens. We've got the blues. I might paint a little yellow just behind the eye. That's basically all we need. Yeah. Yeah. For now, at least. We might want to do a little bit more later. What I'm going to do, I don't like really doing this at the moment because I'm trying to make... I don't want to go too all in with stuff. I'm trying to go, like, do relatively simple things and not go into the painting too much. But I do think the eyes just need to be a little brighter, otherwise they're not going to pop against the colours that I've picked. And that's going to make my life harder later. So let me fix that now. Sorry, you're in my armpit, my bad. Do fairies count as cryptids? I think so, yes. Like, probably technically someone will say no, but I think in vibes, 100%. Actually, no, not this paintbrush. Sorry, get back in my armpit again. There you go. I've always loved kelpies. Kelpies! Oh, is that selkies I'm thinking of? Which are the ones, the white horses that drag you? If you get on their back, they'll drown you. Kelpies? That might be kelpies, right? That is kelpies? Kelpies water horse. Okay, yeah, okay, it is kelpies. Little fairy creature like Otto, a musical genius. Oh, tentacle face girl and a centipede fairy. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. The term cryptid is incredibly loose since it's one of those internet terms. True. Water horse. Yeah. Don't kelpies seduce you and stuff? You're thinking that's selkies. Yeah, it's the similar name. I also get caught with it. But no, yeah, kelpies, they'll be like, look, I'll take you where you need to go. Look at my back. So strong. So cool. big old white horse, but if you get on them, they'll take you to like the nearest body water and drown you. So you shouldn't get on the horse. Yes, yes, yes. They lure you into climbing onto their back, and then you get stuck, and yeah, they head to the sea to drown you. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Although, to be fair, you shouldn't just be getting on the back of random horses anyway. Like, that's just not safe. That's just not a safe thing to do. You shouldn't be doing that. Like, I'm not saying I'm on the side of the Kelpies here, but like, you know, common sense would indicate don't get on the back of random horses. There you go. You see what I mean? I just think they needed to be a little bit more yellow. Like, I like the yellow of the background, but like a brighter yellow really pops. Just gonna put a little bit more near the eye. That's some art on my OCs. If you're always welcome. We have we do a thing at the end of art streams called well, it's just Discord art share. Very much self-explanatory. If you ever want to share art in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. At the end of streams, we go through the art that's been posted while I've been live, and yeah, we just kind of look through it. Yeah, but you never have to. Only if you want to. I understand artists are cooking, and they don't always want to share stuff until it's fully cooked, and I get that. Because I'm that artist, to be honest. Like, I don't want to share stuff until it's fully cooked. Alright. We'll leave that to dry for just a second. It is fabric paint, so it will dry very quickly. In that time, let's do some self-care. Oh dear, which is, for me, this, basically. It's just because your fingers get really, really dry from doing embroidery every single day. You get, like, big calluses on the end, so it's really important to keep them moisturized. Kelpies that look like pond vibes and creepy. Yeah! If you take the Lord's name, you unstick, which is useful because one thing I'd shout is be like, Jesus Christ! Yeah, absolutely. Also, hi Panthera, good morning. Kelpies drown you, sirens drown you, fish people, I'm gonna drown you. Oh dear. From memory. I always share art before I put it in the oven. I'm a very much like I leave things to cook, and then people are like, why aren't you sharing your stuff? And I'm like, I'm not ready, I'm still cooking. You've got to give me a minute. But yeah, no, you're well, we love seeing works in progress, to be fair. Traditionally, it's mainly just means an animal that has very little evidence of existing, or most of the evidence is anecdotal. Yeah, so like a lot of fake stuff would honestly just fit into that too. I want to share stuff, but people's heads are exploding, they're twisted, mutated horror creatures, and they have 53 penises. Yeah, so we do have a rule against gore and genitalia, unfortunately. I know. So boring. We're very boring people. It's because we show it on stream, so we're just like, keeping things stream safe. So you can't post gore, and you can't post penises or genitalia. No nipples, because we believe in equality, and if you can't post feminine nipples, you can't post masculine nipples. I don't care. I don't care what the gender is, no nipples. What was it, 58? Well, I would love to count for you, but unfortunately I'm afraid you can't post that. You need to count. You need to count your penises. Oh dear. I love fur trout. Fur trout. Fur trout. Oh, valid as hell, hell yeah. Flump, good morning, welcome on in. I can't post my new video. I'm sorry, because it's a political piece. Yeah, we're not an anti-politics stream, because it would be impossible to be an anti-politics stream while also being pro-LGBT and stuff like that. But we do tend to avoid anything that could be triggering. So a lot of the time it's like, when it's like people quoting presidents and stuff like that, we'll normally keep that out of chat, because it's like, we just don't need to see it. We just don't need to see it when we're making art. You can't post twat and twat. Good morning, twat, from the twat to me, this twat. Oh dear. Full trouts are cutie patooties, and I would like one on my wall. Would you get the ones that they can talk? Do bugs need a spoiler? If it's something that could be like arachnophobia, yeah, just put like arachnophobia warning, so anyone who doesn't want to see, like, yeah. We'll still show it on the stream, we'll still show it, it's nice to have it spoiled and have the warning for anyone who's scrolling through. Yeah. I always say, if you're not sure whether you should post a spoiler, always post a spoiler, because worst comes to worst, nobody uses it, and that's fine. But yeah, it just means if someone is a little uncomfy, they don't have to see it. How are you doing, by the way? A little longer. No, that's still a little shiny. 5 animal factors that manatees were a big contributor to the mermaid myth, because they cradle their babies in a similar way to like, how human. That's adorable. I'd rather double a centipede companion. You'd spoiler, yeah, probably just to stay safe. I would adore one that could talk. It'd be hilarious and annoying in a funny way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Fingers need to dry. Or have a lovely look, Flump. Take care of yourself. Company made a musical promo video. I have issues with that company, so I responded with my own version of their musical, and it was excellent, but risque. Yeah, probably avoid then. Again, it's just about, like, we have times where we do talk about more, like, difficult political things, but I think it's really important that those discussions are led by the streamer, because, you know, at the end of the day, I don't know what's going on in your head, but you also don't know what's going on in mine. I have days where I'm just not in a mental space to handle those kind of topics, I think, as many humans do. So we'll have those discussions. We're not an anti-politics space. It's always going to be led by me, which is why we prefer it to not get posted in the Discord, because at that point it's not led by me anymore. Yeah, because that way I can do it to the comfort level of the day, especially as someone who has regular migraines. A lot of the time I'm coming to stream, I'm like a husk of a human. A happy husk, but a husk nonetheless. Oh dear. My heart. Is a skull and rib peeking through a doodle okay? We avoid, like, gore, so, like, we're talking blood, guts, and stuff like that. Skulls, bones are normally fine. It's more like blood and guts. Specifically, Twitch does have a rule of not showing, like, blood or realistic blood and stuff like that, so we're kind of avoiding that. Bones and stuff are fine. But thank you for asking. And yeah, this is the exact process. Honestly, I was like, I literally can't share anything here. Yeah, it's nothing personal. It is just the, yeah. The nature of it. Mine is specifically blood and guts. It's blood, guts, politics, and penises. Which, damn it, oh shoot, I'm just ticking off. CJ's made like a list of all the things we're not allowed to show in art share, and it's like, hold my tea, I'm gonna make everything. Everything that can't be shown in art share in one video. Oh dear, how you doing? Still a little damp. We're getting there. Oh, nice feet. Honestly, impressive. Oh dear. Oh, see, it is starting to show. It's starting to show. It's okay though, we live. It's literally all by accident, which is why I'm so amused by it. I do like the idea of you just being like, none of that, I got that. Jelly said none of this, so we're gonna put this in there. We're gonna get a little bit more of this. Both male, female, and non-binary nipples all in there. One of every nipple. In fact, every person is going to have 3 nipples, and they're going to be 1 feminine nipple, 1 masculine nipple, and 1 non-binary nipple. Yeah. All of them. Respect to your boundaries. I appreciate it. Yeah, again, we don't label ourselves as an anti-politics place. It's just always led by me, because again, it keeps me within the brain space that I can manage. Oh dear. Ah, shoot, I've done it again. I can't believe I included 10,000 nipples. How does this keep happening? There are nipples, actually, thinking about it. Oh dear. Oh, we're never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Tell a lie and hurt you. Your brain space, that won't be a lot then. Yeah, like, it's generally like, you know, when we do like charity events, I'm like, I'll gear myself up for it. But like, I'll literally talk about that on stream. And like, if we're doing a stream for like a mental health charity, it's like that I have to gear myself up for it ahead of time, because I don't speak about my mental health on stream. And so it's like, I gotta gear myself up, get myself in the right space to do it ahead of time. And then if you've noticed, our mental health charity streams are normally the shortest events we do, because I just can't do it for more than a few days in a row. We all have different brains. My brain is much better about speaking about certain things than others, and it's just why stuff is led by me, because that way I'm not going beyond what I can do. Oh dear. So it's like, yeah, pretty small brain space. Also, hi Mason. The next one will. You've got through what? How many was it? Like 400,000 points. Wow. Like that one Bond villain with the 3rd nipple. 3rd nipples are a lot more common than people think they are, aren't they? How common is 3rd nipple? 6% of the population. How many people are here right now? 45. Statistically, 2 of you have a 3rd nipple. Statistically, there are 2 or 3. Yeah, 2 or 3 people here with a 3rd nipple. Dear. Yep. There's a few, like, and it could be you. A lot of people don't know that they have a third nipple. They just have like a mole on their chest. They just assume it's a mole, but it's actually a nipple. They're normally very subtle. Third nipples are normally not like a fully developed nipple. It normally just looks like a little mole. Yeah. 2 to 3 of you have a third nipple. Very cool. You have 2 super. You have 2 super. There you go. Wolf, we can Fox, no, not Wolf, Spice Fox, not Wolf. How you doing, Fox, as well? I hope you're doing good. You had 420 when you added it, it would have earned points between. Yeah, true, you also would have earned more. Oh dear, strange. I've been exposed. Have we found them? It's Fox and 2 hot girls kissing. We got them. That's the statistical people that have an extra nipple. Hell yeah, very cool, honestly. Nice nipples to share around, hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm very jealous. I can't believe you managed to grow extra. Very rude, how dare. I have moles. One of them could be a nipple. Also, Mother Hooker Crochet, how you doing? Good morning. My first impression of you. Well, it's just because third nipples are like way more common than people think they are. So like, statistically, 2 to 3 of you. How many people have a functional twat? I would argue that I am not a functional twat. I am a unfunctional twat on the internet. I get very little done. So my eldest brother has a port wine-esque small, a port wine-esque small birthmark in the center of his chest, and we always used to call it a third nipple. Hell yeah, that's also an interesting one. I'm gonna write a TV show, game concept, nipple or no. Is this a nipple? Dear. I believe all my moles are in fact just moles, unfortunately. No damn, no extra nipples? Damn. Yeah, we had like a discussion a while ago because we were like, statistically, how many nipples does a human being have? Because of course, if you have like an accident, if you've had breast cancer or certain other like surgeries on your chest, you can lose nipples in your life, or you might just not be born with them. But also 6% of the population are born with an extra nipple. So with that in mind, what is the average amount of nipples? Because like, would it balance itself out? The fact that people have lost nipples versus people being born with extra. Also, while 6% of the population are born with an extra nipple, some people are born with 2 extra nipples or 3 extra nipples. So, yeah, what is the average nipple count on a human? Is it more than 2 or less than 2? I don't know. I don't have the answers for this. I put a question in your mind. I can't answer it. You can also live with this. I need to know. The gene, yeah, is a dominant gene. I wish I had an extra finger. I know that for most people it's not super useful, but I would love to have. I'd love to have an extra finger. Or 2 extra fingers. I'd love that. Oh dear. Oh, 1 episode of Embarrassing Bodies, a game guy came in with a suspicious mole. I'm stoked to find out it was a third nipple. Well, because it's cool. Oh dear. Listen, I am firmly in the third nipple is cool base. And yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. That's a cool thing to have. Oh dear. I don't know that I necessarily want an extra toe, though, I will say, because I feel like that could make shoes difficult to fit. An extra finger, I'd be down with that, but an extra toe, maybe not. Just for, like, I feel like it'd be annoying. Yes. I remember one, oh, sorry. Bodies are neato. Bodies are neato. Very neato. Doctor was like, you can get it removed. He was like, are you kidding? I'm getting a tattoo saying this is my third nipple. Yeah, good response. Can third nipples be milked? It would need to have mammary glands for it to be milked. And most of the time, third nipples are purely aesthetic. I would, maybe in very rare cases, there might be more breast tissue growth, but normally they are like a purely aesthetic thing of just like it's just for the looks. It's for the looks, it's not actually doing very much. I wonder how many babies are born with none. I feel like that would be uncommon. In the series Star Trek, Klingons have 2 people. Ooh, like snakes. Statistical error. We don't know the average number of nipples, but Nipples George has... Ooh. Is an outlier and should not be counted. Oh dear. I think it works as like a beauty mark. Yeah, it is more like aesthetic. Also, hi, good morning. I have one in my hip and one under my boob. I don't think either can be milked. Yeah, well, they need to have like mammary tissue, which is just like that's a lot less likely to happen. See people finding them because of breast tissue swell. Oh, That's a really good point, actually, Smoy. Yeah, if you get pregnant, your breast tissue, you do generally generate more that. Oh, so fair. Oh dear. So yeah, good morning, Solomon. I hope you're doing good. The ooh made me scared. You thought Nipples George would be real for a second. Ooh, Nipples George? The people with removed nipples surely balance out. See, that's what I'm wondering though. Is the average amount of nipples 2? Because of everyone balancing each other out? Because it's like the whole, well, the average number of legs a human has is less than 2 because of amputations and people being born without them. But nipples, you can be born with extra, and you can also lose them. So it's like, does it balance out? Oh dear. You've all moved on. I'm stuck thinking about Klingon snake peepees. And you can continue. It's the end of the week. You treat yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy thinking about Klingon snake peepees as much as you like. Getting pregnant gets him a third tape. Probably very small? Yes. Hence the average being 1. But I feel like if 6% of people have extra nipples though, then I wonder if extra nipples does affect like any kind of chest surgery. If they identify them as nipples, I suppose. So yes, it was specifically an armpit one. Interesting. That's a scary one as well, because if you have a swelling in your armpit, it can be like, well, obviously your breast tissue goes there, so it could also be quite scary, but also it's near your lymph nodes. Very scary, because then it could be the indication that breast tissue or breast cancer could have even spread already. Yeah, that's a scary one. Very scary. I'm glad it was just an extra nipple. The last time I checked on the third nipple thing. Yeah, very concerning. I'm glad it was just a surprise nipple. Yeah, because I imagine, yeah, that could be very scary. All right, we're going to do outlining stitch, and then we're going to fill all the center, and then we're going to do the colors. I've been kind of switching between doing outline first and filling first, so just for funsies, really. Around 140 to 480 million people have a third. That is a wide range, though. That being said, the estimate was 6% of the population. That would make sense. Anyone here want to out themselves? Like, come out as gay? Wait, what? In what? Anyone want to come out, really? What do you mean, like, out themselves as what? I feel like most of us probably have nipples. Oh dear. If I had 3, I'd call them the Three Stooges. Yeah, it's the comedy trio. About 2 to 6%. Yes, you are gay. There we go. Third nipple owners? Well, we've got 1 at least, definitely. Because we've got Spiced Fox, who has 4. And then 2 girls kissing, maybe. I don't know if you were joking or telling the truth, but maybe 3. And then several unidentified moles. We're not sure. So we might have a few people. Oh dear, why are you gay? For the style. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh dear. Oh, there's another one. I see them waving. Oh dear. Oh, my finger is still a little slippery. Number of moles, so unfortunately, they'd all be moles. Damn. Harry Styles had a third nipple. Hell yeah. Good for him. Good for him. Bi-pan, sapphic, not straight. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. But not gay. The same. I'm also bi. I'm also bi. I forgot to pick up style while in the closet. Oh no. What are you talking about? No, wait, lies. Absolutely not. I've seen you. I've seen your streams. What are you talking about? You absolutely have style. How dare. I'm curious. With nipple yeah, you often paper nipple with nipple piercings. So, but yeah, I wonder if you had I think it'd probably be from artist to artist or like from piercer to piercer, right, Canis? But I feel like there would be piercers out there that they would be like, I'll do you a deal if I can pierce your third nipple. Because like, I bet you don't get to do that often. How often do you get to do 3 nipple piercings? Yeah, just for like the being able to do it. I'm sure, like, I wouldn't be surprised if people offered you a deal for it. Oh dear. Half gay, yeah. That does mean for Halloween I could turn them into X. For Halloween I'm gonna be covered in nipples. That would be such an unhinged. For Halloween this year, every mole on my body, I'm going to paint it as a nipple. I'm just gonna. I would have one like here. Especially since my moles are like very 3D. My moles would make excellent nipples. The problem is that I would have them. I have like one here. I have one here. I have one here. My moles are like very 3D. So yeah, they would make excellent nipples. I don't think it's big enough to pierce. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Also, as a Lord's good morning. Welcome on in, Borodar. I was joking earlier. I'm sadly lacking with just your 2 nipples. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Me too. Me too. As for a lot of us, third nipples typically fully develop. No, normally they almost look like moles for the most part, Mason. Like a lot of the time, people don't even know they have a third nipple because it just looks like a mole on their chest. It doesn't actually look like a fully developed nipple. Occasionally, though, they will look like fully developed nipples, but a lot of the time they do just look like moles. I'd rather pay full price. Lol, it would be considered a dabble. Yeah, it probably would be considered a dabble because of how flat they'd be. Been put on our radar for a joke costume. Yeah, the Spirited Away woman had a forehead nipple. Hell yeah. She was rocking it. Oh dear. We have on our face, one of our neck, a few others including our arms. Yeah. I kind of can like pinpoint where a lot of them are on my body just because they are like, they're all like the same mold just repeated. And they're all, yeah, like, they stand out off my face. Arguably, and maybe it's because of it seeing the sun more, this one's like actually the most subtle of them. Normally they are like a little, I don't know if you can see, like, I have one here. They're normally a little bit more like this. They look like darker. But this one, I think because it's on my face and maybe sees the sun a bit more, has kind of faded a little bit. But yeah, normally they're more like that kind of color. So like quite dark, round, 3D. But they make excellent nipples. You little skin-colored mole with a bit of funky looking underskin around it. An undeveloped areola. Oh. Skin tag. See, I don't really have that. I just have moles. Just moley. If I had a forehead nipple, I would get it pierced. Honestly, Candice, I think I would too. I think I also would. I think I'd just lean into it. It's like, if I'm going to have a nipple on my forehead, I'm going to have fun and I'm going to decorate it. Yeah, honestly, me too. Skin tags are very different than a mole on third nipple. Yeah, I don't... I mean, there's always... I think people that get more moles are more likely to also develop skin tags. So, like, as I get older, there is a chance I'll get more of it. But right now, just moles. Just very moles. Oh dear, it's my nighttime. No, go get some sleep. Thank you for thank you for trusting us after all this time with your people. I really appreciate it. It must be hard because I feel like a lot of the time you come in here and we are talking about something truly unhinged. But I really appreciate that you trust us still for some reason. And yeah, definitely go get your sleep. If people here have not checked out Smoy before, please go send lots and lots of love. Lovely streamer. They're a very talented artist. They do a lovely mixture of art and gaming, and it's just a lovely place to hang out in the mornings. I know a lot of us here are early risers or late night beans. You will enjoy Smoy streams. Good night, Smoy. Good night, yeah. Oh dear, for Halloween, well, it's through real estate. Mole people meet up, paint nipples on each other where our moles are. Plan? 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 Thing? I'd have to count. I don't know how many nipples I'd have. I'd have to count all of the moles that I could use. Oh dear, where did I get one recently that was a surprise? There it is. It's fading already, and I think it makes sense because it's on my hand. But I got one here. It's already starting to fade. It started really dark and then it's going away again, which is what kind of happens to moles on my hands. But yeah, I got one here. An unusual space for me. I wasn't expecting it. Little finger mole. But yeah, it's starting to go away already. I did have another one, but I can't see it anymore, so I guess it's gone. I just use my hands a lot. Step 3, profit. Yes, that's right. Can't forget the profit stage. Had an awful brainwave, assuming they were all in line with each other. I'd get custom piercings. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, honestly, you would just have a lot more real estate for stuff like that. Supposed to be productive. I'm so sorry. Go do your productivity. You're all good. The Viper is perfect. We had folks come in for a bean beer tapestry discussion. Okay, good. I'm glad we kept the vibes. I'm glad. Oh dear. Hell yeah, everyone. Well done. Pat yourself on the back. Vibe stayed good. Vibe stayed good. Oh dear. I'm assuming if we painted our moles as nipples, that wouldn't be allowed on Twitch. Right? I'm assuming. Like, they wouldn't be actual nipples, but, like, there's a lot of talented artists here. They probably look relatively realistic. So I'm assuming we wouldn't be allowed to show that on Twitch. That would be a really funny stream to get banned for, though. It's like, my account's been banned on stream. What did you get banned for? I painted every one of the moles on my body as a nipple, and then, and then I got banned for showing nipple all over Twitch. Oh, dear. I'd be upset if I missed it. Okay. Not the step 3 prophet. That way so many cards of humanity. Oh, it's been so long since I played Cards Against Humanity. Oh. That was a good card, though. It was a good card, though. Why not? Areola is illegal. Well, here's the thing, Smoy. First of all, go to bed. Second, it's male-presenting nipples are fine. Female-presenting nipples are not allowed. So, obviously, that's not a Twitch-specific rule because that's also, like, society. But that is how the nipple rules work on Twitch. So you can kind of be topless as a guy, but you can't be topless as a woman. The rule we have on this channel when it comes to art is no nipples. Because I'm a believer of if one group can't show their nipples, then no one can show their nipples because it doesn't feel fair. So we have a no nipples policy on this particular stream. It doesn't matter if your nipples are feminine, masculine, non-binary, whatever they are, you can't show them. But yeah, Twitch specifically would probably only ban you if the nipples were more feminine. But what that would probably end up being is if someone was more femme-presenting and did exactly the same thing that, like, someone more mass-presenting did, as far as, like, painting their moles as nipples, the mass-presenting person would probably be safe, the femme-presenting person wouldn't. Like, in practice, how would this work? I'd assume it'd be like that. Oh, dear. Imagine Twitch getting banned on Twitch having 28 nipples. See, that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't that be funny? Like, I don't want to get banned on Twitch, but if I do, I want it to be for having 28 nipples. Oh dear. Art nipples ain't allowed. I don't think body paint would be either, unfortunately. Yeah. Just asking the thought-provoking questions before bed. Yeah, they are real questions. You're so right. Free the nipple. Society is silly. It's crazy that I think it's illegal for women to be topless in most states in the US. Yeah, here too. It counts as indecent exposure. 3 nipples, unfortunately not allowed. Even no matter how intriguing. Dear. No female nipples online has walked feminism back by a significant margin. Yeah. Yeah. It's why we say no nipples at all in our, like, for our community. Because technically mass-presenting nipples are allowed, but I just don't think it's fair. So we do a no nipples policy here. Nipples must be covered on art, regardless of the gender of the person that you're doing. I'm reminded once again the trans person on Facebook that posted topless pictures every day. Genuinely though, like, what is it? Malicious compliance. In the best way. Yeah. So fair. So fair. And yeah, I've seen also, yeah, women photoshopping nipples onto their own nipples. Yeah. Iconic. Actually iconic. Also, good morning, Moon. Yeah, actually iconic. More of that, yes. Oh, dear. Wow. There you go. I do wonder, like, I'm not gonna show you, so this is a complete hypothetical, but I do wonder, like, where I would stand. Right now, I think I'd be banned straight away, naturally. After top surgery, how long after top surgery would I not be banned? Would it be straight after top surgery? Or would it also always be bannable? I don't know. Where do I stand in Twitch's nipple policy? I'm not going to show you them because I'm not planning to get topless on stream anytime soon. But if, hypothetically, where do my nipples stand in Twitch's rules? Also, like, where does, for any femme-presenting streamers, you can't show side boob. Oh, no, you can show side boob, you can't show under boob. You can do, isn't it side boob and cleavage is fine, but under boob is a no-go. Same with that. Also legal in the UK. Can't believe I had to Google for my own country. I also don't know. Once you've healed, you think? It depends on how hot or cold it is to where they stand. I was going to say how hot or cold I am. Depends on how hot I am. If I'm hot, it's allowed. If not hot, no. Excuse me, what? There are rules around side boob and underboob? Yeah. It's the same, by the way, for like VTuber models as it is for female streamers or anyone who's more femme presenting. You can't show underboob. You can show as much cleavage as you like, but you can't show underboob. Yeah. I actually don't know any trans masked titty streamers, only cis ones. Yeah, I don't know where Twitch... I also don't know any trans men on Twitch that get their chest out, so I don't know where Twitch stands with trans masked streamers getting their tits out, basically. I don't know. Dear. Will we be fine, in our opinion, post-surgery? It depends, because if you can... Well, you'll see the scars, then people would know, I suppose. I'm also don't really hide it. I don't know. Wonder why underboob specifically. It's basically because Twitch had to specifically outline what you could show, and so they made it very, like, they literally was like, you can have as much cleavage as you like, but you can't show nipple and you can't show underboob. It was basically to prevent people just covering the nipple and then it, because that's not allowed. So they said no underboob to avoid that, but obviously cleavage is... If you have big boobs, you're going to have cleavage, especially if you're not wearing wires. So, like, there is only so much you can do. So, cleavage, they said you can use as much cleavage as you like, as long as you're not showing nipple and you're not showing underboob. And it's to try and make the uniform guidelines as easy to understand as possible. Yeah. See a gap in the market. Thou must not show titty, shown from below. Yeah. How about we stop sexualizing bodies? I feel like that would help a lot. I think so, Panthera. But, and I'm gonna put a little button here. I think you also have to bear in mind the streamer mindset of, let me push things as far as I can get them for visibility and for that. I think I agree in general, and I outside of Twitch I agree 100%. I do think on Twitch people will do anything to get attention, and sometimes they'll do stuff that is, in my opinion, morally vague, like not labeling themselves as an 18+ stream and then showing an awful lot of skin, which you can get away with on Twitch. If it's not against the rules, people will do it, and people were doing it, which is why these rules were brought in, is that people had children in their streams and were basically naked. And it's, you know, again, these rules exist because people were breaking what Twitch would consider, definitely what I would consider like a moral boundary. Now, in like, ideally, yeah, stop sexualizing bodies and be chill, but also on a platform where it's 13+, and people will do stuff like that to avoid, because if you put an 18+ on your stream, advertisers just won't go to you and you won't earn as much money. And people were like, well, I still want to earn money, so I'm not going to put 18+ in my streams, but I also want to attract people with my thumbnail, so I'm going to be naked. And yeah, I think it's a bit more of a gray area. Again, I agree with your statement. I don't disagree. I think specifically in online communities where clout is such a big currency, you have to have rules. But like ideally in life, yeah, that would be great. And I think if that kind of like, we stop sexualizing bodies as much in life, that would eventually translate into online spaces as well. But as it is right now, you end up with people doing really questionable things, which I think is really uncomfortable personally. It's not to police people's bodies or what they do with them, but I do think in a space where there are 13-year-olds, that's just not appropriate. Yeah. People will find loopholes, basically, and in my opinion, a lot of the loopholes that get found on Twitch will involve children. Which is gross, but they are the biggest viewer base, nearly. Yeah. Unavoidable, and it would make sense to try and ban. And hi, Magogo, how you doing? Good morning. I'm guessing the question of where underboob ends and side boob begins is left up to moderator discretion, though. Yeah. A little bit, but no, actually not really at all. If you can see any of the underboob, like anything under the nipple, you can do a little bit of side boob, but anything under the nipple, no. And generally, people are pretty good with that now. I haven't seen as many issues with it, at least. A complex topic with nuance. Yeah, I get that. Sex sells, and as long as bodies fall into a category of sexual objects, they will be exploited and policed through that lens. Yeah. So it's like, I think it's a little bit more complicated. I think if everyone had that mindset, it would be great. But on the internet, wanting to grow and clout and get attention, whether it's positive or negative, drives people to do stuff that I think is morally iffy. Yeah. And so these rules are to police that. Yeah. And you know, people in 18 plus streams are going to be lying about their age. Also true. But that's not the streamer's fault. If people are lying about their age, that's not the streamer's fault. Streamers can't be held responsible for if they put stuff in place. Like, I've put 18 plus in my title. I put it everywhere. I put it in my rules. If someone sneaks in who is not 18 plus, it's not my fault at this point. I've done what I can to make sure that people know that this is an 18 plus stream. Every time people raid, I always say it. You know, I do stuff to try and make sure that we keep this as 18 plus as possible. If someone sneaks in, not my fault at that point. That's some things that someone's chosen to do. If someone comes into chat and tells me that they've snuck in, I'll ban them. But like, yeah, there is only so much you can do. Nips. I can imagine folks are treated using tape or similar to skirt the rules, but still. Not anymore. There was a time, they've literally made, like, so Crab, and to anyone who's not aware, they've literally done diagrams of what you can show and what you can't, and if you show something out of that diagram, you'll get banned. It's only normally like a 24-hour ban or 48-hour ban. It's not like a permanent ban or anything like that. Bans on your record, though, can make it difficult to do things like get front page slots or take part in promotions. So there is, like, actual negative things for people getting banned. Probably once you're a certain size of streamer, that doesn't happen anymore. But like for like streamers of my size, and you know, it would be a mark against your name, basically. Yes. At least it's normally like a 24-hour ban for like a first-time offense, I think. Fair, yeah. It's actually pretty clear. It used to be a lot less clear. It is pretty clear these days, which is why there's a lot less issues with it, in my opinion. There we are. Go. Wow. I was scrolling the hot tub category out of curiosity. One woman gamer streamer was playing League. She was in a bikini, laying stomach down in a paddling pool, and the camera was behind her with her butt being half on screen. The game cam was the size of your overlay chat. Here's the thing. I do want to be really clear on this. I am not going to come after any specific streamer for the way that they handle their stream. If they've not broken the rules and they're doing what they want, and that's what they want to stream, that's their choice. And the people that watch their stream, that's their choice. I'm not here to police other people's opinions, and like, I'm not here to police how other people run their streams. I'm also not here to, if someone does sex work as a part of their streams, even if they maybe do regular streams on Twitch and they do sex work elsewhere, that's their choice. That's their body and they can do what they like with it. In my opinion, that's all good. I think when it comes to enforcing rules on Twitch, it's also not my business. If Twitch enforces the rule, great. If they don't, they don't. That's on them. I'm not about to like be like, well, I can't believe they didn't enforce that rule on so-and-so streamer because they were streaming with their butt on camera. Like, I don't care. I don't care. And anyone that does care is far too invested, honestly. Like, I mean it in the nicest way possible. Leave it to Twitch. And like, if you know, you see someone doing something horrible, outrageous, you know, it maybe taking advantage of children, doing something disgusting on Twitch, like filming something, like someone harming themselves or something like that, report the stream. But like, you know, for the most part, if it's not hurting anyone, leave it. Anyone streaming in the hot tubs category is already exempt from loads of ads and stuff anyway. They've made that choice. They know what they're doing, and that's their choice. It doesn't bother me, doesn't affect me. I don't want to use my stream to like beat down on other streamers and the way that they do their stuff just because we have different goals. Yeah. I don't like the mentality personally of like, I can't believe so-and-so got away with this, because I genuinely couldn't care less. Very, 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 very rarely does it ever in any way impact me in my corner of the internet. And I think going out of my way to like make a big deal about those streamers, like why would I care? Why would I spend time caring? It's not my cup of tea, it's fine. Oh dear. 100 now asks because wear some kind of top that makes me feel for the moment. Doesn't mean share under boober, which is why there's bikini pools and stuff. Yeah. Also, hi Dale, how you doing? Good morning. Not your circus, not your monkeys. Yeah, literally. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I don't care. The only time that I'd probably report is if I saw something like exceptionally hateful or dangerous, and I'm talking like bad. If I saw something really bad, I would probably report it. I still wouldn't make a big deal about it on my stream because when it comes to like, for example, if I was like, oh, there's someone on Twitch right now doing this really awful thing, everyone's going to go looking for them. I'm not looking to advertise that kind of thing on my stream anyway. So I'd maybe report them privately. Oh dear. And again, it'd be in very specific situations like somebody hurting themselves, hurting somebody else, taking advantage of children, doing something very uncomfortable, probably illegal. Having a clear set of guidelines, even if it makes them a bit silly, takes out ambiguity and makes moderators won't be wasting their time. Yeah, I really commend Twitch for making the hot dog category so there was a space for that content because there is a demand for it, and having that space means it could be their own thing without having to camouflage. Yeah, I think I think it meant that it wasn't a loophole anymore and it wasn't something that was easily exploitable because again, if you go and stream in the hot tubs category, you do miss out on advertisement money, you do miss out on other ad revenue, and you can't claim a lot of sponsorships in that category. So you do miss out on a lot of money making opportunities, but that's the choice of the people that are in that. And we've seen that there are still people that are like, I'm going to stick with it because this is what I want to create. But a lot of people that might have been more opportunistic with it aren't doing that now because yeah, it just isn't working for them. So yeah. But I'm kind of glad we still have the hot tubs category because a lot of people do silly streams for charity in the hot tubs category. Like, it has become a category that people, like, yes, there are people doing other things there, but there's also become a category that people can have fun with. And I think that's good. Oh dear. Doing something comfortable like reading through your eyebrow, you know, I might deserve to be reported for that. I don't know how you would report that because I don't know what category it'd come under. Maybe disturbing content or something. I'd get it. I'd get it. Wait, so you're saying if I stream in the hot tub category, that gets rid of ads? No, it will just show the Twitch ads. So it gets rid of like sponsored ads. But you know, like the adverts where it's like, get Twitch Turbo and stuff like that. You'll still have ads. It'll just be Twitch ads. Yeah. So you'll still have those like ad breaks, but you're not going to be getting like revenue from like advertisers from it, really. I believe that's how that works. Showing titties for the love of the game instead of the bag, exactly. Oh dear. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, most of the time I just can't be asked with what that. Like, every now and again someone will come in and be like, did you see so-and-so Twitch drama? And I'm just like, I'm in my lane, moisturized. Very rarely, very rarely. Occasionally I do see things if it's like big enough on Twitch or if it involves a creator that I follow, but like, it's rare. And like, we don't really see a huge amount. Like, the most exciting thing with the art category, we were literally talking about it the other day, was that 24 hours where they allowed a tasteful nudity. Other than that, it's pretty chill. I literally do not perceive the noise outside of my space. Yeah, I think that's the healthiest way to like engage personally in, I think, in Twitch and like a lot of social medias is you find your people, you find your space, and you engage in that space. And like, if there's something going on in that space that like negatively impacts you, then yeah, sure, you're probably gonna make people aware of it. You're gonna be like, oh, this is going on and it really sucks and yada yada yada, right? But like 99% of the time when there's nothing like that happening, you're just kind of vibing. You're just kind of vibing. Not aware of that. It was a very spicy 24 hours. Very funny. I think it really well showed, you mentioned people will always find a loophole. It really well showed just how true that is. Oh dear. They what? Two hot goes missing. You missed out on one of the funniest 24 hours. You missed it, Canis? Alright. I'm going to give you a quick TLDR, because we did talk about it in depth the other day on stream, and I know there'll be people that are like, this is a repeat, and it kind of is. But TLDR, what happened, Twitch, out of nowhere, one day, in like November or December, like 2.5 years ago, was like, we are going to allow tasteful nudity in the art category, which means that you can draw like life drawings and stuff like that, and it means you can show full breasts and stuff and genitalia. You can't show masturbation, and you can't show masturbation, you can't show sexual acts, but you can draw nudity. That's allowed. 24 hours before that was taken away. They also allowed twerking at the same time. They were like, we're going to change our rules on specifically tasteful nudity and twerking. And so the art category was just rammed. It was like the busiest category on Twitch for 24 hours of people being naked on their streams. Like the artists were naked. VTubers were coming to their stream with their VTuber models naked. And they were like, I am the art and I am naked. People were drawing, like doing like subathons where they'd add like an inch to the penis for every sub gifted. And it was it was a wild 24 hours. And then within 24 hours, they were like, we've changed our mind. And the TLDR of this is it could have been handled much better. Basically, they allowed twerking in the art category and they allowed tasteful nudity in the art category, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I think logically, what would have made a lot more sense was to make a separate category of 18+ art that would allow nudity in that space, and it would be handled in a very similar way to the hot tubs category, in that you can't watch it unless you're logged in. It's automatically an 18+ category, and you don't get advertisers. If they'd done it in the same way as they'd done the hot tubs category, then it wouldn't have been as easy to exploit. The other thing is tasteful nudity doesn't actually really say very much. What you need is like very clear guidelines on that nudity as far as like what is allowed to be shown nude. And I think, again, having the no masturbation, no sexual acts, that's fine. I think it should also be clear that the streamer themselves has to be clothed. If you can have nudity in the stream, but you are not the naked model, you know? I think, yeah, that would maybe make a lot more sense. Because again, having the streamer themselves be nude, it opened the door to them doing a lot of things that would be maybe they could argue wasn't against the rules, but could have been very easily classified as against the rules. I think just having that as like a little bit of a you stay clothed, but you can draw nude figures, you can do life drawing, you can show nude figures, as long as you're clothed yourself, I think would make a lot more sense, and be a lot less exploitable. Yes. But that would have been my take on it, of what should have happened. There is a conspiracy, and it is a conspiracy that, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit I'm a little bit towards myself, in that it was so badly organized, it felt almost on purpose to stop people asking for it. And that they could be like, well, we gave it a go. We gave you tasteful nudity and you all took advantage of it, so we're not going to give it to you again. It did almost feel like so badly organized that it's like that. But then the other part of it was really bad publicity for Twitch when it happened. It actually reached the news. It reached BBC News in this country and news in other countries as well. Of how badly it was handled, which makes me think it would be pretty bad advertisement for Twitch. So there's two wolves inside me. One of them's like they did it on purpose to stop people asking, and the other wolf is they just generally did not think. But yeah, that was a thing that happened. It was a very entertaining 24 hours. If you were an artist streaming that day, it was absolute hell, because everyone was just coming into your stream asking for penis and tits, because they just released it all in the same category of people just regularly doing their art out of nowhere. And yeah, it was something. Oh dear. Yeah, there you go. Now you know. It was a good laugh. It was a good laugh. I had a friend over for a few days while he is between leases, and his dog keeps sleeping with you. Adorable. You've been chosen. Slowly hides in the corner because I felt bad enough as a Twitch DJ and only doing video DJing. Oh, you're fine, DJ. It was a good morning, DJ. I hope you're doing well. I thought you meant it just happened yesterday. No, it was like 2.5 years ago. Begging to be exploited. Yeah. I'm so sick of my body being sexualized by default. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah. What a time to be alive. Damn. I thought it was just just around the time I got into Twitch, so I missed it. Like the reverse of Tumblr. Generally gutted. How the hell did I miss it? Yeah. You should find people talking about it online, because again, it was pretty heavily discussed at the time. It would have been about 2.5 years ago. I know they do art naked. Like, imagine trying to wash off the paint or charcoal. Yeah, oh god, yeah. You'd just be covered in it. Damn. Already do paint tests on my arm. People make me tired. Yeah, understandably. You think they have folks who specialize in things of how folks would mess with TOS? Yeah, I think, yeah, a lot of it does come back to is if there's something that people can exploit, they will exploit it, because all publicity is good publicity in social media. I don't necessarily agree with that, but it is a mindset that a lot of people have. It happened. We got through it. It was quite funny. Badly organized, but quite funny. There we are. Yeah, it takes an event like that though for me to really engage in stuff that's happening on Twitch like that. And that happened in a category that I stream in, so like it does make sense that I would have something to say about it. But like generally I don't have a whole lot to say about the stuff that happens on Twitch. Just because it's like, again, it's literally the not my circus, not my monkeys kind of thing. I'm just here to vibe and have a good time and chat with people, enjoy making art, talk about nipples, you know, normal stream things. I'm just here for that. Oh dear. They should have been a lot more specific with the rules for the exploiters. They should have made a new category. They shouldn't have done it in the same category as the art category. It wasn't fair on anyone. There were also as well, I think this is a bit of a conversation that got left out the other day, but generally gets left out. There were a lot of people that it would have been a really good opportunity for. So there are a lot of people that do NSFW art. But that is absolutely a very legitimate like form of income for a lot of people on Twitch, that they normally can't show a lot of their art. Then again, they still wouldn't be able to show sex scenes and masturbation, but they could show nudity, and it would mean that they could do a lot of the art and advertise their NSFW art while on Twitch, which would be huge. Again, it's a huge category of art is NSFW art, and it's not everyone's cup of tea, but there is a lot of people that it is part of their job. And it would have been a really big opportunity for those artists if they could have done more of their art and showed more of their work on stream. So again, it's often lost in the conversation, but it is a shame that Twitch didn't put a little bit more effort into making that as a separate category and considering all of this stuff, because the people that really missed out at the end of the day were those artists, you know. And that's a shame. And that's a shame. But yeah. Is what is. Oh dear. Talking fun nipples, yeah. That's all I want. Talking fun nipples. Nipple channel is generally the best solution. Yeah, just literally do it like they've done the hot tubs category. And this was after all the stuff with hot tubs, so it's like they knew. They knew what to do. They had the framework there, they just didn't do it. And again, it's why the conspiracy theory started of like, they didn't do that because they never wanted to have an 18+ artists. They just wanted to give people an excuse to be like, oh, we gave it a go and it didn't work, you know? But again, it was such a bad look for them that it's also like, I just don't know. Would they go that far? Probably not. Thanks for asking. You just got up. Hey, I hope that your morning routine is going good. We are just doing a bit of an outline and a slightly thicker stitch, and then we're going to go around the inside with a thinner stitch and fill it all in. I figured we'd do this first. What is that noise? Huh. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's a song. Maybe it's a song. That's the noise that I make when I'm like running around the house. I'm running around the house. There we go. Is Bob Ross racking his easel? It is. So quickly. He's so speedy. There he goes. Beating the devil out of his brush. It's an important step in the arts process. Oh dear. There we are. The tip tapping of me colouring chains. I will never do this again. Oh no. Oh no. There you go. I'll be honest, I'm also still, my brain is still hovering around the mandala catalogue, but there's not really a whole lot I can say about it without spoiling things. I'm holding myself back right now, Cyril. I'm holding back so hard. Also because I feel like I've not come across anyone in chat that knows what I'm talking about when I talk about the mandala catalogue. Maybe Lovey would. I feel like of all the people, if Lovey was here, Lovey is probably asleep, but if Lovey was here, I think Lovey would get it. Lovey likes analog horror. Enabler, good morning. Thank you for the 40 stream streak as well. I appreciate it. Beat the devil out of it. The tip tapping of me colouring the chains. I just assumed that was the kitten playing. Oh, 40 streams. Wowie. Wow. Thank you for the streams. I appreciate it. Bonjour. Bonjour. I hope you're doing good. Just thinking about analog hop. Good morning, welcome to stream. We've been thinking about analog horror and nipples. Just a standard Friday. How's your Friday going, Jelly? Oh, I just can't stop talking about analog horror and nipples. It's also getting really warm in here again. God damn it. God, is it hot in here? Or is it just analog horror and nipples? Jeez. Topics together. Well, maybe. Analog horror nipples. Speaking of horror, I'm very excited. We will be getting through Chroma Core first. Then we're playing Silent Hill F. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Silent Hill F. I've heard it's really scary. I'm really looking forward to it. Also, the Silent Hill 2 remake was so good. I have high hopes for F. Well, it also looks like Silent Hill Loud, or Silent Hill Forte. Loud. Wow, tiny seats. Yeah, it's because they're circles. Any little circles just requires a million tiny stitches. Imagine nipples could talk. Oh, the stories they tell. Mostly of being inside shirts. Keep biting pasties. Yeah, they have little stickers over their mouth, basically. Like your nipples are trying to speak to you. But you've put stickers over their mouth. They can't talk. I don't think I want a body part of mine to speak to me. Maybe I'm being selfish here. But I just don't... Like, I feel like they just complain. Like, if my body could talk to me, it'd just be like, I don't like that you did this. You ate something, and I'm like, I just don't love digesting that. And it's like, can you not? Leave me alone. I get enough complaints from you just existing. I don't need to hear it as well. Oh dear. I remember what happened last year that annoyed me. I got my Yeeters A! Nice. All of us would be bothered, truly. Yeah, so stop it. Stop it, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's going on. Oh dear. Yeah, all these teeny tiny stitches around the circles. Oh, it makes my feet real cold. Just my feet. My feet get very cold with this. It's because it keeps angling down. Oh, it is nice when it angles up though. Ooh. Hell yeah. Ah, good. I'm good. Slightly hydrated, moisturized, in my lane, making Ferg, making zombie Ferg dragon. Hell yeah. Life good. Life good. This is gonna be a cool patch as well. If cats could talk, they would say too much. It'd be... yeah. I just need to know. Want to lock in and draw, but sitting too... Oh. Are you doing any more art fight stuff before... Because art fight ends today. Oh! Art fight people! Sorry. Hello. How are you all doing? How are you all handling it? Are you all okay? Are the art fight people alright? Has anyone checked on the art fight people? Are they okay? Yeah, already. It's the end. Trying to lock in. I cry. Are you? Oh no. Art fight people. No. You got this. You got this. It's a weird question. What is art fight? Art Fight is an annual event that takes place in the month of July where there are teams online. It's an online event. If you Google it, you'll find the website. It's an online event where people assign themselves to one of the teams. Normally there's 2 teams, but this year there's 3 teams. You assign yourself to a team and you set up a little character card, and the character card is like your username and then some of your own original characters. So in my case, for example, I've made Otto. Otto would be on my character card because that's one of my original characters. You set up your original characters on your card, and then when Art Fight goes live on the first day of July, you can see and scroll through the cards of your opposing teams. So for example, if I'm on team 1 and Slerrel is on team 2, I could scroll through and I can see Slerrel's, and I can be like, ah, there's Slerrel's card, and there's Slerrel's OCs underneath on Slerrel's card. I'm going to draw one of Slerrel's original characters, and that counts as a fight and gets... And so basically, I've attacked Slerrel by making art of their character, and then I get points for my team by doing that. Now, Slerrel could see, Jelly made art of my character, and now he's getting all these points. So I'm going to revenge art him, and I'm going to make art of his character, and then I'm going to get the points back. And that's kind of how it goes. So Art Fight is all about making art of each other's OCs while gaining points. I will say Art Fight generally is less about points and more about just making art for people and like receiving art in turn and just kind of all sharing the good vibes and everything. But there is a scoring system and it does happen every year. And if you're interested, it's the last day today, but it happens every July. Also, VV, how you feeling? Are you feeling a bit better? Also, how goes Gargoyle model? Oh dear. Vivi has been making herself into a gargoyle model. Oh dear, let me do the big one as well. I hope that it's going well. Oh dear, thank you so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, and we are doing embroidery every single day for 30 days. Do you want to see the jacket? It looks sick. Do you want to see the jacket? You have no choice. I'm going to show you my jacket. We've been making a patch every single day and attaching them to a denim jacket, and I've started putting graffiti between the patches now, so it's starting to look like I did the bottom corner last night. Yeah, all of the names are the names, like this is Crass's OC, this is Druid's OC, this is Allium's OC. So I've just been putting their like names in graffiti next to their original characters. And then, yeah, slowly but surely, we're gonna bulk out the entirety of the jacket like this. We're on day 16, so we're like literally only halfway through. We've made little animations, we've made lots of patches, I'm doing art. I wanna do a really big piece on the back of all of the people competing this year, but I haven't got there yet, so we'll get there. And today, we're making a tiny little guy. He is a zombie dragon frog, or zombie dragon toad. So he's just gonna be a little guy, just a little guy. So we're just making a silly little patch today, which is nice. We don't want to do a big one every single day because it'd be tiring. Also, speaking of tiring, Vivi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do go look after yourself. We've been talking about cryptids, analog horror, and nipples today, for anyone who's wanting to catch up with chat. Oh dear, sounds cool. Yeah, and art fight. I think you came in while I was discussing what art fight was, because today's the last day of art fight. If you're doing art fight, I hope everything's going okay. I hope you can wrap up everything in time. Hi Penguin, and hi Z. Also thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Dear. Hi Random. Oh dear, good morning. And of course Vivi, good morning, good morning. 14 hours, but I've almost got the model done. Yippee! Hell yeah. She was looking very cute when I last saw her. Hell yeah. Oh dear, so cool, thank you. Klingons with 2 PPs. I mean, you were talking about Klingons with 2 PPs. I don't know that I could say that I was talking about that. Oh dear. We got time, I swear. We got time. You got time. Art fight people, you've got time. I believe in you. You've got the rest of the day. Wad! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Wad is one of the people that is competing in Chromacore this year. So I'm making this for Chromacore. Wad's one of the people that is actively competing. Very cool. They're very cool. I hope you had fun yesterday. I'm bringing it back out again. It's been 2 seconds. Wad, look. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Look. Look at that. Look at that. I'm going to get graffiti over the entire thing. But I got Crass, Druid, and Allium's names next to their OCs so that I have the credits. The credits. It's going to be like this all over eventually. I'm going to also have a set list on the back of all of the prompts. And then I'm going to have... Don't tell anyone, Ward. This is a secret. You're not allowed to tell, okay? It's a secret. I'm making a mural piece for here that I'm going to paint on. So it's going to be more graffiti themed of every single one of the cadets this year. So all 20. And I've got them in their little teams of 4. So I have 3 and then 2 at the top. And then underneath that, so we're going to have, that's going to be at the top here. It's all digital at the moment because I need to get everyone drawn so that I can start painting it. But yeah, I have all that there. And then underneath, you know, like if you've been to like a band or like, no, not band, a festival poster, you have like the names of the artists of like that are playing, and you have like the headliners, and then you have the names underneath. I'm doing all of the teams like in the rows leading up to it. So you have all of the names going up. And then, yeah, and then underneath that we'll have the set list of all of the prompts. So we have... Yeah, the art of the characters, all the names, and then all the prompts. So that's why my back has nothing on it, because I have it all digitally. Everything for the back is currently digital, because I just haven't had time to start it. But yeah, I'm doing all that on the back. So that's why all of the patches are getting sewn into the front and the arms, because I'm just not going to have space on the back, really, for a lot of extra patches. Yeah, and I want to get Andre Goblin on here somewhere. Pirate Radio, I was thinking to maybe put it like down here or something, or maybe have it at the side of a set list. I'm not sure. We're going to have Pirate Radio somewhere, but we'll get there. I have big dreams. We'll see how much I actually get done during Chromacore, but fingers crossed some amount. I've got the drawing bit, which is the hardest part, to be fair, because there's a lot of cadets to draw back to back. Oh dear. Yeah, let's go. It's gonna turn out amazing. I'm looking forward to it. I love a crowded front. Yeah, it's gonna be crowded all over, to be honest, by the end. But that's kind of the vibe. I am a, what do you call it? Maximalist artist. And Borodar Skull, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hi, I'm Dad on your back. In a layer of punch. God damn it. Damn you. I don't know where I'm gonna fit that in, but I kind of want it. Dang. Can't be giving me ideas like this. I'll take them. Oh dear. Also, Kate, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope it goes good. Oh dear. Yeah, I wanted to have like something to like show the year that I also need to do the Chroma Core logo. I need to do Andre somewhere. I need Chroma Core logo. Probably for the sleeve, I think. Yeah. But we're getting there. How are you finding it? How are you finding competing? Are you doing okay? I did see your post in the backstage of being like, knock me out. I'm done. I'd be okay being knocked out or something like that. It's like, no, what? No. Oh dear, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're finding it alright. You are making a lot. I liked your, I mean, I've loved all of your entries, but I did love your UI interface entry as well. It was very cool. Oh dear, you can embroider your whole address in case. True, yeah. I could do it live on stream as well. That way, if anyone finds it, they know what it is and they can send it back because they've seen it on stream. Oh dear. So true. Alright, let me get that around there. Mentally super good, hand in pain. Okay, but manageable. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I'm not glad to hear that your hand is in pain, but I'm glad that you're mentally doing all right, because it is a lot of art to make back to back. I'm glad mentally is okay. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I think it'd be a bit of a safety concern. Yeah, true. Yeah, they might, if I put my address on there. I mean, I don't think it'd be too bad. But it might mean that people start sending me like their jackets or something like that, and I don't need other people's jackets. Or they might find a different jacket and they just assume that it's mine and send it to me. Not ideal. That's been very cool at the end. I hope so. Oh dear. Smooches. I'm used to it for some reason. Could it be that you were doing daily art challenges all the way leading up to Chroma Core? Could it be that? Because haven't you been doing daily art challenges basically all year? No way. It couldn't be. Surely not. All the other daily art challenges? I wonder. No, surely not. Oh, I need to trim this. It's very fluffy at the end. I am my own daily challenge. Honestly, fair. Goals. Be your own daily challenge. You don't need anyone else to set a challenge for you if you're your own daily challenge. I want to do around the eyes, I think, just so that the eyes pop a little bit. So I'm going to do that. And then we'll just keep going around the outside as well. There we are. Exactly. Double is crazy. Yeah. Oh dear. At some point, I'm shy. I see like people streaming in, because I'm not a cadet this year. I'm like, I don't want to like push in. I don't want to push into the cadet specific voice channel. But I see like double streaming their art, and I'm like, but I do want to snoop. I do want to snoop really badly. Like, I don't want to push my way in there. I'm not competing this year. I'm not even really taking it that seriously, to be honest. I'm kind of just vibing. I know people are taking it serious. I'm just kind of here like, yeah, just make my silly patches. But I want to push in because I want to snoop. I want to see the art. I see people live and I'm like, I want to snoop. Oh dear. We have too many great people. I know. Also, Jakes, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Push in, snoop. I might this weekend. If people are streaming in there this weekend, I might. It depends. Depends how busy it is. Also, Lib, good morning. I know nothing about embroidery. How does one get a finished patch? Okay, it's so easy. It's so easy, and I am trying to convert you into doing embroidery. I have an agenda, but it's really easy. Basically, TLDR of how you do this, I draw onto the fabric. I'm gonna mention this because it does come up later. I draw onto the fabric with a Frixion pen, or like an off-brand Frixion pen. It's one of these. Basically, if you use heat on it, it erases later. Importante. So I draw my design onto the fabric with that. I always do an outline on it because that helps me. So like I have like a nice thick outline so I can keep an eye on kind of where that is. Fill it in, do all of the decorations I want to do on it, add any bits and bobs I want, get a finished patch. Once the patch is finished, I leave about a ½ centimeter around the edge of the fabric and I pin it to my jacket. And then once I've done that, I just satin stitch around the edge of it. You can literally see on the inside that I've just done it like this on both sides. I just go round and round and round and round and round until it's nice and filled in, and it covers that edge so that you don't have like a frayed edge at the end. And I do that with all of them. I afterwards do have to iron them, which is why I mentioned the pen and drawing it on. They do have to get ironed because otherwise the pen remains. But yeah, I normally would iron them once they're on the jacket. Yeah, so yeah, really, really easy. Really, really easy. You just leave like a little bit around there. Do your nice stitching around the edge. It doesn't have to be that thick, but I think it looks good that thick. But you could do it thinner if you wanted. And yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. It's really easy. And I've been doing these every single day. So like literally making a patch every day. It is taking up more of my, like the majority of my day, but like in reality, you could very easily, very casually make one over like a weekend if you wanted. Good. You don't understand how open we are to people, though my main concern may be brain rot. I don't know. I feel like my brain is already pretty rotted. As in, like, are you scared that I'm going to take in other people's brain rot, or are you scared that people are going to brain rot me? Because I'll be honest, I'm pretty brain rotted. I'm pretty brain rotted. I have a very specific type of brain rot, I feel like, but it's there. It's rotten. A finish patch? You join the Scouts in Helsinki? I think I might be a bit old. I think I might be a bit old to join the Scouts in Helsinki. Oh dear. Embroidery, brain rotted? Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. I mean, embroidery brain rotted, sure. I would also say like, like pierced brain rotted, feet brain rotted. I've drawn so many feet, especially this year I've drawn a lot of feet. Zombie stuff, analog horror brain rot. Yeah, gotta have some analog horror brain rot in there. Memes on the internet from 20 years ago brain rot. Oh god. It's like a pretty diverse mix of rot. Oh dear. A little bit of rot for everyone. Nap. Borodar. I hope you've had some good naps. Good morning. Oh dear. What other brain rotted am I? What else do I like? Not this. Ronald McDonald specifically. Ronald McDonald brain rot. Very specific. Oh dear. Like, what do I like? I forget. Put on the spot. Goblins? Oh, goblins. I do love goblins. Hell yeah. How many brain rots exist? All of them. 1,000 of them. 20-year-old memes. I think that's a valuable brain rot. Vintage memes. We literally... It's because I was thinking of Ronald McDonald, and I don't know why I was thinking... I don't know why it was specifically the Toho Ronald McDonald's things. Of like, I was thinking of that, and I was like, is that brain rot? That might be brain rot. But I like that I got to introduce my stream to some ancient Ronald McDonald's Toho memes. Of and also the remakes because of the anniversary. Nicolas Cage films. No. Yeah, always. Oh, but like there's only a couple. Damn youths with their brain rots. And 6-7s back in the day we had 21 and that boy and we were happy with it. Can I has cheeseburger? Yes. Oh dear. The Friend Day video. The Friend Day video is one of my favorites. Friend Day video, Ronald McDonald insanity. Dog Pepe Nyan Cat. My gosh. Nyan Cat. Oh, the one. What was I singing to you the other day? I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all. But I can't hug every cat. I reference that one like every week. I like literally not specifically cats, but I'll reference like I love blank, I love every kind of blank. I just want to hug them all, but I can't. I say that like every week to this day. Oh shoot, have I hacked this? Ah, nah, it's fine. To this day, I still reference that video. It's been so long. I remember the law. We have a Night and Yanket shirt. Nice. Also, Grigos, good morning. Derp Comics. Oh, God. Yes. That took me a minute. It's possible not to hug every cat. Oh, my dog. It's a fake dating profile from, like, how long ago? And somebody turned it into a song. I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I am gonna show you all. It's got 44. Yeah, eHarmony video bio. So the original has 34 million views. It's from 15 years ago. 2 seconds. Old internet memes for you today. You said that these were vintage. Here's a vintage one. So this is someone making okay, it turns out that this was a fake video. It was a fake video, but I want this. There you go.
My name is Debbie.
Not real.
This is my first attempt.
But for eHarmony, where they send in like videos for eHarmony to get matched with people back in the day.
eHarmony video.
God, which is also ancient because that's just not how dating happens now.
So I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time.
These were our memes. These were our memes back in the day.
Start talking about what I like and hope I get some replies.
Yeah.
So I am
base.
a recent MBA grad from Villanova. I love cats.
The fact is,
sorry, I'm getting emotional. I love cats.
It's old memes.
I love
it's just
every kind of cat.
She just really commits to it. She really likes cats.
Sorry, I really love cats.
It's fair. It's so fair.
I love all of them, but I can't.
I hope she's doing okay now.
Every cat. But I just want to.
It's so good.
I'm sorry. I get, anytime I hear cat, I love cats.
It's a great dating video. Like who would not want to date this person? He just really likes cats. It gets emotional at the thought of cats.
I am a cat lover, and I love to run.
Sorry, I'm thinking about cats again.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I think about how many don't have a home and how I should have them. And how
like, I get it.
And the other ears.
I love
and the
with my cats.
The nose.
Okay, you get the vibes. This was what it started with. This is the one that went really viral.
This is my first attempt at...
Oh wait, 2 seconds. I can't be having Animal Crossing going in the background when we're talking about cats again.
eHarmony video. I'm nervous, but I'm excited.
This is the one that I think got a lot of people's attention after the eHarmony video.
I love cats.
I love every tiny cat. I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. This is old internet. This is like the epitome of old internet, by the way. Like this is what we had. Like, it's got the cat videos, it's made it into a song, it's got terrible auto-tune.
I think about how many don't have a home and how I should have.
Should I be requesting this on Sloth streams? I bet it's on Spotify. I could request this on Sloth streams. It's raining tacos, yes! My exact feelings about rabbits. It's relatable, right? Like, maybe not always for cats, but it's relatable. Oh dear.
Sorry, I'm getting emotional. I love cats.
I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all. But this is what I mean. I literally quote this every week to this day. I will do the I love blank. I just really love blank. I just wanna hug them all. I say that like every week. It's because of this video 15 years ago. And I love to run. Sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I love cats. Oh dear, dinosaur fart. God. I'm trying to think like what would have been the oldest ones, because this one's 15 years. Do you want to see? Speaking of other one, I got niche memes. What about Ronald McDonald Insanity? And that's a bit flashy though. The old one is less flashy. Ronald McDonald and Donald Insanity. I need the old version though, because there's two. Yeah, 17 years. Okay, so this one is older. Yeah, Owen was to Ronald McDonald's. Yeah. This one is older than the cat one. I'm sorry, Robert. You've seen this like 10 times. I won't stop showing you this. You're gonna get it stuck in your head eventually. Eventually. The very old internet memes. This is also though, when people are like, I can't believe kids are laughing at 6, 7. I'm like, yeah, but I was laughing at this though. Yeah, but this was what was making me, this still makes me laugh. So like, I don't know if I can really like have a go at kids, because arguably this is far more disturbing. Hi Bosh, how you doing? Good morning. It's already in my head. They've made a new one. Green, 2 seconds. I'm gonna hold you here for like 2 minutes while we show this one. There was a 15-year anniversary video of Ronald McDonald Insanity where a load of artists got together and remade this video. Dun 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 dun. Badger mush. Yes. Newsgrounds. Yeah. Or Newgrounds even. Put the S in the wrong place. I see we're showcasting ancient texts. The ancient texts. Here they are. We do frequent more streams. We show old memes. Ronald McDonald wore cherry. He did. Yeah, look at him. Look how cool he is. He's so cool. The coolest. Sorry for the class clowns. All right. You get the vibe. This is a long video. This is 5 minutes. But importantly, they had a 15-year anniversary. Now, I'm going to have to give a warning before we show this one. I'm not going to show the whole thing. It is more flashy than the original. If you have a flashing light sensitivity, it's not terrible, but it's more flashy. They remade it. This is the 15th year anniversary when loads of a big collaboration with a lot of editing artists got together to make this. And it's got a lot more clips in it. It's got like the classics, of course, but like it's way more heavily edited. It's pretty good. It's just way more flashy, unfortunately. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like it's so like. Oh, dude. I love that it's also got like more Toho references in it as well. It's got more McDonald's, but also more Toho. Oh dear, it's excellent. It's a real celebration of memes from 15 years ago. Just really flashy, unfortunately. Sadly, a bunch of the ones like favorite have been lost to time. Thanks, YouTube. God damn it. What? Hi, Applin, good morning. And Somene, good morning. Borodar weirdos. Borodar, how you doing, son? Oh god. I just love big artist collaborations. It brings me so much joy. It's so much more complex. I can't keep up with just how many things are happening. Okay, I'm going to pause it because this is a 5-minute video yet again, but there is a part that I want you to see. Is it this bit? Sorry, there's a bit. Oh no. No, not that bit. Sorry. This bit. Because I don't know if CJ's still here. I'm not sure if CJ's still here, but one of the artists did 3D stuff. And we got this, which is... it's very bar. It's very moo. Isn't it? We had like 3D models of all of them. Excellent stuff. Nightmare View. Bar. Do you remember Bar? Oh dear. It's Syriac. Oh my god. Syriac. Yeah. You remember Syriac? Oh, it is very Syriac style, full screen for a moment for no reason. Very importante. Ronald doesn't walk so Skippy Toilet could run. So true. And again, it's reasons. Sorry, this one, I might have to put another content warning on this one. It's not flashy, but it does involve. How do you describe it? Disturbing animal content? Like, no animals are hurt, but they are warped a lot. Disturbing animal editing? No animal hurt, but maybe upsetting to view. This also, old internet memes. Again, I don't feel like the older generation can have a go, or not at least my generation can have a go at younger kids for liking Skibbity Toilet when we had stuff like this. They come like, Skibbity Toilet's so weird and disturbing. Sorry, how many views does this have? 132 million. We were watching this, and arguably, I would say this is more disturbing than Skibbity Toilet. This is what we grew up with. I don't know, I just don't think we can have a go at kids these days. Not like when we were watching Syriac. Yeah, body morphing distortion. Body horror, maybe? A visual representation of how fast Johnny talks. Here, yeah, this is what I grew up on, and you can't blame me. Sumo TV, I don't know. Have you never seen this before, Robert? Because you're my generation, pretty much. Oh dear. I don't like how its tail is doing that. What about this? I remember this! The little flappy ears. Look at them. I haven't. There's others. Moo is also a good one, but Moo needs an arachnophobia warning, because they turn a cow into a spider. It's just so cool. This did probably inspire me a lot when I was younger. As far as, like, I'm assuming because it's the media that I was growing up with. 2011. Oh, God. Oh, remember the cow? Yeah, Moo. I was gonna get Moo up next. Cows. Oh, yeah, cows and cows and cows and cows. Yeah. Also, certified internet bangers. Oh, old. Yeah, these are old internet memes. Yeah. Some of these, especially the Patrick Stewart one, the Cars one, yes. All right. You mean 2011? So we made a bunch of things like this. Old Creepy Public Service ones. Like one got. Oh, interesting. This is Moo. Cows and cows and cows. Arachnophobia warning, because I do remember they turn into spiders. If you don't like spiders, you've been warned. Same body horror stuff, but like specifically spiders. They were also all bangers. I feel like I'd recognize any of these songs. As soon as they play, I'll be like, I know where that's from. It's immediately like takes me back to these videos, which, by the way, once again, 73 million views. They're not obscure. The other one had 123 million views. Like, they're not obscure videos. There they go. This was the internet when I was younger. Oh dear. Young kids at Skibbity Toilet. We had Crazy Frog, Happy Tree Friend, Salad Fingers, and Charlie the Unicorn. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did nap. Oh dear. Again, we can't have a go at like oh, the stuff kids watch these days is so weird or so creepy. Nah. The stuff we watched was weird, and we watched this. Oh dear. Like, it might be different, but like, we're turning cows into spiders. I don't know. I'm a banana. Oh yeah, but we don't like that guy. Oh dear. The one downside of being older generation is a lot of the people that made stuff was like, bleh, it turns out. My spoon is too big. Yeah, ASDF movies, yeah. Gettingrathergood.com. Oh dear. Jelly, may I send you one? You're a VIP, so you can actually put it in chat if you want. You have a lot of power here, Posh. You can put links directly into chat, and you can subject us to whatever you like. God. I like trains. I believe it. Yes, you do. I'll Google. Honestly, I do like this more because this was created and made by people. Most brain rot is sadly made by AI. Yeah, this is all like, this was made by a human being. I don't know if that's scary also, but yeah. I really loved Syriac videos back in the day. I absolutely loved them. I thought they were so cool. So cool. I still think they're really cool. You know what? I ain't changed that much. I still think they're cool. Oh dear, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got power. Oh dear. I do like this more because they're actually more creative made by people. Yeah, 100%. I remember my anus is bleeding. Yeah, my anus is bleeding. They were the same ones as my spoon was too big, right? Also, I want to see this. What is it? What have you sent me? We like the moon! How many? 18 years ago! Oh, God. Once again, 18 years. 18 years. We cannot have a go at the children. They are watching weird stuff. We also watched We also watch weird stuff. We watch stuff like this. What is it? It's some guy in his house with like a rock band microphone playing guitar. Oh dear, have you seen the Link running video? Link running video? That's not the one where it's just like constantly, is it? Because if so, I've done a recording of that. Oh dear. Shoes! Oh, Shoes is iconic. It is that one! I've done a recording of that! It's still also random. Oh god, when was Shoes? This is gonna upset me, isn't it? This is gonna upset me. 19 years ago! Shoes, oh my god, Shoes. Shoes. Oh my god. 18 years ago! How politically correct are some of these videos, I will say, because I haven't looked at them in a long time. Is this chill? Am I gonna look back on this and be like, oh god.
Happy birthday, twins.
A computer and a car.
I don't know, let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes.
Kelly.
It's not that, it's 19 years old. People that were born the year that this came out are now adults. Oh dear. Cool guy has a chill day. I need to update my laptop. You go update your laptop, you're all good. Oh dear. God.
What the hell?
What the hell? Oh my god, Shoes. Everyone knows this. I'm so glad the same generation is here with me today.
I'm gonna butt slap you, shitbag. I'm an athlete.
Stop fighting. You two are twins. Goodness sakes. Don't they have the same thoughts?
Shiz. PlayStation.
Fiscal responsibility.
Tom Skerritt.
Oh.
Kelly,
Oh,
where are you
dear.
going?
Out.
God, the framing of the shots even. Like, why is this the framing?
Oh.
So short.
What are you gonna do with your
God.
life?
Also, the shape of the... There's so much.
what I
There's so much. The framing, the shape of the screen. This was a classic, by the way. For anyone who's a bit younger or who wasn't on the internet 20 years ago. Shoes. Like, you can see people, oh my god, Shoes. Everyone knows what this song is.
Shiz. 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 Oh my god. Shiz.
Oh my god, Shoes.
Let's get some shiz.
This was a staple. I've heard this video so much. You've never watched it?
Let's get some shiz.
Let's get some shoes. Now you have.
Shiz.
I will say some of these shots are pretty damn cool though still, actually.
Shiz. These shoes rule.
These shoes suck. These shoes rule. These shoes suck.
Shiz. Shiz.
God. This is gonna be the last one because I don't think I can stand feeling old anymore.
These
But-
shoes rule. These shoes suck.
Although hard to disagree with some of these decisions.
These shoes suck.
I think you have too many shoes.
Shut up.
I think you have too many shoes.
Shut up.
I think you have too many shoes.
Shut up.
I think you have too many shoes.
Shut up. Stupid boy. Stupid boy. Let's get some shoes.
It's such a classic of the era. But also, I feel really old right now. My heart can't take it. Oh dear. Oh my god, shoes. Baby Bo Burnham. Also, Jinx, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I feel old. Shoes came out 19 years ago. Oh dear. I think I might have awakened something in a lot of people. I kind of agree. Oh dear. But yes, there you go. A little dive into the ancient history text of YouTube. Oh god, I can't believe like 20 years ago. Nearly. That's wild. That is wild. And hi Jigs, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Yeah, we they step on us. They do step on us. Yeah. Of course. Oh my god, shoes. How are they gonna show you the shoes? First time too that never made me watch. Oh, if you're feeling old, someone find me a walker. Sorry for outing you in OCO's stream yesterday, Feathered, but also I'm kinda not sorry. I'm kinda not sorry. I'm not really that sorry. I'd probably do it again. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear. Yes. These shoes cost $300 heckin' dollars. Let's get them. Absolutely. Oh, also, the video, I think I can find it actually. Sorry, someone was like, do you have the video of you making the link noises? I think I have a video of me, I don't know if I have a video of me making it. I had the video of hearing it for the first time. 2 seconds. It would be in the music category. Search by title category, music. And maybe I could find it like that. I don't think it's that one. Nope. Where would it... Can I type in like link? Is it this one? That one. But I will say, this is from like a few years ago. Old Jelly. I don't know if I talk in this one at all though, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not actually making the noises in this one. I do make the noises. How do I get the link for this? Yeah, this one I'm just pissing myself laughing over because I don't think I'd heard it before at this point. It's a little something special to our sense of humor. Yeah, I got not sorry vibes rather than strongly.
Sounds that I'm not gonna make.
In the years between watching my first Doctor Who episode, oh my god, oh no, oh no, 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 no.
So some of those noises I will not be making.
The songs I was really hyped about was the YouTuber songs of like that. Hell yeah, it was you. Let me find you the link. Yeah, this is just me giggling about it though. But it is an old jelly. It's an old jelly. That's pre-transition jelly. Oh dear. I hope the crafting's been going well. It's been going good, thank you. Really good. Slow, but good. Selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace is such a hassle. Strangers always hitting me up saying, is this available? I have 4 people lined up to look at the thing that I'm selling. Oh! I'm glad you got interest though. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's so strange to hear the whole voice now, it doesn't sound right. Dear. I thought right now you're old. Just listen here, you. I'm feeling old. I'm feeling old, that's for sure. Oh dear. That's also one of the rare streams I was actually wearing my glasses before coming out. It wasn't very often. Dear. I had these glasses for years, I just never really wore them. Article collecting. Oh, nice! Probably not from Jason. Unless you're traveling around the world. I guess it's never a 0% chance. Oh dear. Yeah, having both at the same time. But again, listen. I want my old clips to become as confusing as possible, and eventually they will. I'm leaving them there. They'll only get more confusing as time goes on. Give me a few years. I'll probably be bald. Maybe I'll have grown some facial hair by that point. And then I'll have all these clips of me with like long blue hair. Just to confuse people. Oh dear, my favorite thing in life, just slowly confusing people. I don't think a pool table would fit in your checked luggage. I think Feathered could sneak it in. Oh dear, it's gonna be great. I'm also looking forward to it. I want it to be really confusing. Like, I'm not normally a fan of like clip shoutouts and stuff like that when I raid a stream, but give me a few years, I can make it exceptionally confusing. I want to have the most confusing clip shoutouts that you ever did see. Oh dear. Because the contents are probably relatively unhinged for a lot of them, but also, I'm just a completely different person. Do you remember? So, Amazing Horse. Oh, so it does ring a bell. It rings a bell, but not off the top of my head. Oh dear. Take a little bit. Thank you. Oh dear. I'm much happier. Not that I don't sound happy in a lot of these clips. To be fair, streaming has been a place that I've enjoyed a lot over the years. But no, in the rest of my life, I'm much happier. I go outside more. That's been good. Oh dear. Alright, let's get the eye in also. And then we can switch to doing one at a time. I'm taking a husband car's unit and it's almost big enough to put mine in the... Ooh! Oh, the outside. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Yeah, sorry, that's what I needed. That's what I needed. You know, you need something to like trigger the brain to go. Yeah, my brain has been triggered. There it is. You got me. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Yep. 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 Oh dear. It takes me a minute. I joke. I love outside. Yeah, I've been going outside more. It's been good. It's probably actually genuinely good for me. I don't really like this piece of thread. I'm taking personal offense to it. It's being very weird. All right, I need to outline the rest of this now, but we're going to use a thinner line of thread because I only really wanted to have the eyes be in the thick and then the full outline. Oh dear. God. Yeah, once again, stand by. We can't really have a go at Skibidi Toilet when we're listening to stuff like that. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Delicious threads. Alright. Let's scoop my needle back in here. And then start doing the outlining on the inside bits. It'll take a while because I'm getting very distracted today, clearly. But that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind it taking a little while. Especially since I'm not streaming over the weekend. Brain rot is generational. Yeah, we all have our own brain rot, you know? Can't have a go at other generations' brain rot. We had our own brain rot. The friend that showed me that was crying laughing, I was like, dude, why is this funny? But like, I get it now. Yeah, but now I get it. Yeah, yep. Oh dear. God. It is quite funny that you can also kind of tell sort of the generation of a person by the memes that they would have watched. Also kind of funny. Although I guess being on the internet more these days, even though a lot of the newer memes are like, not so much my cup of tea always, you do still, you know them. Like, I think most people here know 6-7. Whether or not you wanted to or not, you probably do know it. I'm not 100%, I'm not feeling 100%. Should I call in sick? Listen, we know we're enablers here. We're going to be like, yes, oh my god, take care of yourself, look after yourself, pamper yourself, get a nice drink, get some nice snacks, cuddle up in blanket, vibe. But we are enablers. I don't know if you should listen to us. Right, time to head off. No, you're fine. Ooh, good luck. I hope your day goes good. And I hope you have a nice weekend as well. Yes, agree. Still scrolling through my favorites. Just reached when I discovered steampunk. Wait, what was your steampunk awakening? What was it that awakened you to steampunk? I think I know what mine was. Hell yeah, I'm preaching to the choir right now. You are. Going for a nap because I don't feel great, and I encourage it. Yeah. We're all just like, oh my god, you don't feel well? Look after yourself. Oh my god, health first, always. If you have a bug, staying home stops you spreading it to your coworkers. So true. On the other hand, I'm not sure I can recommend taking meddling advice with crafty jellyfish. Yeah, I could be giving terrible advice. Oh, lovely answers. Yes. Oh dear. Take care of yourself, Feathered. At least I've not heard of any jelly. Yeah, it's true. I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me for medical advice. No. I can give you embroidery advice. That's about it, though. That's about it. Oh dear. Dr. Steel and Bioshock. Ooh. Okay. I think actually Bioshock might have been for me too. I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of Panic at the Disco. I was thinking completely different. Oh dear. Some of the old Panic at the Disco music videos, I think, was where I learned more about it. Oh dear. But probably honestly Bioshock too. Oh, by the way, I'm going to put the stitches in later, so the little stitches at the side I'll do later, because it'd be a bit difficult to make them look neat when I haven't put the base colour in yet. So we'll just do the outline of where the patches are and then come back for the stitches. Mona Lisa, yeah, Mona Lisa, specifically. Panic at the Disco Mona Lisa. It was very steampunk. It's like, wow, that's cool fashion. What's that about? Oh dear. Yep. Oh, good times. I do like reminiscing, but it makes me feel very old. And I am not that old. Although maybe in the internet grand scheme of things I am. I don't know. I feel like for this community I'm probably pretty average. The grand scheme of the internet maybe, I'm old. Oh dear, oh my god. What are you putting in my chat? What are you putting in my chat? Oh dear. I won't promise to play it, but I'm looking at it. Donuts go nuts. Oh my god. Hell yeah. You want to know what the recommended video? Okay, I'm gonna play it. There is one recommended video that at the very top that it's like, if you like this video that Poshta's put in chat, you're gonna love this. I'm leaving it here. I'm gonna leave it here. See if anyone notices it. An earworm. Panic while your first gig with friends. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I feel like the internet adds 10 years to you. I think so too. I think so too. Am I meant to be hearing something? I don't know. Are you? Are you hearing anything? No, that's a shame, that is. Oh my gosh. What a shame. Huh. Oh well. I think that's fine. The tunes? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not gonna tell you. Music just sounds like Animal Crossing. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Oh dear. Yeah. Just Animal Crossing stuff. Rocking my brain. That's okay. It's all good. It's really subtle, to be fair, so I'm not really surprised. I'm not really surprised you can't hear it. Oh, I love being a sneaky streamer. Huh? The music sounds like Animal Crossing. Had a yodel metal mashup on Instagram. I really liked it. Heartbreaking. Aww. Damn, I'm sorry. That is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. I am sorry that's happened to you. You didn't deserve that. You deserved real art, real music. There's nothing, don't worry about it. Sorry, someone heard real music and had something to say. Don't worry about it. Every time I say real music, dear, an artist comes out in chat. Oh my gosh. Miku Sense AI was like, I'm here. Thank you for what's the trigger? Find the trigger. Oh dear. You won't be able to. The recommended video from the one that Posh posted in chat was an hour of silence broken up by Hatsune Miku. So I've just had that running in the background. We like to party. We do like to party. You're so right. Also, hi Irvin. I hope you're doing well. Sekai. Oh my god. I mean, I like Miku. I'll take Miku over. I'll turn Miku down a little bit. She can be a bit more subtle. Subtle Miku. Oh dear. Deep sleep ASMR. She could be married to a fish. Oh, fish. I'd wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street, crouching Miku hidden Vocaloid. Been a long week. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Oh dear. Yeah, this was the most recommended video from Donuts Go Nuts. They were like, if you like Donuts Go Nuts, you're gonna love 1 hour of silence broken up by Hatsune Miku. I think it's AI and it has a CD. Hatsune Miku is a Vocaloid. So Vocaloid is like computer generated like speech. It predates like AI, like generative AI by a very long way. Hatsune Miku's been around since 2007 and people use Miku as an instrument basically. So Miku is a Vocaloid, but is basically like an internet instrument, and you can use her to basically sing. But again, she predates generative AI by a very long way, and is very art forward. In fact, she is basically inspired a huge generation of artists in animation, in 3D modeling, in music. Very, very much like a positive symbol of artists. Yeah. Of real artists, not AI artists. Yes. It's layered sounds. Thanks, I hate it. Oh no, oh no. Oh dear. Preku, yeah, way predates generative AI by like many, many years. Vocalong is singing MIDI. Yeah. That's what I use. Yeah, Vocaloid stuff. Yeah. People using real license and whatnot, from my understanding. A lot of Texas teach synth stuff, and it's hard to explain, but it's not generative. Yeah, it's not. Basically, the TLDR is it's not generative AI. Miku is not generative AI. Miku is a separate program, effectively an instrument. And she's very cool, and the internet loves her, and we love Miku too. One day I will do a Miku cosplay. I feel like every cosplay at some point has to cosplay Miku is important. They don't have to. I'm making up this rule, but I would like to cosplay Miku at some point. Yes. I will say, by the way, I'm not watching these videos on purpose because I want to do some work right now. People can click this, but I am not watching. I'm done with my video watching. Yes. What I might suggest, Posh, is at this point, if you want to post any, put them in the Discord because we can always look at them later when I'm done with work. Yeah. Oh dear. What are they? Why are they other marathon Ricos? What? What's the question? Sorry, I'm not sure I understand. No, don't apologize. You're cool. I didn't tell you until then. But I think at this point, yeah, I'm on work mode now. You've lost me. Does Vocalize use powerful synthesis like Wavetune? I don't exactly know. You'd have to Google it a little bit more because I'm not exactly sure how it is made. Oh dear. What's it say for your voice again? I'd love to hear your version of Don't Stop Believing by Journey, but the version done by Glee, so it's funnier to listen to. I've never seen Glee. I don't know if it's worth it, because I've heard very mixed reviews on Glee, as far as like a television show goes, on whether or not it's actually worth a watch. Like, I know a lot of people that have watched Glee. Miku, please. I know a lot of people that have watched Glee, but yeah, not that they would necessarily recommend it. Oh, you meant the trigger word was AI. Oh, I see. Sorry, my bad. I thought you were asking if Hatsune Miku was AI. Oh dear, my bad. No, it is literally just an hour of silence broken up by Hatsune Miku. The show, no, but the song covers they did were nice sometimes. Okay. Oh, why are you doing another embroidery marathon? We do it every year. It's an annual event here, Ricos, where between the month of July to mid-August, we do an embroidery every single day. And we've done this this is our 4th year doing it. It is a annual event here. Yeah. And we do it because it's fun. There is literally no other reason other than I have a good time. Frick's sake, Jelly, I'm sorry. There's like perfectly cut screams. I didn't know she was a Vocaloid. That is really interesting. Yeah, Hatsune Miku has a really interesting history and has inspired so much art. Like, really, really cool. Very, very cool. And yeah, very much predates AI. She's been around for nearly 20 years. Yeah, 2007. I thought about it, I'm too tired. I didn't realize it's been a year since the last. Yeah! Every year around this time we do an embroidery marathon and we have a good time with it, and it's our 4th year. She can drink now. She can. She can vote, she can drink. In the UK. Oh yeah, not in America, but here she could. from the World Cup was very funny. Yeah, Hatsune Miku being passed around. Despite being invested in the means, I completed another. Hey, GG's, well done, Sleril. Impressive, impressive. Dear. According to the Wikipedia, Vocaloids use concentrate synthesis in the frequency domain, which sounds like fancy sampling with extra steps. I wonder if, yeah, in case anyone else was wondering. I was also wondering. I was wondering. I was curious. Oh dear. I would love to one day go to a Miku concert live. It is unfortunate though that hologram concerts are a little bit rough on people with flashing light sensitivities, just because of the nature of them. I would love to go one day to one, if they ever do one in like a light room. We'll see. I don't know. If they get more popular in this country, there's a chance it might happen. I'd love that. Thanks for that crap. And genuinely, thank you. Yeah, because I was also curious. I was also living in curiosity. Oh dear. Let's do this. There you go. Oh dear. What's the orange and yellow? That's Otto. His name is Otto. He is my OC that I made for Chroma Core this year. He's the first thing we made, and he is made of embroidery. So I embroidered frame by frame animation. We did it over a couple of weeks. Mostly over 1 week, actually. It was mostly 1 week. But yeah, we embroidered all the frames over a week at the beginning of the month. And yeah, that's my little OC. His name is Otto, and he's made of animation. Embroidered animation. Yes. Otto's a robot. Thank you. I love him. He was a joy to make and animate, and I'm very pleased with him. I'm very pleased with how he turned out. He's very cute. It's only 14 frames, so he wasn't too bad. Because naturally when you're embroidering every single frame, you don't really want to have too many frames, because it takes a very long time. There we go. And then today's prompt is zombie dragon toad, or zombie toad dragon. Those three things. A zombie, a toad, and a dragon in one creature. And so this is our zombie dragon toad. Yeah, he's got his eyeball kind of falling out of the socket. He's got a long snaky body and little wings. And he's got little patches on him because he's a zombie. Yeah. He's a little creature. Oh dear. Amazing. Yeah, she's just there, chilling in the background, making stream at least 10% more confusing. I wanted to do a vocal. I'm sorry, a Utiloid. A Utiloid. Even if people aren't still doing that, why not? Why not? Give it a go. Hell yeah. Also, hi, Sen. Good morning. I don't know if I've said good morning, but good morning. This is amazing. Just random Miku. Oh dear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was expecting they'd all be Sekai, like the start of World is Mine, to be honest. Also, save the work. He is safe. He is safe. He's our safe little guy. He's also undead, so it'd be hard to hurt him anyway. But he is safe. The sound. Oh dear. Hello, hello. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. I'm having a silly day, but it's the end of the week. Oh dear. Vibe Cat? It's Yevan Polka. Wait, what's Vibe Cat? Eh? Wait, do we know this on the different memes? Because that did happen. That's the Vibe Cat song. That's Yevan Polka. Wait. Oh, we know different memes of the same song. That's Yevan Polka. Which is Hatsune Miku. Well, it's not originally Hatsune Miku, but Hatsune Miku did a cover of it. I'm really sorry. I'm not. I'll have a peek. I don't really want to. Yeah. Yes, Yevan Polka. Hatsune Miku did a cover of this, and it's very popular. How much does the Hatsune Miku cover have? Hatsune Miku. Jevan. Polka. I'll do the Project Diva one, but I feel like there's others. Nope, stop. Oh, 38 million. God. But this is just one version of it. Because I've already seen another with 11 million. God. There's another one there, 72 million. Heck, in Hatsune Miku. Another 20 million. I wonder if you combined all of the Hatsune Mikus together. Oh dear, how much it'd be. I am also just going to say again, real quick, I realize I said, like, VIPs can put links in chat. I would rather you put them in the live stream chat, generally. Like, they're very, sometimes whack them in chat, but generally I prefer them in the live stream chat, if that's okay. Yeah. It's a power, but it's a power that comes with responsibility. Yes. Here we are. Like a Power Ranger Megazord. Yeah, all the Mikus together. I have a content creator. You can ask. I might not be the best content creator to ask, but you can listen. You can ask the question. If I can't answer, I can always try and direct you to someone who could. Yes. Go ahead, Cade. Go ahead. Ah, dear. Okay, Uncle Ben. With great power comes great responsibility. Oh dear. It's mainly just because I don't like. I'm like, if I haven't asked for a link, I normally don't like clicking them in chat, just because I'm always a little. It makes me nervous. Like, it's one thing when they've been like, "Can you post this?" But if I haven't, I'm always a bit like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to click this link." You know. Yes. Oh dear, feel that, yeah. Oh dear, I'm gonna do a Miku deep dive. I'm sure there'd be probably some really good Miku lore videos. Do you make time-lapse with embroidery the same as streaming? It's really hard to do with my setup. I have done them before, but basically it relies on you not moving your stand because they're so small. So like, I'm very zoomed in. Moving the stand makes it move quite a bit. The other thing is, because I have to flip my embroidery over to like hook in my thread, and it's so zoomed in, it can look like flashing images basically of when I've like flipped the hoop, especially with how long a lot of these take. So I have done it previously. It requires a lot of extra effort to make sure that everything is basically taped down and not moving, and then editing out the bits where you flip the hoop. So it's not quite as simple as just, but I'm done. But I like the idea of doing time lapses more. I've been doing time lapses with digital art more because that's a little bit easier. But yes, not so much embroideries these days. Yeah. Again, I would like to do more editing, and I would like to make more videos. I feel like it would be a good thing to do. It's quite simply, I just don't have the time. Dear. But I like the idea of doing it. You know, I did hear someone say, like, if you're doing streaming, you're already making the content, and it's a waste to not edit into anything else. And in some ways, I do agree with that, in that, like, it is a waste to not edit it into anything else. You've already made the content by streaming it, but it's just time. It's just time, is what it really comes down to. Is like, I do long streams, editing them down and editing out every flip and stuff like that. It's just slow. And I would love to, if I had more hours in the day. Oh dear. Do you know the Muffin Man? Are you also gonna ask that one? I watched the new Sideman movie. Yes, it was really good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad it was good. Oh dear. Good. Yeah. It'd be if ever, like, I was pushing to try and make streaming my job, which I don't think that at the moment I'm looking to do, like full-time, long-term job. But if I was ever to do that, I think the first thing that I would be saving for would be to hire an editor. Yeah. That would be, like, the first hurdle. It wouldn't be improving cameras, it wouldn't be improving audio, it would literally be, like, hire an editor. Yeah. But it's because it's hard to stream for, like, 6 hours a day, do all of your prep, because a lot of my stuff takes a lot of prep and stuff like that, like all of the sewing stuff, and then also edit a video each week would be difficult. So yeah, I think the first thing I'd probably save up for would be to hire someone to do it. But some people do manage it. It's only got myself. Oh dear, not my jelly, but that's why I used to stream because I didn't want to edit my stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Good to know, thanks for answering. It's okay. I'm sorry that I can't give you a slightly better answer. Again, in an ideal world, I would. In this world, not at the moment. There we go. Wow. As of right now, though, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy. It would be cool to have, like, some more of my work online, even just for my record, but generally I'm quite happy. I'm happy with the pace we've been going and the things we've been doing, and yeah. The one thing I do want to do is edit more of the clips into shorts, because that's much quicker, takes a lot less, and if I was to just take a week off streaming, I could probably do quite a lot. Oh dear. The problem is, I don't want to take a week off. I kind of want to keep streaming, actually. I really enjoy streaming. At some point, it would probably be to my benefit to take some time off streaming specifically to put editing time in for, like, making the shorts, and just maybe just make a bulk load of shorts. Honestly, I could do that this week. If I'm doing an extra stream on Sunday anyway, I could do one of my regular weekdays and take it off. I don't know. It's just I really like streaming, and on days where I'm not streaming, I'm always a bit like, but I like this, but I enjoy streaming. Probably not during Chroma Core, actually, though, because that wouldn't really make any sense, because I'm going to have to be making an embroidery anyway. Yeah. Yeah, probably not doing Chroma Core. Maybe after Chroma Core, I'll take a couple days off, just to, like, but, like, days off streaming specifically to do editing, so that I can get some of the clips edited. But that'd be about it. What's this Pokemon music? Oh, I just have, like, a chill Nintendo OST going in the background right now. I think it's Pokopia. Yeah, these are from Pokopia right now. So yeah, the newer Pokemon game, Pokopia. Yeah, because it has kind of remixes of a lot of old songs, but like slightly more relaxing, vibey kind of sounds versions of it. So it's nice for stream. Go. And I'm going to need to get some more thread, because this is a very short thread. So I lay it on lower passing without realizing, because now my chain color. Oh no! Oh heck! Is it salvageable? I've definitely done that before, where I've accidentally lowered the opacity and then merged it, and it's like, ah, shoot! Now it's just slightly opaque at all times. Nobody wants that. All right. Salvageable, just annoying. Okay, I'm glad it's salvageable at least. I'm sorry that it's happened though. Oh dear. Alright, put the bit in there and put the aircon back on, because it's getting really sticky and humid in here again. I'm gonna drink some drink. Hell yeah. Oh, I actually also, what time is it? What time is it? We're going for we're going for 3 hours? Okay, I was about to be like, maybe I should have a snack. I should probably actually have lunch at some point. Let me finish this outline. We can do a little lunch break, and then come back in the afternoon. Yeah. So probably... Oh dear. Yeah, I think I'm feeling good to go into a lunch, and then do an afternoon stream. The layer is merged with the main colors layer of the outfit, but I'm no stranger to one layer chaos. You got this. I believe if anyone can do it, Sleril can do it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What are folks having for lunch? I've got boring lunch. We're at the end of our week for shopping, so leftovers sandwich. Leftovers for you, cannibalism. For me, leftover sandwich. Meh. It's okay. I think I got sandwiches. Yeah. End of the week vibes for like our shop, so. Oh dear. Not the most exciting, but that is okay. Not every meal is the most exciting. I do have pop chips as well. So I can have leftover sandwich and pop chips. Oh dear. Borida, Blueberry, how you doing? Good morning. Oh no, don't eat me unless... You finished the bandana? Oh, congratulations! How are you feeling about it? How do you feel? I hope you feel proud. Go. That in there for the pupil. Miku, ooh, ee, ooh. I'm thinking. Oh. I don't have time to really process what's happening. It happens and then I'm like, whoa. I was gonna say, I'll just wait, do meds while snacking on the cookies, and meds must wait. Yeah, enjoy your cookie snack. Hell yeah. Also, Borodar Blueberry and sorry, I never did it, but do you know non-grab? Oh dear. Hey Captain, how you doing? Good morning. There are a lot of mistakes, and some are more apparent than others. Okay. I feel like relatively normal for a first piece. But I get it. Oh dear. You're okay. Okay, I'm glad you're doing alright. I hope the weekend has some nice things in store for you. What? Gentle lurks, no, you're fine. Have a nice lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your lurks. And your weekend. Oh dear. The single crochet rim is very uneven. Blocking helped a bit. Yeah. I'm glad blocking helped a bit. With a bigger piece like that, I would hope that blocking would have some impact. Question. Tell me what you think about me. I'm assuming? Answer? Blaise, good morning, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Just read apparently got a partial... Really? A partial solar eclipse. That'll be the one day it's cloudy this August. It's going to be like incredibly sunny, incredibly hot every day, and then the day of the partial eclipse, time for clouds. Oh dear. I wanted to do this on a hat. How would you go about it? Okay. Difficult and complicated answer. It really depends. So with embroidery, having your canvas be taut is really important because otherwise you end up with a lot of puckering and like the threads will look uneven and messy. So having like a taut canvas, this is why we use an embroidery hoop, is to get the fabric really, really taut. The way that I would probably personally do it, Captain, because trying to get a embroidery hoop onto a cap or a hat is really difficult. It just doesn't really work very well and it can damage the hat. What I would probably recommend is to buy a small piece of fabric, kind of like this, and do your embroidery separately and then attach it as a patch the same way that I've been attaching it to the coat. Yeah, that way that you can make sure your embroidery is done really tight on a tight hoop, so you don't have to worry about it puckering, and then you can just stitch it into the cap. And then what you'll want to do is kind of similar to what I've been doing on the jacket, which is you stitch it into the coat, you like pin it on, so you can see like I've still got a few ones that are just pinned on here. You pin it on, and then you do a satin stitch around the outside, kind of like this. And that way it's attached. You don't have to do it this thick. I've done all my satin stitches quite thick because I like the style. You could do it thinner. But yeah, basically, you do your embroidery. Once it's finished, you cut it with a little border around the edge, so just a border of the fabric that you did it onto, and then you satin stitch over that, and that way it's attached. I wouldn't probably recommend embroidering directly. Hatsune Miku! I'm trying very hard to explain embroidery right now. I probably wouldn't recommend embroidering directly into the hat unless you can get the fabric really taut, which, again, most of the time you can't. Not without damaging the hat. I hope that is a good answer. Oh dear. You whack it in the Discord. Links generally go in the live stream chat. But I will say, I won't probably click it while live. We've just had to be really hesitant about live clicking links because a lot of streamers have been getting hacked recently. Not necessarily maliciously, but yeah. Whack it in the Discord, I'll have a little look at it later. Yeah. Although anyone else can look at it now if they want. Oh dear. Procrastinating on some uni work? You got this. You got this. Even better as an image. I much prefer, personally, people posting images just for safety. Again, we're kind of on high alert here right now at the moment, Crimson, because a lot of people have been hacked in this around this community. So it's nothing personal. It is just like a bit of a safety precaution. Dear. My name is Back. Hi, Back. We're Dad. I started my monthly belly... Oh, no. Bi-monthly? Oh, that's rude. Not even monthly, bi-monthly? Shoot. I'm sorry. Only on this stream will you scold Miku for interrupting. It's like, I'm trying to show how to do a patch. Oh dear. I understand. Yeah, it's all good. I'm glad. I just don't really think it's like I'm asking you to do personally. You post it? Excellent. I will have a little look at that later off stream, because again, I'm not going to click links on stream. Unless it's an image. If it's an image, I can look at it now. Oh, it's an image. Perfect. Yeah, that's a separate patch. So that is a patch that's made like this and then cut around, and then you see that really thin raised rim around the edge? That is the satin stitch around the edge to attach it. So what they've done is they've made their patch separately, they've cut it out, left a tiny little rim around the edge, and then satin stitched it in. Exactly what I told you, that's what you do. Well, that's how that's been done. The only difference is that embroidery has been done on an embroidery machine. It's not hand embroidery. I'm doing hand embroidery. I'm gonna assume you don't own an embroidery machine. They're quite expensive pieces of kit. You can absolutely do it with hand embroidery. It won't give exactly the same effect. It'll generally be like, because obviously a machine and hand embroidery look different, you know? But yes, you would do it like this. Do whatever patch you want to do on a really taut piece of fabric separately. Cut with like a small border. I do about 1/2 centimeter, but you can do... Miku! You can do like less than 1/2 centimeter if you want, and then you do a satin stitch around the edge. And if you've never done a satin stitch before, if you YouTube satin stitch, you'll find like a 1-minute tutorial on how to do it. Yes. Yeah, that's how you do that. If you want it to be the same as it is in this image. How dare you scold me? You are Miku. It's you, Shiftsune Miku. Well, Miku keeps interrupting me when I'm trying to explain how to make a patch. When the hacking going on as late, it's best to be safe. Oh, I don't know if it's bi-monthly, but something else happening today. Oh dear. Rude, rude. Oh dear. I have a specific one I want to do to replace the fashion of the bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, Queero, thank you for the lurk and the hydrate. Good morning. Have a lovely, lovely Friday. You did this to yourself, Jelly. I did. I'm blaming Miku, but really it's me. So helpful. I've been wanting to start making patches for my battle vest. Hell yeah. Again, we've been doing these every single day. So like, hand embroidery is slower than machine embroidery, but most people don't own an embroidery machine. We've been literally making these every single day. Now, I am quite confident in making patches because I've been doing them for a while, but like, even if you're not super confident, give yourself a week, do a couple of hours of it in the evening, and you'll have one probably by the end of the week. It's definitely much more approachable than I think a lot of people give it credit for. And you don't really need, like, I literally draw on with a Friction pen, which is heat erasable, really nice and easy. Shiftsune Miku, that's me. It's me. Well, can you stop interrupting me when I'm telling people how to make sew-on patches? Miku is interrupting a hyper-focus. The horror! Oh dear. I need her not- No! Monsieur, they're so high-tech. I actually have one. I have an embroidery machine. I very purposefully do these as hand embroidery though, because I like the process of hand embroidering, but I do own an embroidery machine, and I also have digitizing software. That's the other thing with embroidery machines. The machine itself is expensive. It's more expensive than sewing machines. But you also have to pay for embroidery digitizing software, which is normally a one-off payment, anywhere between the price of like £100 to over £1,000. The embroidery digitizing software is very expensive. Otherwise, you won't be able to make your own designs. My one was around 180 quid as a one-off payment. But like, it is something to factor in if you're getting an embroidery machine, is you need to also have enough money to also get digitizing software if you want to make your own designs. And I wouldn't recommend them to many people. Unless you're making a lot of patches, I probably wouldn't recommend it. For me, it's been really useful for cosplay, and that's why I use it, and that's why I got it. But like, yeah, it's definitely a piece of kit that like is only useful to specific people. It's been useful to me, so I appreciate it. Oh, there's my revenge for last night. What did I do last night? Oh, I haunted you? That is true. I'm sorry for haunting you. I'm sorry, you can't escape me. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Get haunted. That's so valid. I like hand sewing machines, always want to fight. They do. They're very finicky machines. Oh dear. You also brought up fish spines, and you made me British. Well, I didn't make you British. Osio made you British, I think. I think that was her. I don't think I made you British. I did bring up the fish spines though, but I made it clear that you were a victim of that situation. It wasn't something that you asked for. You were a victim of me sending you pictures of my fish spines. Oh dear. Context. I sent a picture of my struggle meal to Shifty. And my struggle meal that day just happened to be a tin of fish, not deboned, one boiled egg, and a pile of pickles. And then I sent a picture of it uneaten, and then I sent a picture of it eaten. Poor Shifty. Shifty is very patient. Hey everyone, did you know Shifty? Shifty's really cool. Shifty's very patient. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's Cozy, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Shifty's really patient and really cool, we like Shifty a lot. Oh no, what the hell, Jelly? Yeah, sorry, Borodar. Shifty is very demure and very mindful, we appreciate Shifty in these parts. Who else can I send pictures of my fish spines? Yeah, I sent you fish spines, please respond. I think the worst bit was the keyboard in the background, because this is when I still had the keyboard that Val had me get, which was the Ahegao keyboard. And so you could just see in the background, like, but it's like, it was warped. Warped Ahegao mouth in the background of my fish spines, egg, and pickles. Very fun to color. We love coloring Shifty. We love coloring Shifty. Doing well, thanks. Who's this little guy? He is a mixture of a toad, a dragon, and a zombie. Also, no worries, Captain. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, I think you'd have to do it slightly differently if you don't have an embroidery machine, but like, it's honestly, I don't think it'd be too difficult at all. As long as you're not doing it directly into the cap, you're gonna find it so easy. You just have to sew it in later. Oh dear. Jelly, no! She declared the entirety of chat British. Exactly, yeah, so I didn't, it was Osio. I didn't make you British. Osio made you British. Jelly, no. With the kind words, anytime. I see little froggy foot, yeah. Ooh, ooh, I'm thinking. It's over before it starts. It's over so quickly. I don't have time to, like, acknowledge Hatsune Miku. A Frankenfrog. A Frankenfrog. Thank you for the pie purse. It's so like because I love it. Yee! Pie purse in real life needed. Necessary. Miku does not speak to British people. No, 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 no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mum. Sekai! Yes. Also, I'm going to, do I want to iron this now? I kind of want to iron this now. I'm going to iron this now. Oh, dear. Yes. Because that way I can quickly just get rid of the pen. I could also iron it later, but I'm going to iron it now. And then we're going to have a little lunch break, and then I am going to start colouring this after lunch. Yes, because we've done good on the outline. He's cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little zombie frog dragon. Creature. He's a little creature. Alright. JH, how you doing? Is the world filled with whimsy yet? Do you want to see my jacket? It's pretty cool. It's, honestly, I am really jazzed about how it's looking so far. Look at this. I've been putting graffiti around some of the names. I'm going to put a lot more graffiti on this. But, like, it's looking pretty cool, if I do say so myself. I'm getting more and more patches in. It's starting to layer up nicely. That button doesn't want to close for some reason. Please close. There you go. We're getting more patches in. It just looks cool. And yeah, yesterday I did a bit of focus on getting some of the names around this bit in, and I think they look really good. They're done in fabric paints. They'll stay nice and good. But yeah, I think it looks really, really cool, honestly. Yeah. So it's getting there. It's getting there. We have more whimsy to add, but whimsy is being added, and it is looking cool. Oh dear. Graffiti, someone called Slazy. Someone called Slazy. Yeah, I feel like Slazy would actually kind of like it. Can make a soundboard. You could. I'm gonna decide what to have for lunch. What are your options? What are your options? Oh, do you plan to wear them? Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Like probably in the winter though, because it's kind of thick. But like when it's a bit colder, yeah, I'll wear it. It probably won't be until autumn, winter. But that's just because of heat. They got the work on yours? Hell yeah. All right. This is just to get rid of the pen. Also, oh wait, I could also attach the blah, 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 blah. 2 seconds. I could also affix the paint right now, if I'm good. Wow. There we go. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, a little bit more. So it's got fabric paint on it. Fabric paint gets affixed by heat. So you need to iron it to make sure that you can wash it later. Just in the eyes. There you go. Okay. And then if I... Yeah, that should be hot enough. That'll affix it. Oh dear. There you go. So now all of the lines are gone, so I can kind of concentrate a little bit more on like what I've actually got here. And then we'll put those stitch lines here and here and later, and then also the nose lines we'll put in later too. But the rest of it's there. Yeah. I'm ready to be coloured in. Just things like nostrils are easier to add over the top of the colour rather than underneath. Crisp. Crisp. It does feel crisp. Like having it all nice and ironed makes it look really nice and crisp. Yes, yes. Hard agree. And then we need to get it back in the hoop again. Which was hard the first time, it's probably still going to be hard this time. Oh, why am I... I'm getting pinged. What am I being pinged about? Why am I getting pinged here? Oh. Oh, it's Alio. I'm gonna put a reply and be like, oh my god, thank you. Good, thank you. There you go, there you go. Surprise ping. There you go. I respond. I don't want to. Like when someone's nice. I don't want to not acknowledge that someone has been nice. Allium is being sweet. How dare they? How dare? Oh dear. Okay. There we go. Right. We got this. This is back in. Okay. This will be ready. Shall I get you some words on stream? And we can have a little lunch break. I can grab a sandwich and some crisps. And then we can shade this in the afternoon. Yeah. He's just a little guy. Without his nose, he does look a little odd. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Words on stream. Get that there. Make sure that this is not stopping because I want you to have music. Why have I got... Oh, God, okay. Sorry, I've also got, like, because somebody asked for the clip earlier, I've got this, like, clips of myself to one side, and I'm like, I don't really want clips of myself to one side. There we go. Words on stream time? I'd say so. I think so. I think it's words on stream time. Let me grab this here, and then go to words on stream. There we go. And go to Twitch. Hi Jungle Borodar, good morning. I got a big box of noodles chicken. Oh, nice. That does sound good. I don't have that unfortunately, but that sounds lovely. Sounds lovely. It's writing a menu. Ah, big screen time. Words. Right. For anyone who's new here, it's really simple. Face. It's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. Once you've got a word, you get a little lock symbol next to your name, so you can't put in a second word for a minute. And then also it gets harder with time because you get like, yeah, good. You get like hidden letters and fake letters. If I click start, I'll try and help you a little bit with the first round. Oh. No, it's not heater. Can I have hater? I can have hater. Oh, I know what it is. Nice heart. Nice. You know what? I'm not gonna get it. You can get it. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I'll be right back. Boo! Jump scare. It's not Hatsune Miku. It's me. I'm back. I've got a sandwich. Oh dear. Oh, bead. Nice, nice, nice. Drab. Okay. Let's take... Read. Nice dare. Nice bear. Alright, I will mute when I'm eating the sandwich. Nice bead. There you go, beard. Excellent. Well done, everyone. Oh dear. I'll have a look at the scores and all between rounds, but I'll mute for now. I have no idea what that last round is, and you're so right. I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Take care of yourself, Sen. Look after yourself. Let's have a look. Well done, Sen, for leading that round. Overall, we have Sen in the lead, followed by Jungle, and then Slerel and Struble in joint third there. Well done, you four. Then we got Panthera, myself, Blessed. We got Ree, Grobbit, Zombodi, and Kestrel. Also, good morning. Good morning, Zombodi. I don't think I said to you good morning yet. Good morning. Well done, everyone. All right, on to level 8. I will keep muting so you don't hear me eat sandwich. What is that last one? I will not roll over, you roll over. I said lover, what the hell? There are locks next to names, so you have to make sure that you hadn't already got one. Or, it could be, yeah, it could be that you already had Vol and then you couldn't get another one for a minute or something like that. Normally it's the locks, and sometimes it's a laggy lock. That being said, I was in the lead that round. Yippee. Overall, we have Jungle in the lead, followed by Sen, and then myself now. I've snuck right up there. Then we have Slarel, Struble, Panthera, Bless, Miku, Kestrel, Bodhi, Recreations, and Grubbit. God, I can't believe Hatsune Miku's helping us with words today. Jungle one off, yeah. Alright, let me mute again. Good luck, everyone. Oh, well done, everyone. Jeez. Well done. Well done, Jungle, for leading that round. We now have Jungle the lead, followed by myself and then Sen. Then we've got Slerel, Struble, Kestrel, Gree, Panthera, Bless, Grobbit, and Zomboni. Well done, everyone. Snatch, sorry, you got it. GG's. Well done. All right, what are we on now? 16. I think that means we're at 5-letter words only. Let's double check. Yeah, 5-letter words only, so no more 4-letter words, only 5-letter words. Good luck, everyone. That was so quick. So it's a second N and J is fake. Nice national. Jesus. GG, sorry I didn't unmute. GG. Well done, well done. Hard round. Well done, Robert, for leading that round. Final scores and also bye Jungle if you needed to head out, you're all good. Jungle in first place, well done. Myself in second, and then Sen in third. Well done to us three. Then we got Sleril, Robert, Kestrel, Struble, Ree, Panthera, Bless, and Zombody. Good words, good words. Alright, 2 seconds. Just gonna mute, make sure that I've not been a mess, and I'll be right back. Okay, there we are. Hello again. Hello. Let me just move my stuff around. Put a bit of that over there. Make sure there's a little bit of this over here and a little bit of this over there. Oh dear, yep. We got that there, Everything is not broken and is working fine. Yes. Oh dear. Excellent. Okay. And Hatsune Miku, you're still there? Good. Music's still there? Good. Alright, let's get back. Back to our Ferg. Hit me, you're back. Hello, Astrid. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, no, doing good. Welcome back, Astrid. I hope you had a good day at work. I hope it was a good morning at work? Morning at work. Hello. Hi, Bosie. How you doing? Good morning. We are doing a mixture between a zombie, a toad, and a dragon. That's what today's prompt is. Zombie dragon toad, or zombie toad dragon, toad zombie dragon. Those three things in one. So this is our zombie toad dragon. It's just a little guy. What a combo, yeah. I like it. I think it's pretty fun. Wow. Just a little guy. He's got little wings, and he's gonna have little patch pieces, and he's gonna be green and blue, and one of his eyes is coming out. His eye is falling out. I need to finish my tea as well, because it's very cold. Weekend sounds now? Nice! Hell yeah. The other thing that I want to say, really quickly, because I did just actually double check. So, for those who aren't aware, it's Kels' birthday today. Kels is going on the front page of Twitch later for the first time. Now, we are going to probably raid into Kels as well, spoilers. I am planning to send you all that way. However, if you want to go send any love or support, or like just be nice, send some happy birthday wishes ahead of time. If you don't think you're going to be here at the time we do our raid, go send some love to Kels. Yeah, Kels deserves the bestest of birthdays, but also, yeah, they are going to be on the front page, so if you want to go send any extra support and cheer them on and stuff like that, go do it. Again, we probably will be raiding in there a little bit later anyway to go properly send support, but yeah, if you want to go ahead of time and do any of that, we can take Miku with you. Bring Miku. She'd love it. What, Kels is 70% leg? I could honestly steal some leg from Kels. Yeah, I could use it. I could use the extra leg. Time to steal it. Oh dear. Ahead of you, just popped in to say happy birthday before coming in here. Good. Yeah, I think, again, it is nerve-wracking. The first time you've never been on the front page of Twitch, like, it is nerve-wracking. So yeah, if anyone hasn't gone and would like to go send some love to Kels, Kels is a really sweet being, deserves a lot of love. She'll do great, to be honest. Yeah. I slept very little. I forgot I was hungry, so I woke up from a nightmare after an hour. Oh no. So the special event tag, yes. Wait, do they have the special event tag? Yeah, because they're in special events. Yes. Good. Yeah, no, go send love, go send support. They're gonna do great. Again, I doubt they'll have any issues, but also when you've never been on the front page before, it is nerve-wracking because you don't know. It's the unknown, isn't it? I don't know if I'm gonna have issues because I've never been on it before. I'm also gonna put, I think, a little bit of picking where the highlights go now. So I think we're gonna have a little bit of highlights here, and then we'll do maybe. Do toads have like a lighter belly normally? Ooh. Should we give them a belly? Yeah, they do, don't they? Okay. 2 schmeckens then. Let's do this. And then... So I'm kind of just sort of very vaguely putting in where I want different colors. And I want this like here. Okay. And I want this like here. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, we need a different color for the belly then. I'm gonna have to move my plate. Ugh. I don't know where to put my plate for my food. I'll put it there. There you go. Depends on the species, but often yes. Yeah, I will be honest, I wasn't thinking of I just didn't think I was... Yeah. I'll go for like a creamish color and maybe have like a bit more brown, because we haven't really used that many of those. Yeah, browns and creamish colors would probably be good. And they wouldn't be that far off what we were using anyway. Whomst! Scarlet Stitches! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. 2 smackers. Let me put my embroidery threads down. We were just having a... Wait a minute. Frogs or toads have bellies. We should probably have a different colour for the belly. Oh dear. So we're just finding some of those. The eye is giving Billy Button. I love it. I'm glad. Similar to frogs, often yes, occasionally no. At least for general species. We have some toad experts here, but I appreciate you. Thank you for the toad expert knowledge. I don't know that much about toads. And very needed for today. Also, Scarlet Stitches, good morning, welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Did you do art? And if so, do you have art tax? Because I could always grab you. I could always grab you a permit. Just let me know. And we'll do that. And then we'll do this. There you go, get you the shout out, get the shout out. Yeah, if you want a permit, just let me know. I'd love to know what you're making. Otherwise, good morning. And Lil Pumpkin, good morning. Scarlet, good morning. Mr. Pumpkin, good morning. JDN, good morning. Dear, welcome on in. We are doing a bit of an embroidery marathon. We've been doing a lot of embroidery. We've made embroidered animations. We've been doing a patch every day for the last 16 days, and we will continue to do it for the next... We're doing 30 days in total. And we are making a... I'll show you. A jacket. All of the patches are going onto a jacket. We've just started as well, like putting some paint job between them. So we've got like patches and then graffiti and stuff like that, with the goal of having like a jacket that's just covered in patches and art. Yeah, yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Slowly but surely, we're filling it in. And we're doing that like every day this month. And next month we're doing it like for half the month as well. No ears, but oh, bless you. Thank you for the 75 street bug. You're fine. You keep your ears. You keep them. Oh dear. I embroidered a portrait of a Japanese lady. Ooh, ooh. Hell yeah. I have a goal like that too? Well, like making a jacket? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. What, is yours just for the funsies of embroidery? Listen, there's nothing wrong with the funsies of embroidery. Today's prompt, by the way, we're doing them all based on daily prompts, is zombie toad dragon, or zombie dragon toad. I can't remember the order, but those 3 things. So this is our little zombie dragon toad. Got to see a lot of frogs and toads at the aquarium recently. And oh, Miku's here also. We actually saw jump scare. Miku is just in the walls. We actually saw a cane. Oh, gently flipped it off the boo. Oh, did I have a goal like that? Also, Spammy, good morning, welcome on in. Also, thank you for the follows. We had some toad nerds in here. We have toad nerds. Good nerds. Oh dear. Yeah, just for the fun. Did you want to share anything? I can grab you and grab you. You don't have to. If you... Oh, should I do my streamer stuff? Oh, yes. Please do. Send the Instagram so we can have a peek at it. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jellybear, pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, and we generally do a lot of crafts, so it's often either embroidery or sewing. We do like a lot of needlework, and occasionally we do digital art as well, but it's generally art stuff. But at the moment, it's all embroidery. If any of the raiders need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. You're welcome to stay, but if you need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Also, thank you. You're in the walls. Yeah, I can't believe Miku is in the walls. Actually, I can believe it. I feel like that's exactly where Miku would want to be. If Miku wants to be anywhere, it'd be in the walls. Whoa! Wait, okay, I'm hiding this from you, and you are going to be mad that I'm not showing you it. Let me show you it. This is stunning. Oh my gosh, right. Look at these. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love him. I love him. Oh my gosh. He's so cute. He is so cute. So I'm gonna find favorites, and I'm sorry, I know you shouldn't have favorites, but I'm gonna find favorites and I'm gonna be like, I really like this one. That's so good. Oh my god. He's so dapper. Oh, I love the texture on that as well. That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You've also got patches. Yes! Yes! All the patches. Frog and crocodile and duck and dinosaur. Hell yes. Hell yes, there's a lot of good patches here. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. So cool. So cool. Oh, I love this one as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The traffic cone, actually inspired. It is for Led! I was about to be like, do you know Led B, man? Led would absolutely love this. You do know Led! I've also made I've not done an embroidered traffic cone. I've done digital art of Led for the traffic cone before. Hell yeah. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's so cool as well. That's so cool. That is not easy. Industrial design in embroidery is so hard. That is so good. That is so, so good. Oh my gosh. That's absolutely stunning. Twitch is connected to good beads a day. Yeah! Oh dear. God. It's so neat. Your vehicle stuff is so neat. Because I find organic stuff way easier than anything like industrial design. We're doing this as part of an event called Chromacore, and they always have industrial design prompts, and they are always the hardest. Always the hardest prompts. Trying to do anything industrial within a day, because yeah, all of our patches are done within a day. So that will Miku. Please excuse her. Yeah, they're all done within a day, and so trying to get like a anything industrial done within a day, it's just nightmarish. Nightmarish. It was a challenge. Hi everyone, hi Fi, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're just having a little look, and this is all Scarlett's work. Sorry, this is not my work. I cannot claim. I wish I could claim. It is not mine. This is all Scarlett's. God. They're so good. That is really nice. Oh my gosh. The texture and the layering looks so nice, and I love the little ghosty as well. So cute. So cute. Crazy to do in a day. That's kind of the challenge of it. We've done this 2 seconds. It's gonna look like I've just started stream, but like, bear with me. Bear with me. It's because I don't have the slides anywhere else. This is not our first rodeo. We have. This was 2 years ago now. This was we did all of these embroideries in a month. We're doing backwards. This was my first one. We did all of these ones in a month. We do this every year, so it's between July and August. We do like an embroidery every day for 30 days. That was our first year. That was my second year. My second year I decided to do them all square, just for funsies. And then the third year I did a lot more, a mixture of hand embroidery and applique, like a lot of applique. So like, ignore that. A lot of applique, so like a lot of, yeah, like mixed media-y bits and bobs. And then, yeah, this year we're doing all patches. So we always do embroidery, but every year we do, like, a slightly different thing, because the whole idea is, like, you try and improve as the month goes on. So it's, like, it's kind of like a boot camp. So I want to make sure that I'm consistently doing stuff that is, like, pushing that and trying to get better. That being said, if you do need to... I'm sorry, I will yap your ear off. If you stick around, get ready. I will just keep talking to you. If you need to go look after yourself, if you need to do anything after your stream, if you need to look after yourself, completely understand. We're going to be doing this for a few more hours yet. We want to... I'm probably not going to finish it on stream, if I had to guess, just because of the length of time that these take. But, like, we'll get pretty close. We'll get pretty close. We'll get some of the colours in at least. We are going a little bit... I don't want to say boring on colours, but I want to use more green. I've got an agenda, and my agenda is that we haven't really used very much green. It's not a very good agenda. But yeah, no, it's just... there's not a lot of green on my jacket at the moment, and I feel like... That's a shame. It'd be cool if there was more green. So I'm gonna add. I'm literally like, I know toad being green is kind of boring, and especially with like toads and like frogs, you could really have them be really bright colors and they could look really cool. But I'm missing some greens. I would like more green. Miku, ooh. Well, thank you very much, Spammy. It's very kind of you. And Octogeisha, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. We are Ferg. Ferg? Boring? No, a classic. True. Classic Ferg. I know they're also a toad. I will probably keep calling them a Ferg. But they are a toad. Oh dear. Yes. Also, Komodo. Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the horn. Alright. Time to start getting some base level of colors in. So I'm going to use two threads at a time to start with. Oh, actually, no, I'm not, because apparently I only threaded one of them. I was going to use 2 threads at a time, but I only apparently threaded one of them through the needle. Wow. There you go. Let's fix this up quickly. And then we're going to go back in with 1 thread and just, to make it a little bit more, like, split the threads a little bit further. So start with 2, go back in with 1. Oh dear, let me see if I can fix this up. Lurking, yes, you're good. Go lurk, go wind down, do all that good stuff. Hell yeah. It's honestly just nice to meet more people that do like thread painting on stream. Hell yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I have an agenda. My agenda is get everyone into thread painting. It's not that hard. Give it a go. I don't even have to do that with the Raiders. I've already had that. It's nice to meet more people doing embroidery. Hell yeah. There was a bit of fluff on that, I think. I've eaten. How did your yarn crawl go? I forgot you were doing that. Yes. How was the yarn crawl? I hope it was good. Oh dear. I hope that it was fun. I hope you saw lots of really cool stuff. There we go. It was fun. Variety of pics. Thank you. We will indulge in those during Discord art share later. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The Ada salad's so big my jaw hurts. Wow. Impressive salad sizing. Hell yeah. Yarn cruel. I'm managing okay. How are we? We're alright. We're alright. I'm very tired. But other than that, I'm good. It is the end of the week, though, to be fair. So, like, if there was going to be a time to be sleepy, I'm sleepy. And my voice hurts a little bit. It's been hurting for, like, the last couple weeks now. But I'm thinking it's probably going to start getting better soon. Because that's what happened last time. I'm hoping it happens again like that. Oh dear. On the plus side, I've actually really liked all of the patches we've been making. I'm really pleased with how it's all coming together. So, like, is good. I would like to be able to stream a little longer some days, but I feel like my voice is starting to leave. So, like, I can't stream quite as long as I want to. But the stuff that we have been doing, I've really liked. And again, I guess if it was going to be any way round, I'm glad that it's that way round. Are you not as taut as you were a second ago? You're feeling a little loose, mate. What's happened? Do I need to tighten you up a little bit? You were so tight before. 2 seconds, actually. Let me take this out of here. I think it needs a little bit of a tighten. You told the energy. How often do you stream when they're not doing marathons? Normally 4 times a week, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. We do a lot of crafts. We normally try and aim for 6 hours, 4 days a week. In the next couple of weeks, there are a couple of special streams happening. So it might be a little bit more frequent. Like next year we have, next whole year, yeah, I'm planning a year in advance. No, next week we have like an anniversary stream, so we're doing like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So yeah, occasionally we'll do like little extra ones over the weekend and stuff, but normally we're not a weekend streamer. It's so much we need to nap. Go nap. It was nice to see you, JH. Take care of yourself. Nothing to do with croutons. Oh, I love croutons. The croutons you're being your favorite, that's so fair. They're delicious. They're delicious. Yeah, we vibe during the week, and then occasionally on weekends for special events. Although to be fair, the special event we're doing, I can tell you about it now because I've actually planned the thing. So not this Sunday, but next Sunday, I've invited some artists from this community, and we're going to be doing Mecha Chameleon with a little group, and I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited. We're doing it for, technically it's for partnerversary because it is the anniversary of me getting partner, but honestly, between you and me, I'm just using it as an excuse to plan game with friends. I need an excuse. I am the kind of person that, like, I need a reason to plan things, or I just don't plan them. So I'm very much using my partnerversary as an excuse to be like, I want to just play games with people. I just want to play games with friends. And so that's what we're doing. We're going to do an extra stream on a Sunday. I think we're going to plan to do about 6 hours of Mecha Chameleon. And yeah. It won't be very partner-centric, we'll put it like that. It's mainly just going to be, I want to play games with friends for a day. Yes. Do you want to stretch? We can stretch. We can do that. And hydrate. We can do both of those things, actually. 2 seconds. Let me get my thread back through again. There we are. Ooh. I'm going to finish my tea. It's really cold. There. Nice. So exciting. Yeah. People have said to be careful with custom maps in Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, I mean, I've never played it before, so I've only got the base content. So hopefully it should be good. But if we were to use any custom maps, I will, I'll look up them ahead of time. Don't worry. When it comes to planning things, or like testing, I'm pretty good. Most things I'm not that skilled at, but I'm pretty good with organization. Organization and planning. That's my skills. Speaking, not so much. It's cold. Very cold tea. Yeah, no one wants malware tucked into their map. Exactly. Miku, ooh, I'm thinking Miku. Ah, hello Hatsune Miku. Nice to hear you. I feel like as well, people that have stuck around can yay or nay. That's the first time we've been raided in a while where we've not been talking about something horribly cursed as people come in. Like this week, we've been so unlucky for people raiding right as we're talking about the most cursed things. All week it's been happening. To the extent where I'm like, what? Like, I know we're not talking about weird stuff all stream, every stream. But like this week, for raids, it specifically has been like every time someone raids us, it's when we're talking about the most abstract, creepy, weird stuff. I think that's the first raid this week where we've been talking about something relatively normal. My heart, my heart. Oh dear. Have we had Miku Miku Beam? We've not had Miku Miku Beam. That's from a newest Miku song, isn't it? Like one of the newer ones. I really like Monitoring. Monitoring is one of my, is like very quickly become one of my favorite Miku songs. Which is the one where like the whole video is shot through the little gap in the door where you can see like post. It's pretty cool. I watched a fun video on the name too. It's pronounced closer to Mecha. Oh, Mecha because it's Japanese. Yeah, hell yeah, whack it in the Discord. Mecha Chameleon. Okay. Whereas we're all saying Mecha. Oh dear. For anyone who hasn't heard of the game, by the way, I'm sure a lot of people here have, but in case you haven't, it is effectively a game where you're playing hide and seek. So you are a little guy, just a little stick figure basically, and the idea is that you paint your body to match your environment, kind of like a chameleon, and then you have a seeker who will try and find you, and it'll be easier to find if you do a bad paint job, you know? Oh dear. What's good is he's fun to watch. Let's face it, GIF and GIF all over. Yeah, oh, GIF and GIF, yeah, all over the place. I say GIF. GIF. With extra ugh in there. GIF. GIF with extra ugh. Oh, I put this in the wrong place. Wait, have I put this in the wrong place? Yeah, I have. It's okay. It's okay. It means we're gonna make a darker frog than I was intending, because I this was meant to be the mid color. Oh well. It's fine. Thing is, I didn't notice because it actually looks kind of good, so. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ah, shoot. I made a mistake, but it looks good, so I'm keeping it. They're not beautiful photos, but where can I put photos of the plants in Discord? Maybe put them in the photography. I'd say just whack them in photography. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. We might think they're beautiful. I believe it's good. You use conversation topic like litmus tests for people coming into the stream. No. Listen, you might not be wrong, but prop hunt with painting mechanics. True. Yes, that's a really good way of putting it. Actually, yeah. Prop hunt with painting mechanics. Oh dear. Kyokoko is hilarious. I love when he does a mini-series rant. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The eye of the beer holder. Yes. Yes. Oh gosh. It's like, I can't believe people are calling me out with the truth. How dare you? How dare you use the truth on me on my stream? Terrible. Terrible stuff. Illegal. How are you doing on time, by the way? We're doing good on time. Only 4 hours in. We're doing so good on time. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get so much Ferg done. Okay. Alright. I cry laughing, it's true though. Not on purpose. I understand how it does become that. Like, you're not wrong, but it's not a purposeful wielding of chat conversation. It's just kind of how it goes. Of like, I am a very, I just sort of talk about the things that I'm interested in, and the things that I like, and like, that I want to yap about, which I think is super normal. I think that's super normal to stream, like, to be clear. I don't think that's an unusual thing at all. Super normal stream vibe. But, it's not me. I ain't ordered nothing. I don't think Shiny's ordered anything either. Ding dong, ding dong. Yeah, which of yous just come to my door? Who's come here to yell at me? Which one of yous? Curious, curious. There's somebody at the door. There is somebody at the door. Oh dear, sus. We are not in. I wonder what it is. It could be someone knocking at the door trying to get us to convert our power or something. Maybe. I feel like we've not ordered anything. I could be wrong. I'm not always up to date with this sort of stuff. But I feel like we've not ordered anything, so I feel like it's not like a delivery. But if it's not a delivery, it could be someone being like, have you considered switching to this power source? And using this? Or maybe switching your internet? It's you? Is it actually? I'll end my stream. I'll come and say hi. Oh dear. Open up. I'm here to steal your fabrics. I'll be honest. You can. I'd allow it. I'd actually allow it. Very rarely would I allow someone to steal my fabrics, but I'd be really curious as to what you do with them. As long as you promise to use them, I'd let you steal them. I just want to know. Have you heard? Hatsune Miku? Oh my god. Oh, I'd be so down. If people wanted to come to our door and ask us if we've heard of the Lord and Savior Hatsune Miku, I would play ignorant. I'd be like, I've not heard. Please tell me everything. I need to know everything about this Hatsune Miku. Don't skimp out on details. I need to know everything. I'd be so down. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Okay. And then scoot around a bit. Knock knock, we're here to take your car. We're to not take my car's extended warranty? No, I need it back. Talk to me about my car's extended warranty though. We don't really have a whole lot to say. I'm here to take your car. Oh. There it goes. Yippee! Yeah, as long as you promise to use it, I'd kind of be down. I'd be like, I want to see what's over it. Funny if one day to show up at your place. I mean, I'd rather to have a little bit of notice, because I think otherwise we might, one, we might not be in. Two, if you come to the door and you're like, oh, I know Jelly from stream, Shiny's gonna call the police. He might recognize you, but he very much might not recognize you. And if someone comes to the door and is like, oh, I know Jelly, yeah, we know via stream, so I've just showed up your... Shiny's gonna call the police. Shiny's gonna be like, yeah, I don't recognize you, and I need you to leave. Surprise collab, off collab. Oh dear. How home invasions start. Oh dear. Yeah, because Shiny has met Starry before, but only one time, I think, Starry. And it was only for a few hours. So the likelihood is, if Starry came to the door, I don't think Shiny would recognize him, probably. Probably. I'd recognize Star, though. But then I wouldn't be the one answering the door, probably. It'd probably be Shiny. So it doesn't really matter if I recognize you. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we could play it off for stream, but we would know. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, the likelihood is that Shiny's just a bit faster than me, and I'm also so distracted. Like, if I'm not streaming and listening to things, like I literally have it like this, I'll normally have both my ears covered, and I just don't hear stuff. I just don't hear the stuff happening around me. I have no idea what's going on in my vicinity at any time when I have my full headset on. I'm completely oblivious. So you could ring the doorbell and be like, no, go ask Jelly. Jelly, he'll tell you. I'm not gonna hear any of this. I'm gonna be very confused. One time, yeah, I thought it was just the one time. So yeah, he might not recognize you. Thank you, Miku, very cool. Goddamn Miku jump scare. Oh dear. There we go. You're Stan Lee in that one Spider-Man movie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Stretch. Did I ever do the stretch that Emily made me do? I don't remember. I'm not exactly sure. I might do a little bit more. I have been. I mean, again, day 16. I've been doing this for a minute now. I think I do need to do more stretches. I've been a bit lax on them, to be honest, because it's been warm, and so I haven't wanted to do as much exercise. And I guess a little bit of context is, I am meant to, every single day that I am embroidering, do like a set of stretches and lifts to help with my shoulders. What if I showed up as Miku? You know what, weirdly, Gromit? If you showed up as Hatsune Miku to my house and was like, I know Jelly via their stream, this is all okay, Shiny probably be like, yeah, that tracks. I think the outfit would actually help. Like, wearing something like a Hatsune Miku outfit, I think Shiny be like, I'm more likely to believe that Jelly is expecting you because you're in cosplay. Oh dear, the algorithm recommendation was very accurate. It was. They were like, you're gonna really like this Hatsune Miku video, and it's like, oh, you're so right. I do really like this Hatsune Miku. Oh dear. Video. For one video and one stream and one stream only, Hatsune Miku interrupting every time I try and explain how to do something. But she's allowed to. It's allowed. If anyone's allowed to interrupt me when I'm trying to tell people how to make a patch, it's Hatsune Miku. She's allowed. Oh dear. Wow. I need to work out what I'm doing with my old cosplays at this point. I need to work out which ones I'm keeping and which ones I'm not. Because regardless of whether I still want to wear them or not, like fit-wise, my body is changing, and most of them do not fit anymore. Like, I've been a really good steady weight for the last couple years, but like I made a lot of cosplays before that, and I'm not that size anymore. So I needed to kind of decide which ones I actually want to keep and which ones I want to get, like, either recycle for parts or give away, or I'm not exactly sure. I'm genuinely not sure. Like, there are some that I immediately was like, I'm going to recycle this for parts. Like, when I did Final Fantasy XIV's Lakshmi boss, I did that, and I was like, I'm going to recycle this for parts, because it was covered in beads, it was covered in, like, other bits and bobs, where I was like, I can use these again. But, like, I don't know. Even ones like Mateus, I'll be honest, I don't really see me wearing Mateus again. But Mateus would be near impossible to recoup the parts because of how it's been stitched. Like, it's really hard to get the beads out of it. So it'd be like a real effort, and I just don't think that I'm going to do that. But then, I don't really feel like I should just bin Mateus. Like, that doesn't feel right either. I don't really know what to do with them, to be honest. I've been trying to, like, think about them for, like, the last year of, like, what do I do? I don't know if we have any other cosplayers here. I would be curious about what you do with your old costumes that you don't want to wear anymore. Again, recycling for parts I've done previously, I don't think I'm going to do with most of the ones I've got left over. Me just showing up in my Makoto and being like, I have a collab with Jelly, I feel like that would be more believable. Yeah. You'd have to come all the way to Wales in cosplay, but I feel like Shiny would believe that. Oh dear, Musky Church, like, oh yes, like that one I'm definitely keeping. Well, I want to maybe at some point, if I can do like a group cosplay with Blapple with that one, that would be really cool. But like, I'm talking more like the older ones. I'm talking more like, yeah, like Mateus. I'm talking like, probably not some of the smaller ones, I can recoup those for parts, but like the competition builds, like Sylvari probably. Yeah. Dash's Chaotic Kitten. Oh, thank you for the kittens. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do the middly color. And then we'll find a darker color. I need a darker green. Actually, we'll do that now. This plate is consistently in the way. Can I put this anywhere else? Could I maybe just whack it under here for now? I might forget it is the only thing because I can't see it well under there, but whack it under there. Alright. You could have a gallery exhibition for money. I don't know if I've got enough for a gallery exhibition. I think I'd have to have a few more pieces. Don't think I've got quite enough. That's a nice dark color. There we go. We'll use that. There's an idea. Thinking for the ones I love the most, I'd make a mannequin and have it displayed. Would I want them displayed? I guess I could. I might actually have space for it once I eventually move upstairs. Something that I've thought about before, like, what's the difference between men and women's clothes beyond obvious changes? So, without putting too fine a point on it, Jakes, when I made... Mateus has a split here all the way down to the navel, like down to your belly button basically. And because of that, it had to have an inbuilt bra wire corset system because it was open all out here, and otherwise you wouldn't have any support. And there is a hidden what do you call it? Harness underneath for the wings and tail. So it's like, it was kind of a, like for me at the time, especially like a feat of engineering to get like a slit that low while also having full harness and not all putting the pressure on the stomach. We did manage it and it works really good. The bodice is basically built as a harness, but it is like built in then to have that chest. And at the time I had double G's. So if I was to wear that now even, but like also after top surgery, you could imagine it's just not going to fit well. The other thing is fat redistribution. I had a very, very small waist at the time, whereas already my fat is redistributing, so I'm becoming a little bit more square, which is great. I'm very happy about it. But because of that, I won't fit into that corset. I would have to completely change the bodice patterning, which is just basically making it from scratch. The other thing, the armor, it's fully armored, and all the armor is done in embroideries. Those armor was printed to be at that size, with breasts, with that waist, covering the harness, and I don't have that anymore, and I don't have that shape, which I didn't really want. I don't have that shape, so it's good, but it would be remaking every single piece of armor on the bodice at a like just basic, so it'd be like a lot of changing. Costumes, though, I will say, Jake, are like kind of the extremes of like, it's much harder. Regular like clothing, like t-shirts, jackets, jeans, there's a lot you can do to, and like the changes are relatively small. I would say women's jeans generally have like a little bit more in the back panels, which means because women generally hold more fat around the bum, so it basically means they don't ride down at the back, whereas men's have less. Men's more like have more fabric at the front. It's like little bits and bobs like that that can make a difference between a men's cut and a women's cut. Again, men can wear women's cut jeans and women can wear men's cut jeans, and it can still look good. It's just general rules of like, men will have more fabric in the front, women will have more fabric in the back, you know? Also like leg lengths and stuff like that will be a little different. But yeah, patterning for costumes is like kind of the extreme of like, you are patterning it not just as a costume, but exactly for your body at the time you're wearing it. You're not patterning it for like a general pattern. That is your body to a T. And so altering it is like a bit more of an intense process. If, for example, I was to give my Mateus costume to someone else that had a different body size, it would be a nightmare for them to alter, because they would have to remake armor parts. And stitch them, like remove and restitch them back on, or just add panels, remove panels. It would be a lot. It would be a lot. It wouldn't be an easy job by any stretch, and it wouldn't be a fun job either, to be quite honest. Yeah. Fill up an exhibition with embroidered and then printed close-ups. I guess I could. How's everyone? I'm good, Bucket. How are you doing? Oh, dude, the architecture sounds insane. It was really fun puzzle to solve, but like, yeah, it was difficult, but very fun. Fun puzzle solving for sure. If a little tricky. Good lord, that was a feat of engineering. Yeah. They got you. Yeah, it was trying to get the harness for wings and a tail hidden when you have your whole chest on display without all of the weight being on your stomach, because that will make you ill. That will make you very ill. Yeah. Also, that costume had 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. I'm not over-exaggerating. That is how many beads I bought and used. 160,000 beads, like 160,000, and 20,000 sequins. It is heavy. It is a heavy costume. I'm going to show you, actually. Wait a minute. No, I can't. No, I can't. It's in storage. Wait, unless... 2 seconds. Can I show you this? Because I'm sure people haven't seen it. forgot how heavy it is. I am stronger now, but it's still heavy. This is just the dress. I genuinely don't know back then how I wore the whole thing. Alright. You ready? I'm gone. Someone take the worm. You can't have the worm. Alright. We got the dress. Oh, it's hefty. It's real hefty. It's also undone at the back for some reason. I guess maybe... Why was it undone at the back? There's a big gap at the back for where the tail goes in. Let me just do this bit up. Oh god. Okay. And then I'm gonna grab a hanger because... Oh, I don't know if it's gonna sit on none of those though. Do I have another hanger? Ugh. I have like the really skinny hangers, which I think is a bad idea. Aha! This one! There we go. I jumph. Ooh. There we go. Sorry, it's very heavy. Like, genuinely, like, this is like a 10-kilogram dress because of all the beads. So all of this is embroidered and has been printed specific, or like made specifically to be the armor. It's all embroidered armor, and all of the embroidered armor is beaded and sequined. And it's really heavy because of it. But you can see what I mean is like, if somebody had to resize it, you would have to resize all of this, and like you'd have to unpick every single bead, every single sequin, all that kind of stuff, and it's bloody heavy. It's also got like scales. Oh my god, sorry, it's so... I know I'm being dramatic, it's very heavy. Oh dear. It's like holding 10 kilograms with one arm is a... Sekai day. Oof. Yes. Yeah, it would be a nightmare. It'd be an absolute nightmare. Yeah. And like you can see like the inbuilt cups, the bit at the front. Ooh. Here, which goes all the way down, that's like where your belly button is. Not that it shows very easily there. And then we have like the gap in the back, that's where the tail comes out. And then these are the attachments for here and here, for the harness for the wings. Oh god, my arm kills. I'm gonna bring you in a bit closer, because I think if I'm sat down at least, I can put some of the weight on myself. Yeah, there we go. It's very, 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 very heavy. Yeah, that is, yeah, all embroidery. And this is what we got the embroidery machine for, because this is all digitized, like drawn, digitized, and then printed, and then we embroider over the top, and then bead over the top. And yeah, you end up with a really, really shiny piece. And I made this on stream over a year, like we spent a year making it basically, and this is one piece of it. Sorry. It's got a helmet, it's got wings, it's got a tail, it's got petticoats, it's got legs. It's a full costume. I did the shoes myself. Yeah, it's wings, tail, petticoats, legs, gloves. There's shoulder armor pieces. There's arm armor as well. Helmet, everything. Yeah. And they all have armor like this on it. It's just the dress is like one solid piece where I can kind of show you all in one place, like what it looks like. Yeah. Sometimes we make pretty cool things here. Sometimes. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's so heavy though. That is 10 kilograms on its own, not including the wings, not including the tail, not including any of the other armor bits. That itself is 10 kilograms. I believe the whole outfit is close to 20 kilograms heavy, which is a lot to just have on you, but it's because it's got 160,000 beads on it. It weighs it down, but it's really sparkly. So it's kind of worth it. Also, every single one of that beads and every single sequin is hand stitched in because that's kind of what it had to be. So all of this was hand stitched. This is kind of the costume that really did get me into hand stitching though, I will say. Like it really, really got into it because of stuff like this. Yeah. God, it is so heavy though. Wait, 20 kilograms? Yeah, this is 10 kilograms. The rest of the costume together is close to 20 kilograms. When you include the tail, the wings, the armor, all the other armor, the shoulders, the arms, the legs, the helmet, it's about 20 kilograms in total. It is a hefty costume. This on its own is 10. Yeah. It's heavy. Oh, dear. Billy's on your foot. Oh no, off your foot, okay. which was on your foot though. You guys, what I'd love to make for a cosplay. It was really fun, really, really fun. I just wanted to make embroidered armor, and I did it, and I'm happy. And I would do it again, maybe. Almost as heavy as a bag of cement. Yeah, it is like carrying a bag of cement. You also have to bear in mind as well, this costume is on heels, so you're carrying 20 kilograms while wearing heels the entire time. It came with a, like, it was, it was intense. It was an intense costume. 20k. Yeah. On heels. Would you do male Miku? Listen, okay, so I'll be clear. I'm still happy to cosplay female characters. I've always found cosplay is like the only time where I felt comfortable being a woman, and that's not going to change. Like, I feel comfortable in specifically if it's a costume that I can take off at the end of the day. Legitimately, Brain was like, consider not transitioning, because then you can just, because cosplay, because Sekai! But no, I'm happy to cosplay general Miku, regular Miku. Yeah. That does not bother me. What bothers me is not being able to take the costume off at the end of the day. But as long as I can take it off at the end of the day and I can vibe, it's all good. Dear. Yeah, holy macaroni. Sometimes looks at embroidery. We have fun here. Oh dear, goddamn. Oh dear. And I like making dresses. I do. I like making big ball gowns. I like doing all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Miku. Yeah. I like doing all that kind of stuff. And, but I don't really, yeah. As long as I don't have to stay in it all the time. Just good for costumes. That's fine for me. Oh dear. Impressive. I'm terrified. Oh, it's fun. It's real fun. It's good fun, it is. I really enjoyed it. Oh dear. General Miku. Miku is a soldier. No, not that. I meant like general, like regular Miku. I go into a shoe and I see black Converse that would end above the knee and really cool and colourful shoes and think, damn, women's shoes are way cooler and more colourful than men's shoes. Can you get them in your size or no? I'll be honest, shoes are not normally so much my thing. I like colourful clothing, but I like a solid solid, just comfortable pair of shoes that I can wear everywhere. I'm very boring with shoes. You could always, I guess, make shoe covers, but they do get worn out quite quickly. Sekai. Oh dear. Speaking of shoes, light up sketches? Me running from local black men to my light up sketches, Silly. I've not done that. Had to do that lately. Good. I'm glad you haven't had to run away from any bears recently. I still never seen a bear. I've never seen a bear. One day maybe I'll see a bear. Oh dear. My arms hurt. Like, I know it. Like, I my arms legitimately hurt from carrying that. It's so heavy. I want to hand it to Shiny and see what Shiny says. Go gym. Yeah, God, sorry everyone. I need to end stream. I need to get stronger so I can carry my cosplays. Oh, my arms hurt. Scurry around my area and see more paps. Ooh, never looked for them in my size. I just say, well, they're not for me. Aww. Aww. That's a shame. Oh dear. I feel like fancy, colourful shoes should be for everyone. I know Converse do like pretty good Pride collections and stuff like that if you're looking for like specifically rainbow in any size. And Doc Martens and stuff like that do quite good, interesting patterns, regardless of gender. They're just a bit more expensive. But then all of Doc Martens are expensive, so it's not really... That's not specifically for those ones. My first knee-high canvas trainers were in an alt fashion store. Nothing was really promoting this specifically to women. It's all black and white graffiti patterns. Hell yeah! I think alternative fashion is a great way to go because they really don't really advertise to one gender or the other. It's all alternative. Huts cosplay, yeah, they're I didn't get the chance to pick it up when I met her, but I imagine it was because it's also like awkward because I never met Hut, I never met Sunkoi like when I met them both in person at TwitchCon. We never met in person before. I don't think we'd met in person before TwitchCon. I think that was the first time. It's kind of awkward to be like, hello, I really like your armor. Can I pick it up? Can I pick up your armor? I just want to feel it. Because it's delicate and like, you know, you don't want to damage something that someone's about to compete in or anything like that. so you get the chance. You'd have to ask her if you want to know exactly how heavy it was. It did look heavy. I have a few. I imagine Nemesis is also very heavy. I have a few pairs of shoes, but alas, most of them don't fit my feet. I have some cherry docs, but I cannot break them in your agony. Doc Martens are worse quality nowadays. Ah, damn. Teddy, did you see that cosplayer that with the weight? Yes! It's oh, what's her name? Dark Magician Girl. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, with the really heavy staff. Yeah, my arm would give out. I know it would. It'd be like, oh, I would be one of those people. It's not the name of the place you bought them from. A thing I hate a lot when I was younger is baby clothes or shoes would be cooler and prettier than teenage clothes. Like, I wanted to use the shoes with lights on them. Yeah! When did we lose the whimsy? When did whimsy disappear? And can we get it back, please? Oh dear. Cherry docs are my only platforms? I have some really good ones. Do you want to see my cosplay heels? This is becoming show and tell stream. Maybe... Give me next stream. Give me next Monday. I'll put stuff to one side so I can be like, here's my show and tell. I've got some excellent platform heels for cosplay. Just because I like to be tall. I like my characters to be tall. I normally do shoe covers, so you can't... Sekai Ide. You can't normally actually see the shoes themselves. They are very much like this is a comfortable shoe that I can use to give me some extra height. You normally can't actually see the shoe because I've covered it in something that matches the costume. Totally here for History of Jelly. I've done a lot of cosplays. And I want to do a lot more. I just got 1,000 projects on the go at any one time, but I do want to do more. I want to finish my goddamn collector costume. One day. Oh, dear. We'll get there. I have to remember that I'm not technically in any rush. I can kind of just enjoy them at my own pace. As long as I'm enjoying the process, that's fine. Oh dear. I got a good pair of platforms that fit over my feet once. Yes. Both of mine are like, I got platform boots. The boots are a 6-inch heel with the platform. And they are over the thigh. They're like thigh-high boots, which I use for a lot of costumes. I would probably also use those for Miku, because they're high boots. They've got like a grip thing on the inside, so they stay up really nicely. And because they're black, you can alter them really nicely, like just with a few little bits and bobs each time to use them for different costumes. And then I have the same heel basically, but in a sandal style shoe, like a strappy shoe, which is really good for covering. I can make a lot of really good shoe covers if I need a much shorter heel. Yeah. But again, some of the time when I'm wearing these shoes, I won't be decorating them as if they're heels. They'll look just like regular shoes, but they give me a boost. I also have like insoles, like cosplay insoles, which can also give you a height boost. And they basically can convert any shoe, but I don't use those as much because I prefer to convert the whole shoe personally to look like what I want it to. But yeah, you can also just use those. If I was doing more of a casual costume and I just wanted a bit of extra height, those would be perfect. I actually don't know where those are though. They're around somewhere. Actually, no, I think I do know where they are. Maybe. I have to go through my store. I'm like, where is everything? I don't know. Ferg. My issue is I think the front of my foot just needs more space, or my feet are a smidgen wide. So most shoes, especially platforms, will be too skinny, but too, oh, okay. So you don't, I think, will be sliding. For obvious reasons, this is usually wear for any... Well, yes. I think with cosplay especially, well, no, anytime, but cosplay especially because you're often wearing unusual clothing, it's so important to have comfortable footwear. It's why I'm like very precious with my heels, because they are heels that are comfortable and that I can wear for like the entire day. Like those 6-inch heels I've climbed like abandoned castles in, and I would do it again. And they're comfortable, and I don't feel pain at the end of the day and stuff like that. That to me is really, really important. I want to enjoy my convention experience. I don't want to constantly be thinking, oh my god, my feet hurt. Yeah. Ferg, my little creature is looking so gnarly. The little zombie guy. I'm enjoying Creature Prompt. Creature Prompt is very fun. Just a little guy. I like him. He's Ferg. He's very cute, Ferg. Oh dear, I'm going very slowly, but I'm enjoying it. What time is it, by the way? Okay. When we hit 5 hours, when we hit 5 hours, we're going to do Discord Art Share. So you've got about 20 minutes. If you want to post anything for Discord Art Share today, you've got about 20 minutes. And then after that, we are going to raid into Kells. For those who don't know, Kells is celebrating their birthday stream today, and they are on the front page of Twitch. And it's for the first time. They've never been on the front page before. So you want to just go kind of send some support, send some love, and send some happy birthday wishes. Yes, because we love Kells here. Ah, dear. That would be the plan. That would be the plan. Oh! Oh dear. Up for hours in theatre and also on performing. Oh no, comfy shoes are the best. They are so important. If you're going to be walking around a convention all day, comfortable shoes. Comfortable shoes. And heels can be comfortable. Like, they can take a bit of getting used to, but they can absolutely be comfortable. You could, like, cheap heels almost always suck because they've got a really hard base and they're not supportive and they hurt after a while. But if you can find a pair that fit your feet well, and they might be a little bit more expensive, but they're like of a genuine okay quality, heels can be comfortable. Oh dear. Although I think for both the collector and the costume I want to make after the collector, and Chillchuck to be fair, none of my upcoming costumes I will need heels in. I don't think. Also, sorry, I'm gonna say need. You never need heels. It's just, sometimes I don't know. I feel like because I do a lot of villain characters, I like them to be a little bit taller, because it feels like a little bit more intimidating. You never need to wear heels. But yeah, the next few characters I'm doing, I wouldn't necessarily need, I wouldn't feel like I needed that extra height. Because that's not the kind of vibe of the characters. Not for hours in theatre. Oh, sorry. Read twice. Reads twice. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. My brain is fried. My voice is really struggling, I will say. I was gonna go a little bit longer, but I'm starting to feel it where, like, it kind of hurts a little bit again. And I don't want to strain it too much. Yes. Here we go. It's okay, because we have a chill weekend, so I have plenty of time to rest and recover. So hopefully it comes back next week. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's just, feeling a little weak. Thing is, I'd normally be like, oh, maybe I'm catching a cold or something. But first of all, it's been 2 weeks like this now. And second, I haven't really gone outside that much this week, so I don't know where I would have picked a cold up from. I just don't know where that would have happened. I haven't really spoken to anyone. I've been chilling. So true. If I had heels to my Funtime Foxy, I'd be joyous for the visual effect. Yeah, it's literally just that. It's like, just for the slight added height. Is it still hot as balls in the UK? No. Humid as balls. Not the nicest saying in the world, huh? Humid, yes. Hot, no. I think it's still like up and down in the 20s. But it's not like, yeah. It's mainly just a bit sticky. It's been really sticky this week. But not as hot. Like last night, it actually got relatively cold, which was quite nice. We manage. Oh. Cool. Go. Alright. Keep going with Frog. You know, we've been going slow, but we're actually doing pretty okay. Although there have definitely been 6-hour streams we've just been outlining the whole time. So the fact that we've got to colouring it all, doing pretty okay. We're doing pretty okay. Icky and sticky, yeah. Very humid, not so hot. Still hot, but like not ridiculously hot. Yes. Oh dear. I think it is meant to get warmer a little bit next week, but I don't think ridiculously so. Not again like to where it was before. We've not hit the highs of like 37 degrees again. Which again, I know for other countries is very normal, but like it's so not normal for us. That is like 10 degrees lower would be considered a heat wave here. So we weren't ready, we weren't prepared. It was so warm. I can have a peek actually. I can have a peek. Actually, oh, is everything going okay here? Yes. Yes. Oh, I got a gift. Aww. Aww. Sorry, I have Keels' stream up because I want to be supportive, even though I can't talk in Keels' stream. But I want to be supportive of their front page day. So I'm sat here being supportive. Oh dear. Here we go. Wow. I hope everything goes good. It can be really hit and miss on the front page, I will say. We've been on there quite a few times. We've been very fortunate with it. You basically just used it for charity events for years. But like we did our first non-charity related front page day this year actually, and it's always been a bit of a weird mixed bag. Sometimes it's very, very chill, and you just get a lot of people come by who are like, oh, I'm just curious about embroidery, or I've never seen this craft done on Twitch, or something like that. Like, a lot of people just, like, curious about crafts. Last time we were on the front page, now we're not going to tell Kels this, because we're not looking to scare Kels in the middle of their stream. We had some stuff get through the filters, and I had my highest filters on for being on the front page, and there were some words getting through that would not get through on my regular streams. I don't know what happened. We actually kept really quiet about this at the time because I didn't want anyone to worry about it while it was happening, especially because it was a celebration stream. But I have a sneaking suspicion my filters weren't working on the front page for some reason, because we had slurs come into chat, things that would very normally get caught, and it was like, I think a few people caught the first one, and then after that the mods were like, really on it, because normally that would get auto modded out. Normally, even in a regular stream, that would get auto modded out. It's quite a surprise. But then we've never had that happen before. Like, never ever. It's always been like, you know, again, you get a couple of trolls here and there naturally on the front page, but like nothing that dramatic. But then it was very odd. I will say though, our mod team, very, very cool. Very, very cool. Blackball, Shifty, Zero, and Shiny as well, to be fair. We're all really on it, like behind the scenes communicating, making sure everything was as safe as possible. But they basically had to manually, yeah, get rid of each one as it happened. There was no like automatic filter like there normally is. That's more what I thought happened on the front page. It's normally not like that, I promise. I've been on the front page like 5 or 6 times. It's never been like that before. So like, people will try and say something. People try and say stuff that is like, you know, rude occasionally, because people can be rude, it can happen. But like, it'll normally always get caught by filters. So like, you have auto mod and stuff like that on. So say for instance, someone comes in and tries to call you a butt. Well, butt will get caught in the auto filter, and then it won't go through to chat so that nobody will see it. And the only people that might see it are like the mods team and the streamer, you know? And Miku. Miku sees all. But nobody else would see it, except for the mod team, me and Miku. But this time, it was very weird. I will say that was back in April though, so hopefully whatever that was is not a problem anymore. I know I was one of the moderators doing Blapple's front page stream, and no such issues. Yeah, and Blapple's front page stream was last month, wasn't it? Or the month before? So yeah, no such issues there. So I'm assuming we just got a bit unlucky, because again, it also had never happened to us before. Someone called you straight or Brummy? Someone managed to get the opposite of straight through. The opposite of straight and also a slur. They managed to get that through. It was quite a surprise. Oh dear. With like, I think an @ symbol or something. Like, it wasn't that out there. Something that would normally always get caught in the filters. They called you a cigarette? Yeah, but they called me not a cigarette, they called me the actual dish. The dish you can get down the chippy. Yeah, not the shortened version. I was quite surprised. Again, to be clear, I'm not massively offended. It's fine. It was just a surprise that it managed to get through at all. Yeah, the meatballs. They called me meatballs. It's quite a surprise. I've never seen that get through the filters before. Oh dear. Like, people have tried, but like, nah, normally it just gets stuck. Because obviously. Yeah, it's quite a surprise. Oh dear. But again, I think I've been on the front page like multiple times before that, and people have tried to say nasty things and it's never got through the filters before. But I think it's probably just bad luck. Bad luck. Rough day. I didn't know you. There was a prerequisite to stream on the front page. So you have to be a. Well, actually though, I don't know. Something might have changed, and if it has, it's for a good reason. So. Basically, it used to be that technically anyone could be on the front page, but it was generally reserved for partners. Then a few years ago, they made it so that only partners could apply for front page, so nobody else could get on the front page. Unless they were part of an event that was like hosted by a partner, that was the only way that you could get on the front page. In the last few months though, a few people I know have been on the front page who are affiliates, and they've done it as part of campaigns and stuff like that. So I think the only people that can apply for front page are still partners. However, during special events and stuff like that, the affiliates can also, if they are with the groups or teams doing it, can also apply for it. Yeah, which would be good. That would be good. Oh dear. Yeah. But I don't know that, because generally, I think officially it does still say that only partners can apply for front page. But like, I know affiliates that have been on the front page. So it's like, there must, and like, as part of events, but like, you know, there must be some wiggle room for it, because otherwise that wouldn't have happened. But I guess officially, maybe it's officially only partners can apply, but unofficially, there are, you know, other things that can happen. Maybe they're missing their own people, so maybe they were. The hell is not okay to get through. Yeah, like it happens, but you don't expect to get caught by automod. Got ya. I've only been on the back page. I can't tell you what happens there. It's a secret. I would not want you to have to spill your back page secrets, to be fair. Oh dear. We talked about cannibalism on the front page once. That was back when affiliates could get on the front page randomly. We were put on the front page without any warning, and we were just chatting about cannibalism. We were talking about who would be statistically the tastiest in chat, based on like their lifestyle, the things they ate, if they were on any medication, stuff like that. Like who would be statistically in a survival situation the most delicious, and like we were like narrowing it down, like we were like between men and women, between people that were older or younger, whether you have a sedimentary or more active lifestyle, you know, all that kind of stuff, to work out who would be the most delicious. I don't know if that's allowed on front page. Probably not. Normally they tell you to keep it PG and, you know, follow all the rules, but I didn't know that I was going to be on front page, so I wasn't prepared. Oh dear. I had to tell you, yeah, oh yeah, because I didn't know that I was going to get put on the front page because I didn't apply for anything, and then suddenly I was on the front page, and like I suddenly had like loads of people following, and I was like, what's going on? And then people were like, there was like someone in chat was like, there's a lot of people watching you, and I was like, oh my god. And at that point, I just assumed that I had been uploaded to a porn website, which is not a thing that happens as often, but still can happen, which is sometimes, generally happens with Miku. Miku's like, don't tell the people. No, generally happens with female streamers is that sometimes they would have their stream re-streamed onto websites without their permission, generally for jerk-off material. It's really gross. It's a gross thing. They get shut down a lot, as they should, because it is taking people without permission and putting them in a situation which is really, really uncomfortable. It's like, it shouldn't happen, but it has historically happened, and it's happened to me once or twice myself. Back when I was presenting more feminine, and yeah, so when I suddenly had all these follows come in from, and loads of people watching, I was like, oh god, have I been uploaded to one of these websites again? So when I got put on the front page, I immediately accused every person watching me on the front page as watching me from a porn website. Because I was like, people coming in and being like, hello, and I'd be like, oh my god, are you watching me for porn? Is that what you're doing? Are you here for porn? So I immediately accused everyone of watching me for porn, and then a few minutes later the mod team was like, no, you've been put on the front page of Twitch, they're not here for porn. And I was like, oh, do we have to do anything? Do you want to just go back to our conversation about cannibalism? So that's what we did. We just kept yapping about cannibalism. Porn? Awkward. Well, I wasn't expecting it. Oh dear, it tastes like a mouthful of sprinkled ice cream. Oh hell yeah. We did the same thing in college during class. Dear, I take tea. Would I be best for gym bros? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe Maybe, but maybe no. I'm not sure. Would it pass on in your meat? I'm not sure. Did you find me through a porn channel as a wild introduction to thousands of new people? Yeah. Thousands of people. I think I peaked at 7,000 viewers at that one. And I immediately was like, I can't believe you're all watching me for porn. But listen, some of them stuck around. Some of them were like, we'll hear them out, we'll hear them out. Oh dear. Hell yeah. It's one way of introducing yourself. So this is what happens when you don't get any warning. You panic. Genuinely have been surprised I've been allowed back on the front page after that. But that was like, I guess, also like 4 years ago. It's been a while. Oh dear. This was back in the day where the push for partner was really different. I unlocked the path to partner that stream because I averaged like 7,000 viewers or something ridiculous. And then because I averaged 7,000 viewers for one stream, my entire monthly average got boosted over 75. And so it unlocked partner. Like 2 years before I ever, actually applied for it, but it unlocked it then. Yeah. From one stream. Oh dear. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to get partner from that, but it was quite funny that it allowed me to try. Oh dear. Now they don't count like any event or front page viewership in partner pushes, I believe. Oh dear. After dinner, I asked my date if she wanted to get a treat, and she was like, sure, do you buy chocolate? And I was like, yeah, I buy chocolate all the time. Damn it. God damn it. Not the weirdest conversation I've heard on the internet. Yeah, I believe it. The internet was before. And how are you doing, Barry? I hope you're doing good. There's a song I haven't heard in a while. Oh dear. We're doing Ferg. It's Ferg time. Do you like Ferg? We're doing Ferg. Oh dear. How are we doing for time as well? Okay, I got a couple minutes. I got a couple minutes and get a few more stitches in. And then we're going to do our Discord art share. Which again, if anyone is looking to share their art in Discord art share, you have a couple of minutes to post. Otherwise, you'll hold your art till next week. You'll have to hold it. Hold it. And bring it in next week. Here we go. The weirdest convo that the stream has had this week. Yeah, you know what? It's not even the weirdest convo. Yeah, true. Probably not. I actually can't think of what the weirdest one would be. What has been a weird one? Can't even think of it. Boots with the Ferg. The Ferg. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. She hit the floor. Next thing you know. Oh dear. That's why I love it here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Archer. Yes, Archer. Holy how modern Empreg is vanilla. Which it is. No. I'm so right. And I was right about it as well. Modern Empreg is vanilla. Because back in time, they used to have Empreg, like men getting pregnant in their thighs, in their heads, giving birth from their heads, like giving birth to creatures that weren't even human. Like mythology and folklore, there's so much more unusual. Empreg, as it is seen in the 21st century, is vanilla as hell. Empreg from like 2,000 years ago was wild. And arguably a lot less vanilla. And I think it's really disappointing that as a society, we've got so vanilla with Empreg. Oh dear. I don't remember. When was ancient Greece? I've forgotten. I can't remember how long ago. Whenever Greece stuff was happening. Miku, Miku, Meek. Thank you. Dear. I finally managed to escalate my internet connection problem to a natural human. Yay! Hell yeah, Kestrel! Well done, you! Hopefully I can enjoy internet for more than 3 minutes at a time. I hope so too! Those people accidentally ate the weird mushrooms. Oh dear. Empreg, I say Loki. Yeah, well Loki gave birth to a horse creature, right? Oh dear. Wild and I prefer it. Giving birth from the head. Yeah, like what about getting pregnant in your foot? What about that? Have you considered? Have you considered foot pregnancy? Boots with the Ferg? You wouldn't be able to wear boots with the Ferg if your foot was pregnant. It wouldn't fit. The crafty king of unexpected conversations. I have passions. Oh dear. You wouldn't be able to wear boots with the Ferg if you were pregnant in your foot. It wouldn't fit. It might hurt the baby. Or whatever it is you're going to give birth to. Might not be a baby. Foot preg. Yeah, where's the foot preg? It was like old versus new memes we should have shown earlier in the streams. Yeah, kind of. Old versus new M-preg. Also, it's time for Discord art share. This is as far as we've got. I think we've done a really good job. It's a really good start. A very, very solid start on our frog. I will finish him. I will finish him off stream today. I like him very much. He is a cute little guy. I like him. He's going to be adorable. I can't wait to get the rest of the color on him. Giving head would be a lot scary if you get pregnant from it. Yeah, from your head. Cute. If you're pregnant in your foot, would you give birth to little toe? A little toe? Oh my god. Yes. Asking for a friend, you could ask for you as well. It'd be allowed. Oh dear, alright. Let's remove the frog, and it is time. Have a little look at what the community's been making. Hell yeah. Thank you for dealing with me in my rambly stream today. We've had a very, very rambly stream. And I appreciate everyone bearing with me, honestly. I appreciate you all bearing with me as I ramble around. Alright, let me bring up the Discord. Where is the Discord? Here? Giving birth from your weenus? You don't really have a lot of nerves in your weenus, right? So actually, that would probably be ideal, because you wouldn't feel it that badly. Like, you know, it wouldn't be like... it's painful, maybe. I think that would actually be ideal evolution. Weenus birth. Yeah. Alright. Let's start. What's going on in ideals and informations? Yarn your light poles. Oh, that's pretty. Oh my gosh. That's not half-assed either. That is a nice. Oh. You'll find it. And then that is true. For 18 hours straight. What do we think? I like this. I like this. Also, someone could use these in their life. I do. I want to get one of these. I think it's really cool. If you needed like inspiration for your next granny square, this is a really cool gift to give to somebody who is like getting into crochet, especially like granny square stuff. Like genuinely. It's a really, really nice gift. I would love to receive something like this. I think it'd be really, really nice. Really, really nice. Alright, going down to the art category. Let's go. Let's look at some artists. I'm gonna take a little sip as well. Okay. Sip complete. I spent too long doing this on paper cards. I made his fan art for Latin American VA of Pomni. That's made the guy that looks a lot like Pomni as a joke, but it's gonna go to our route 2. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Bodhi, this is so cute. Oh my gosh, what a cool gift. Sorry, I've got it all in capitals. If you haven't checked out Zombodi, a very, very talented artist. Very, very talented artist. Also, we are just gonna like switch conversation to the artist now. So I'm only gonna be reading stuff around the artist that we're looking at. I think this is lovely though. Pomnemon. That's so cool. You've done such a good job with these. They look great. Well done, Bodhi. GG's. We also have from Smoy, who rated us earlier. Is this your not dear? Oh, I kind of see what you mean. So we were talking about this earlier. Not a deer, basically. The idea of like it's close to a deer, but not quite. So it's kind of like a little uncanny valley-ish. Let's get this Smoy. There you go. Small snow. And then this is the art. And then making them a little bit more like withered, a little bit more unusual. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. This is looking great so far. But I imagine it's going to be scary, but it's going to be really, really cool. And again, Smoy was working on this on stream, so you can literally watch the making this. Yes. Oh, and V, my OCs, Leiden, Vio, and Pandra. Oh, and thank you. Okay, so we do have a bug warning, a little bug warning. If you do not want to see a bug, I'm going to show you a bug. That being said, good, excellent. Oh my gosh. I love her. More music. Oh my god. She'd break the song limit. She loves music. And then big centipede friend. Oh my god, yay for bugs. Yay for bugs. That is a great centipede as well. Oh my gosh. So much emotion in that face. Yeah. These are really, like really good sketches. Really good sketch vibes. Miku loves them. Miku's such a fan. Miku was like, whoa, centipede. That's really cool. I love the little connection bit as well. It's adorable. Adorable. Hell yeah, those are done by V. These are done by V. I've not seen V's art before. It's really good. Really, really good. And we have more actually. Oh, a mantis. Drops food and hits her in the face. Oh. Oh. Oh, these are really cool. Really cool designs. The sketching is really good as well. Yeah, the sketchy vibe of it is amazing. Hell yeah. I love that. I love that as a bug amulet as well. How cool. How cool. Yeah, really well done, V. These are lovely. Absolutely lovely. And the beetle, so cool. My second last art fight attack, which is the Revenge on Marchy Bunnies. Oh. So we raided Banoffee yesterday, so I know a lot of you have seen, but if you haven't, Banoffee has been doing art fights all month and doing loads and loads and loads of like chibi style like character arts, and they are so good. They are so good. Banoffee has tasty coloring, tasty line art. Like, look how nice they are. They're really, really nice. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know a lot of you would have seen this yesterday, but like, if you didn't, delicious, delicious line art, as always from Banoffee. Also, did an easy one yesterday with inspiration assets from the DM. DS Dolphin, Game Dolphin Water Adventure. Good job. Hell yeah, Starry. Good job. Yeah, so yesterday's prompt was to make a game interface. Oh, UI gamer kind of interface with the art that you've done the day before. I think that looks great. I think that looks great. It looks like a game. So you've nailed it. Nail on the head. Perfect. No notes. Looks like a game. Maybe the only note is that you only have 133 score. I feel like you could have made it a silly number, but then that probably would have worked as well. Nostalgic for you. Hell yeah. I think it's great. Is this actually a snake or is this a spider? No, it is a snake. Poor Stroop. Stroop will never live it down the time they gave a content warning for a spider and then we clicked it and it was a snake. That, though, is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. They look so good, Stroops. I know he's also been working on this on stream as well, so you can watch this live. You can watch this kind of stuff being made live. And, it is really, really nice. This is traditional as well. This is traditional art. Like, look how vivid it is. The colors are popping. These traditional popping colors. So good. So good. Absolutely gorgeous. Hell yeah. I need to eat it. Yes. Eat it immediately. Consume. Consume all. Also, today's. Goitrophobia, aka holes. Hell yeah, Starry. Oh, I love him. I love him. I will say, if you color in the gore, you can't post it in the Discord. We do have a no gore, no like blood and guts and such. So if you do end up coloring in blood and guts on him, I will have to ask you to not post them in the Discord. But that goes for everyone. That's just a general rule. Hell yeah, sorry. I do look forward to seeing it finished, even if it's not in my server. Oh my god. The fruits of my labor thus far. Shifty is done unless I add sparkles. Hell yeah. Yours is done maybe. When it gets doubles we will. And then Pippi and Starry are still works in progress. Oh, the purse is excellent. Sleril, the purse is excellent. So good. So good. Oh my gosh. I love... They've all got lollipops! Yay! They all deserve them as well. Yay! Each has unique makeup. They do! Oh my gosh. Also, I'm still looking forward to Pippi. That necessary, yes, necessary. They all get lollipops. Every single one of them gets a lollipop, so that none of them feel left out. So important. These look great. These look great. They can taste 5 different flavors at once. You're so right. You're so right. They can. God, these look gorgeous. These are so gorgeous. So good, Feral. Sleril, sorry. It's the S and F catching me again. Spoiled eye strain. Okay. Oh, I see. Are these also? Okay. These were the original. Okay. So these are the original photos you found in liminal spaces, and then this is what we've done. Glitch reality. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for posting everything, Sen. I always appreciate it. It's always nice as well just to know, like how art is made. So heads up, these are going to be quite bright. That being said, I want to see them in full. And that's pretty damn cool. I like this one even more. I was like, I like this one. No, I like this one. Oh, that's really pretty. I really like the colors on this one. The shades behind the colors on top. I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. Oh, that's nice. Space. Hell yeah, it's trippy as heck. It is trippy as heck, but like in a good way. Also, thank you so much again for sharing the bases that you used, because again, it's just interesting. It's interesting for people. I find that kind of thing interesting. Also, finishes for a friend. Oh, wait. Oh, Boaty making their own Pokemon cards. It brings me a lot of joy. Psychedelic oil spill. It is very psychedelic oil spill. Hell yeah. Spice. Oh dear. That's really cool. Oh. Outside. This looks great. I love them jumping out of the frame. I love the foreshortening as well. They look great. They look really, really good, Bodhi. Absolutely love it. Like, yeah. All the claps. Very, very cool. It's just a lovely idea, and the execution is always lovely when Bodhi's doing it. Sunday! Oh my god. I see. Okay, I know you said that there was mistakes in this. As an outsider, we're not going to see those. I do a lot of crochet. I'm not going to... You're not going to see it. I cannot see. Like, when you're wearing... Like, I'm sure, of course, for you, like, because you made it, maybe they're more visible. To me, I can't see it. Also, sorry, just a little bit of clarification as well. This is the first thing that Sonny has ever crocheted. First thing that Sonny has crocheted. The first. This is the first. Very comfortable, very breathable. Hell yeah. This is the first thing that Sonny has ever crocheted. First. That's so impressive. It's such a good job. Yeah, Sonny's done such a good job. First, yeah, this is their first embroidery project. He's never crocheted before. Not an embroidery project, crochet project. He's never crocheted before. First. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, first. Damn. He is my first. It is really good. Really good. I love the color as well. This is great color. GG's, honestly, Sonny. It is wild that is your first, but really impressive. Wild in a good way. Wild in a, like, I'm very impressed way. Yeah, very nice. Well done. Also, a yarn crawl haul. Yay! Oh, great needle minder. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ooh. Those are really pretty as well. Those are like for socks and stuff needles. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. These are from Komodo. There you go. Oh dear, I started crocheting at the start of this month. First ever, yes, everyone's like, what the hell? First crochet, what? Great haul. I love the little, I love the needle minder, and I love these. These are so pretty. Those are size 10 double points. Not really for socks, fair. What would you use those for? Yeah, double points, that's what I was looking for. What would you use those ones for then? They're very nice color. The green is beautiful. Actually, you can get a green heart. Oh dear. Also 3D modeling. Wait. 2 seconds. I think I probably need to do this. Wait, no, wait a second. Miku, how? Is this me as Ronald McDonald in my room? What? What is going? The head detached. Again. Oh my god. Gold stars. Just gold stars. I didn't know you knew that. Oh, my stomach. Why is he a ball? No, why is he going backwards? Oh, an excellent use of free will, by the way. What do you think of such things? Thank you. Now this, yeah. Oh dear. The 12-hour version is taking the 12-hour version. Oh my god. Accumulated the reason Riku on the cat is inspired. What is this? This is done by CJ. Again, this is all CJ. This is all CJ. Wild. Absolutely wild. It's still exporting. What's 12 hours? You can't really blame it. I think I'd take a while to export if I was 12 hours long as well. Oh, plants that are getting rid of from work, £3 each. Oh, wait, let me shout out Astrid and your plant babies. Hell yeah. Oh dear. These are the ones you'll be homed. Oh, they're so pretty though. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Good on you. It was a perfect kind of curse. It was a perfect kind of curse. Is it going up on YouTube? Because if it is, I'd really like to put it on a party without telling anyone. Is it going up on YouTube? Well, only CJs can tell you. Only CJs can tell you. Oh dear, I feel like I can't move on to plants that quickly. What do you mean? It's just a nice white dot with plants, so they got little pink bits on them. They're very pretty. Oh, a friend in the front seat. Hell yeah. Sure is. When you have a link to it, whack it in the Discord. It looks like a few people would like it for nefarious reasons. Used to have 100 plants till I got Spiral and Kitten, and now I have none. Yeah, that's fair. I'm here for the juxtaposition. Yes, I plan to confuse the heck out of my friends with that. Good. Yeah. Use it. Use it. I was able to bottle 4 of alcohol blue gum honey mead. Only made 3 of the Maligani. Yeah, because Jason was making mead before. Oh dear. This is so cool. Sorry. Also a very, very cool craft. Jason's been making mead. Just making alcohol. I forget that people can just do that. Jason is one of those people. Oh no. An injury. That makes sense though on a broken glass. Yeah. Jason makes mead. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that you can just do that. This is so nice. Oh, I'm still reeling from that. The plants are great though. The plants are great. Hell yeah. That was the original plan to drop the 12-hour version, but timing. Yeah, I am ending a little earlier again because I'm doing 5 hours so we can raid into Kells. Nefarious plans. Get better soon. Get better soon. I'll pray for your finger. Also, what is this a bunny? What? Animals I met at the rescue farm. Oh my god. They're so fluffy. An Angora bunny? That's what an Angora bunny looks like? I don't think I've ever seen an Angora. I've heard of Angora yarn, but or wool even, but I don't think I've ever seen an Angora bunny. They are so fluffy. I'm so jealous. The fluffiest bunny. Oh, I am jealous. These are all yarn beans, aren't they? Oh my gosh. That's where Angora Mum comes from, yeah. That's a great image. Excellent. Using that as a nomming on your fingers. That's a great image. What are you doing with your neck, buddy? What's this? Oh dear, why are you doing that? Oh my gosh. Oh, the back girls were spit fighting. Beautiful pose, so majestic. I am so jealous. I'm so jealous. That is such a fluffy rabbit. Oh my god. So fluffy. The neck must be very stiff. Also, is this Billy? Are you posting feet? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's so... Oh! Is she off? There she goes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, no, more. Oh, so fluffy. So fluffy. Oh my god. Also, foot warning. For free. Oh, she just stood on your foot. All these animals were rescues and they had in-house mill to produce the wool and the cotton. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. I'm glad they're doing all right now. Such cute. For free? For free? I know, I know. In this economy? So cute though. So cute. Thank you for sharing more, Billy. Thank you, thank you. Get this one up there as well. And then, I forgot I took these. I hope you find the bug. Oh. 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 More. More. Oh my god. A bug. Okay. There. Bug. Right? Bug. There, bug. There. I think. Unless there's more. There. Oh, there. Yeah! Bug. Bug. Very cool. Very cool. Hell, what is that? Is it a cricket? Maybe? So what's going on in live stream chat? Thank you, blessed being. Thank you. All right. In that case, we need to make a happy birthday message. We need to make a happy birthday message. Very important. Let's see. What's a good... I guess we can use the party hat and do happy birthday, Kel. And then another party hat. We can't do Balls Day because they're on the front page. So yeah, actually that's a good reminder. Kel's on the front page, which means their stream is currently going to be PG. So no balls, none of that. You can't do a balls raid because you could get her in trouble. Make sure that you're keeping everything that you're doing in Kel's chat today PG. Because otherwise, if you could get Kel's in trouble, basically. Yeah. Normally that would be fine. Very specifically today, we would chill. We'd be chill. Something cursed from this morning. No, we can't do anything cursed. We're gonna do happy birthday. We're gonna do a happy birthday and we're gonna be chill with it. Yeah, for those who don't know, Kel's on the front page of Twitch. That means that they have to keep their stream like family friendly and everything, because obviously when you're on the front page carousel, anyone could come into the stream. So they have to keep their stream family friendly. If you're sticking around the stream, make sure that you're also keeping it family friendly. Also, it is Kel's first time on the front page. They've never been on the front page before. So any encouraging messages, you know, obviously happy birthday because it is their birthday, but any happy birthday messages, any encouraging messages, any sweet messages probably would go a long way today compared to like even regular streams. We are going to set this raid up then. 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Oh, and just general etiquette stuff for front page. Don't tell Kel how many people are watching. Sometimes that can make people more anxious. So Kel is going to have bigger numbers than regular, but don't say that. Like, they know, everyone knows, but it's easier if you don't say. Keep it PG, and yeah, other than that, like, honestly, be yourselves, because I think, honestly, I imagine they'll just be happy to see you. They'll just be happy to see some familiar faces, cheering them on, and wishing them a happy birthday. Yeah. Just be yourselves. Alright, I am not going to see you again until until, oh yeah, that'll work as well. I'm not going to see you now until Monday, so I'm going to be not streaming this weekend. We should be doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday next week, but I will put the proper announcement in the Discord over the weekend. I think that's what we're going to be doing though. I think we'll just do an extra stream because next week we have my partnerversary, so I'm going to be celebrating 2 years as a partner on Twitch, although pretty much I am just using that celebration as a reason to organize a day gaming with friends. Sue me, I want to play games with people, so we're not really doing a whole lot of partner specific things. We're mainly just going to be playing Mega Chameleon and having a good time. No, thank you for joining. It was lovely to have you here. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for everyone for saying hi. We had some lovely raids from people as well. Thank you so much for the raids. Has everyone got a birthday message for Kels? You can use this one or you can use your own as long as it's PG. You can use whatever birthday message you like. If you've not met Kel before, Kel does fiber crafts, so like knitting, crochet, you know, all that kind of stuff. So if you're liking mixing crafting, you'll love Kels. Also, they've literally dyed their hair so it's a rainbow, like as in like when they sweep it over it becomes a rainbow. It's very cool. All right, let me send you all over then. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Enjoy your time with Kel, and we're gonna go send lots of